Well, hello and good morning, and welcome to you from deep in the heart of Italia, specifically San Gervasio Bresciano. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to welcome you again for another webcast here on TWBC, and the first time that we've been back to San Gervasio in a couple of years due to obvious reasons, but thank you very much for tuning in at this early hour of the morning. It's 8 a.m. here in Central Daylight Time in Europe, which means that if you were to cross the Atlantic, it will be about, another 6 hours time difference. So for you hearty souls that are viewing us on the eastern seaboard at 2 a.m, kudos to you guys. Those of you that are viewing us on the western seaboard, even more so, you're tuning into us around about midnight or just a little bit before. But trust us when we say that we'll have some great action to come. So we've got a lot of great skiing to come. We've got over 70 participants in this event when you split them between the amateurs and the pros. We've got a great lineup of talent here this morning among our amateurs. We're going to have 2 rounds of amateur skiing as we get prepared for the pro skiing, which will take place tomorrow at about 8 a.m. But do sit back, grab yourself your favorite chair and your favorite beverage, and we will try to entertain you from here on out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, those of you just joining in, you're tuned into the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am, and we'll return right after this.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
hello and good morning to you once again. This is Tony Lightfoot here at the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am event. Great to have you on board. We're just moments away from taking the first of our amateur skiers out on the water, and the first skier to take to the water, as a matter of fact, is going to be Lars Kuhn in our under-12 boys slalom in round 1, followed by Theo Wield. And those will be the first two skiers out, and what promises to be a great event. And so far as the weather is concerned, absolutely ideal. I mean, hardly a breath of wind out there in the water. I see the weather vane over there, and it's not moving at all. So perfect conditions for all of our skiers going forward from this point onwards. Those of you tuning in, you're tuning in to the amateur rounds of skiing. There are 2 rounds of amateurs today, and then there's one more round of amateurs on Sunday. In between that, we've got 2 rounds of pros which will take place tomorrow. But do sit back and take in the amateur rounds of skiing as we take a quick shot down the lake as our first skier gets prepared. 8 a.m. start. It's going to be a little bit behind schedule, but we'll get back up and running in short order. 77 participants, 26 of those women, 51 men, 20 degrees C. And it's going to be slightly warmer in Fahrenheit, I would imagine. But there we go. We've got a little bit of wind. Almost as soon as I say that there's no wind, there's a little bit of wind starting to pick up a little bit. But it's very, very minute, and the wind coming to us from the east. So good conditions all the way around, as you get a little bit of a taster of what this site is. We've been covering this event for a good few years now, when the opportunity presents itself. Obviously, last year with the global pandemic going on, we didn't have the chance to have an event so much, but sounds like our boat is making its way in towards the course, and we have got Lars Kuhn in the under-12 slalom. Not too sure what this speed is, but we're going to take a look at him through the entrance gates. Nicely done. Ein Bui. He's gone through the second and the third, and we should be getting off to a clean start here for Lars Kuhn. And all 6 buoys on that opening pass, making it look like he knew exactly what he was doing. He did, of course. There you go. All right, not looking bad on the opener. A little on the back foot, but that's about it, and well in control. I'd imagine this is probably 26 or 28 miles an hour. Or it will be 43 or 46k in metric. But I will time to time mention feet and inches as well for those fans that are tuning in from across the United States, especially 1 or 2 from the West Coast that I know all too well. So Lars Kuhn will be coming back in on the next pass, which I would surmise will be 30 miles an hour. Just trying to get indication from our officials. Coming back at 46k or 28 miles an hour. So obviously the first pass was 43. Yeah, the opening pass was 43. This is now 46k or 28 miles an hour. And even though the boat's speed crept up a little bit, he still has a pretty darn good handle on the opening pass, and looking very strong out there, looking very composed. So Lars Kuhn from Germany. Not too sure where from Germany he's from. So the opener and the second pass that came after that, looking very, very strong indeed. Just getting into his flow, getting into a nice little rhythm out there, as he should do at this stage, and giving himself plenty of opportunity to advance onward and upward with the next boat speed, which is going to be 49k, as Theo Wild is on the starting dock and getting ready for his go. Looking very much like his famous father, Stefan Wild, who was the world junior overall champion in the late 80s and was a Pro Tour level jumper for a good part of the 90s into the early 2K. But here we go. Lars Kuhne. This is at 49k or 30 miles an hour. The rope is on 18.25 meters. That's the minimum starting line length. And unfortunately there, that is going to be a 3.5 buoy count, depending on how generous the judges were with their call on that one. So we're going to take a look at this once again through the entrance gates. A little flat-footed into number 1, but still able to get to backside that turn effectively. Round number 2. Not too sure where any of this went pear-shaped, but I mean, he got a little strung out into number 4, and then he just plain flat-out overloaded off number 4. I mean, he had that pass under control, and he just tried to overcook it there on the 4th buoy. But we're going to take a look at this one more time. This will probably give us a better, more forensic look at how this pass turned out. A high aspect shot from the boat, being brought to us by our good friend Fedele Luzzeri, and Ski just came round and just hooked up against the boat, and he just didn't have much in the way of strength to go cross course. So there we go. Here's our crew inside there. We've got Alice, we've got Vince, we've got David back there, our replay official, and here you have me. Yes, my name is Tony Lyford, and glad to have you on board. All right then, so, and quick reminder, win the ski of your choice. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and put your entry in, and you could be in with a shot of winning a brand new slalom ski courtesy of D3 or Conley. And you know, during these times, I reach out for a snack on occasion. Just need to have a look at me to tell that. But whenever I reach out for a snack, I go for Toyu bars. I'm gonna snack on this apple pecan when I get the opportunity to, or maybe it should be pina colada. Pina colada is a pretty good flavor, but my favorite above all else is this one. Yes, Bananas Foster. Yep, I'm originally from New Orleans. Yeah, you can tell, can't you? But I reside in South Louisiana, so we definitely appreciate Bananas Foster, and when it's put into a bar, even more so. All right, then, here we go. Our next skier is Theo Wild, coming into the course on his opening pass. Going across course pretty nicely indeed. He's coming in at 46k, which is 28 miles an hour for those of you who still rely upon your speeds being in feet and inches, and yeah, speeds being a mile an hour and length of line feet and inches. Not too aggressive with the edge change going into number 1, but he had this pass well in control and wasn't prepared to compromise too much at this point in time. But for the most part, it's looking pretty good at 46k and has that one roped in and well under control.
Sono €5 l'attaccatura del bilancino.
So, dockside, we've got Claudia Bonatti, and we've got the first of our female skiers about to take to the water very, very soon. And Theo Wild coming back at 49. Our officials consist of Chief Judge Candida Moz. Then we got homologator Alberto Caruti, scorer Paolo Bieri. And our judges feature David Gray, Peter Young Langer, Elisabetta Galli, Roberto Bello, and Barbara Caton. And we'll introduce the drivers in just a little bit. Here comes Theo Wild at 49k. Anything more than 4 will give him the lead. Anything more than 3.5, I should say. But looking pretty strong at this point. And he's taken the lead in the boys' amateur slalom at this stage with a clear pass at 49k, 30 miles an hour. And that is on 18.25 meters. So let's have a look at this once again, starting with the gate shot. Nice stretch. And as far as I recall, Stefan Wild, an exceptional overall skier, that's his father. He was the world overall junior champion in the very first instance that the Junior Worlds were ever held in Milano, strangely enough, on the Idroscalo. I know, because I was there, and I was actually on the British team at that time. I know that surprises some of you. But yeah, that was certainly a great tournament to behold, even though I didn't ski particularly well in that. But certainly many others were on fire, including Stefan Wild and the likes of J.D. Wiswall, and the Larson twins were there, and also Christy Overton Johnson. Yep, they were all there in the inaugural Junior World Championships way back in the late 80s. And the next generation of Wild is on the water right now, coming back in at 52k, 18.25 meters. This is Theo Wild. All getting in a little bit sideways off buoy number 1, but managing to stay on top of the water. Looking in good strength there. And from a little bit of a sideways look off number 1, he manages to grab it all and keep it together and run all the way through 52k. So that is Theo Wild. Certainly looks in very, very good shape. And very, very controlled is the word that I would use to describe his slaloming. Controlled, measured, and ultimately effective. As we see Theo Wild go through that pass and looking very strong as we take a look at dockside. As I promised, I would introduce the drivers. Our chief driver. Actually, there is no chief driver anymore. They've scrapped the expression chief out of the driver lineup, but on the first on this list is Mario Pagozzi, followed by Claudio Bonatti, Manuel Domini, and Giovanni Andronico. So, we will return to Theo Wild coming back in at 55k. Now, in the boys' slalom competition, this would be the shortening line. This would be the shortening speed. That line length is still at 18.25 meters. And if he gets round number 4 and takes a good snap off buoy number 5, he should run this pass. And we're going to see some short line slalom skiing in just a little bit with Theo Wild getting through 55k. So great skiing there from him. He's gone through 46, 49, 52, and ultimately 55k. Gone in a little bit deep off that number 3, but still managing to snake his way through this pass. I like what he's doing out there, and very, very effective so far. So we'll get confirmation of Theo Wild on that pass. Actually, that was 16 meters at 52k. My mistake. The shortening ropes, the shortening boat speed is actually 52 for this. So he's going to come back in on he's actually going to come back in on 14.25 meters. 14.25 meters. But the boat speed still at 52 kilometers an hour as he accelerates back towards the slalom course. So it's pretty chuffed to get through 16 meters. Let's see ultimately what he does on 14.25 meters. Here he comes, boom. And ultimately the slalom course wins, and in this instance, Theo Wild succumbed around buoy number 2, but he gets 1.5 for that effort, so good skiing there from Theo Wild. So 1 1/2, a little loose off number 1. He carved a straight path as a result into number 2. Couldn't get the ski wide enough early enough, and ultimately down in the water he goes. So Theo Wild, 1 1/2 buoys on 14.25 meters, and thus taking the lead score out of round 1 in the under 12s. So, good morning to each and every one of you, wherever you happen to be tuning in from. My name is Tony Lyford, and this is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am competition. For obvious reasons, we couldn't have the event last season, so we're trying to pick up from where we left off a couple of seasons ago. A great event, as I recall, as our Malibu towboat over my left or right shoulder, not too sure how to coordinate this, but there you go, making its way back towards the slalom dock. And looking forward to our next competitor, who, if my memory serves me right, or at least the running order does, we should be on to our female slalom skiers at this point. We did see some activity around the dock side. So, Geneva Raffia from Italy is our first competitor out in the under 14 girls, Geneva Raffia, and then we'll follow on with Vittoria Soracco, and she'll be coming into the course at 49 kilometers an hour for Geneva, 49k, moving at a pretty rapid pace. Let's see what she's got. Geneva Raffia. The line length, as you see there on the top left, is 18.25 meters, or 15 off. 15 off, 60 feet of line. Geneva Raffia, the under 14 slalom competition, and looking very settled out there, massaging her way through that slalom course. Good, strong, robust pull out to the left-hand side of the slalom course, and rolls that ski in effectively around buoy number 1. It's pretty hard to get a sense of how much angle they generate going across course from this view, but trust me when I say that she looks very smooth and very much in touch with the slalom course, as we see her get through the opening pass of 49k. And she'll work her way up to 52 with the next run. And those of you tuning in, good morning once again. And she'll be coming back in at 52, Geneva Raffia. And hear that boat start to accelerate towards the slalom course. Nicely done. So far, so good at 52k. And it is a good-looking 52k pass from start to finish, and no worries there with that particular effort. So 49 under a belt, 52k likewise, as our towboat drops down at the other end of the course, about a 45-second drop time, and there's obviously no reason to extend that time any further. due to boat wakes or backwash or anything like that, because quite frankly we have one of the best sites in the world to slalom with. As we check in dockside, Vittoria Sirocco is our next skier to come, and she's waiting patiently as we bring in Geneva Raffia on 16 meters at 52k. So as we look out towards the slalom course, Geneva Raffia, I beg your pardon, Geneva Raffia at 16 meters now in the under 14 girls slalom. Our first skier coming to us from the host nation of Italia. And seems to have a pretty darn good handle on 16 meters as well. No worries there for her at all. Liking the way she moves on that slalom ski, getting everything situated. Certainly very aggressive behind the boat, and maintaining a good cross-course angle, ensuring that she gets to buoy's width early enough and in good technique in order to continue on with the pass. So 14.25 meters, or 28 off for those of you that like to use feet and inches. For our skier on the water, it's Geneva Raffia. Here comes Geneva. This is 14.25 meters. Now, this is where it starts to get a little bit intense. And for her, a little bit too intense, as she succumbs to 14.25 meters and ends up skiing for a full 2 buoys on that line length for 14.25 meters. That is Geneva Raffia. So there we go, round number 2, and skiing for the wake had way too much speed and not enough angle across course to affect a half-decent turn.
Next skier, Sirocco, Victoria, 52.
So our next competitor is going to be Vittoria Sirocco, and she is going to come in on 16 meters for the opening pass. Those of you that had a pretty sensitive ear to what's going on dockside will surmise that, will actually get that information. But it's going to be 16 meters for Geneva Sirocco.
Yeah. I don't know.
She likes too much driving.
Yeah.
The car.
All right, so let's get cracking on with Geneva Sirocco. It's 52k. It's going to be the maximum boat speed for this section of competition, but it is going to be on 16 meters. Which means at this point that she is 8 buoys away from tying the lead. The 2 buoys on 14.25 meters and the 6 buoys that come prior to that on 16. Nicely done, very well executed. All 6 buoys on that opening pass of 16 meters, no worries there at all. All right, back on with Geneva Sirocco. As We check in with the dock, and we've got another section of our boys slalom skiing to come. I believe it will be the under 14s here as well. All right, here we go. This is Geneva Sirocco as we continue to monitor the situation dockside, and the next pass for Geneva Vittoria Sirocco, I beg your pardon. My mistake. Vittoria Sirocco, this is on 14.25 meters. Yes, we're on 14.25 meters and looking very, very strong there at 52K. 14.25 meters. Certainly like where her head is at this morning. Very, very aggressive right out the chute, and the second pass looking equally impressive to the first one. And obviously, by scoring more than 2 buoys on this pass, she immediately takes the lead out of round 1 in the under 14 girls slaloming competition. So kudos to her. It is now going to be a 30-meter attempt for Vittoria Sirocco. One and only under 14 boy slalomer is on the dock. It's Tim Field. Now we're going to continue to rock along with Vittoria Sirocco. So here we go, Vittoria Sirocco, round buoy number 1 and number 2. This is 13 meters. Definitely a different kettle of fish here, but she's still on top of the course. It is going to be 4 buoys. It's round number 5, and she has this all the way at 52K. 13 meters, and a nice looking run there from her. So we got Vittoria Sirocco and taking the slow motion instant replay and just reveling in the effort that she produced out there. Taking a big old hit off number 5 to stay on track with the pass, and 13 meters. Oh yeah, definitely looking very, very strong out there. Looking very strong and not so strung out on that pass. Now it's going to be 12 meters. Now that's going to sort her out, I believe. But you never know. If she gets a halfway decent gate shot, it could be game on from there. All right. Here we go. This is Vittoria Sirocco. 12 meters, straight path into number 1. Round buoy number 2. Does she make it outside buoy number 3? No, not quite. I can certainly tell you that she didn't make it outside 3. I was about the nearest person on the shoreline to that, notwithstanding the fact that our video evidence will confirm that she was inside number 3. But I tell you what, a 2 buoy count on 12 meters this early on into the competition. Superb effort there from Vittoria Sirocco. And she obviously takes the lead score out of round 1. So well done to her. And that concludes the under 14 girls slalom. Next set of skiers, or rather one skier, comes to us courtesy of the boys under 14 slalom skiing, and it should be Tim Field. All right, here we go. This is Tim Field, and this should be 55k 16 meters, which indeed it is. Looking strong for the most part on the opening pass, and employing a very, very similar style to his father, Stefan Wild. Many of you back in the day. So, as I say, many of you back in the day, those of you that followed Stefan Wild on the Pro Tour, he was mostly noted for his great skill on the jump ramp, but he was quite a threat so far as the overall competition was concerned. As we return back to... So, for those of you tuning in and wondering why I got these sunglasses on, unfortunately I broke mine within the last day or so, so I'm having to borrow someone from my compadre under the tent there, Vince Stadelbauer. They look good on him, but they look ridiculous on me. Here we go. This is Tim Field. This is 14.25 meters. Looking in good shape. Little bit back on the ski on round buoy number 5, but for the most part he got that pass well under his belt, and that is going to be 14.25 meters. So here we go. This is Tim Field. Looking good on that particular pass of 14.25 meters. As we get ready for 13. All right, and good morning to you folks. Your eyes do not deceive you. That is still me. I'm just wearing Vince Stadelbauer's sunglasses. And for those of you sunglass manufacturers there that are looking to sponsor a webcast or a sporting event produced by TWBC, this is what you get. You'll get my face. And then Vince can have his sunglasses back. All right, so Tim Field coming in on 13 meters. I'm glad I can make some of you laugh out there, including Vincent. All right then, here we go. Tim Field. This is 13 meters. We've already seen one clean pass at 13 meters from Vittorio Sirocco at 52k. This is at 55k, and look at him go. He's looking very strong and getting through that pass, and sets himself up well for the 12-meter line. All right then, so we take a look at dockside for our next competitor.
This handle is
And looks like our ambient mic along dockside and along the shore side is picking up almost everything that's making a sound. As we continue to roll right along here in the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom, we got 2 rounds of amateurs, and that takes place today, and we've got a 3rd round of amateurs on Sunday. But in between those days, we got the pros for 2 rounds of slalom skiing starting tomorrow morning. Here we go. This is Tim Field. Getting in a little bit deep round buoy number 3. and near enough to where he can actually swim and be interviewed by me, I guess. So we'll see how that pans out. But Tim Wild. All right, so Tim Wild out there. We'll get a chance to talk with him some. His English is probably better than my German, so that much I can tell you. All right then. So we'll have Tim Wild with us in just a short while. We got Stellan Cederqvist from Sweden coming in. I believe this is going to be 55k on 16 meters. All right, so nicely done. Hold up a second. So we're looking at Stellan Cederqvist. That was 55k, 14.25 meters. Okay, so we're looking at the replay at 14.25 meters, 55k. And looking to chase down that lead of Tim Wild, who put a decent score out there at 2.5 on the 12-meter line. So, and speaking of Tim Wild, here he is. How you doing this morning, Tim?
Yeah, like pretty good conditions out there. Nice to ski.
Very good, very good. So, so what was your approach into 12 meters like? Because you obviously surveyed the wind conditions. You had a slight headwind on that particular run. How did that feel for you?
Yeah, like the start was perfect, and then on 3 it felt like I rushed a little, and yeah, then the ski just slipped away and no chance to keep it in the water.
Okay, excellent. And we'll keep you here for just a moment or so as we have a look at Stellan Cederqvist. He came in on 14.25 meters, and he's obviously looking to try and put 12 meters with the wind behind him. And Stellan on 13 meters, probably not making the best decision to go in on 14.25 meters. So, Tim Wild, because your father actually runs a cable park, you ski more on the cable park rather than behind the boat?
No, like on the cable park this year I just skied 4 times. And it's more like wakeboarding and maybe some trick skiing, but not really slalom. Not really
slalom, so you do more of your slalom in behind the boat. And obviously your father, Stefan Wild, a lot of people across the world, especially on the other side of the Atlantic, know that Stefan Wild was a professional level jumper and junior world champion. And you probably don't even know this, and I introduced it earlier on, that I was actually in the same first World Junior Championships in Milano that he skied in and won the overall championship. So
yeah, he told me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I'm glad he remembers me, because I mean that was just so long ago, and it's been a while since I actually seen him. But what is it like skiing, with that kind of legacy to uphold?
Yeah, it's always nice to ski with him because, especially in jump, he always has good tips and yeah, always nice to ski with him.
Excellent stuff. So. All right, then we'll leave that there. Thank you very much, Tim Wild. We'll look forward to seeing you ski in the second round, and we'll continue on with We'll continue right along with Claudia Fink coming in on the 16-meter line. Where is Stefan? Is he down there?
Yeah, normally I can run this one, but
job. Give my regards to Stefan. All right then. So we got Claudia Fink. That was on 16 meters, and he'll be coming back on 14.25 meters. Just had a little bit of a conversation there with Tim Wild just immediately after the interview, and working against a back injury that he sustained just a few sets beforehand. So he's working against that, and he tells me that that Stefan is actually in Germany right now, watching this event. And kudos to you, sir, for tuning in at this section of the morning. And we will continue to roll right along with Claudia Fink coming back in on 14.25 meters. And Tim actually reckons that that Claudia from Italy, Claudia Fink, is probably in very, very good shape to run through 12 meters. But first of all, he's got to run through 14, this past the next one, and then 12 meters comes into play. This is Claudia in the over 45 women. We're done with the under 14 men. We're in the next section of the competition. My apologies all the way around for you guys and girls out there. She started in at 55.16, and that was 14.25 meters for Claudia Fink. All right then, so Claudia Fink getting ready, having cleared 16 and 14, 13 meters comes up very, very soon.
La prima gara stava entrando in forma, la prima gara ha fatto 4 e mezza. È arrivata a farne 4 in allenamento.
All right, now Claudia Fink.
Poi è cominciato il declino.
It is now 13 meters. We haven't seen a complete pass on 12 meters yet, but we're getting, I suspect we'll be getting very close to it very, very soon. At least an attempt on 12 meters could be on the cards, except for that slow turn off number 4, which robbed her of the opportunity to get the remaining 2 buoys on the slalom course. And there we go. That is Claudia Fink with a 4 buoy count on 13 meters to set herself up with a first round score. Claudia Fink. Which leaves the way open for our next competitor, our last competitor in the over 45 women, which will be Rosemary Oman.
Sì, sicuro.
Okay, Rosemary, let's go. Forse va.
Ma sì.
All right, so getting ready for our next competitor as we look inside the tent. Got Vincent in there. We've got Liche. We've got our replay official, David Gray. And we've got a whole bunch of officials spread out across the venue as well here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio, Bresciano. All right, and for those of you tuning in at this hour, my name's Tony Lyford. I'm glad to have you on board. And on a rapid pace, we'll bring on our next competitor, who should be Rosemary Oman.
Per come stai sciando, brava.
Sei stata, sai cosa? Imbecille.
Imbecille. Un imbecille.
Volevo dirtelo qua prima di partire, però ho detto no, lasciala passare.
Next skier, Oman Osmani, 49, 18, B1. Otherwise, well, we're 18. Please, let me. Giovanni, 49, 18, B1. Fast out the water at 49. Thank you. Wait, I got the rope under my seat. Fast. 49, 80. B1. 49.
So at 49 on 18.25 meters, our next competitor about to take to water is going to be Rosemary Oman. All right, then. You can win yourself a ski of your choice between a D3 slant ski or a Conley one. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right, Rosemary Oman coming in on 18, I believe on 18.25 meters at 49K. Line certainly looks long enough to suggest that. 49K, 18.25 meters. Let's see how far she can get. And looking in very, very great shape indeed off the opening pass. So that is Rosemary Oman, who comes to us out of Switzerland. So Rosemary, whose daughter is Rhea Yoga, who helps us out here at TWBC during the webcast. So we thank her very much indeed. And Rosemary, for her part, making 49K look very, very smooth indeed. Can't fault that at all. So, for those of you tuning across the world, whether you are in London, in which case it is 7 minutes to 8 in the morning, whether you are watching us in New York or the Eastern Seaboard, or Orlando or Miami or those places, it is 7 minutes to 3 in the morning. Or whether you're watching us in the Far East, it is about mid-afternoon there, still Friday, by the way. And here we go. This is Rosemary Oman. 52, 18.25 meters. Looking to stay in good shape. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. So there we go. That is a 6 buoy count for Rosemary Oman at 52K. So not bad at all. Yeah, 52K not looking bad at all as the sun continues to rise here and starts to beat down with quite a bit of intensity here at San Gervasio Bresciacano. This is the San Gervasio Pro-Am in its 7th edition, which was supposed to take place last year, but obviously had to hold off on holding that event due to the worldwide pandemic. But we are back and we are continuing to roll with this event here. Rosemary Oman, this is at 52K, 16 meters. Reared up a little bit off number 3, but still managing to make a play on number 5. There we go. That is 6 buoys on the 16-meter line, I would surmise, and great skiing there from Rosemary Oman. So Rosemary getting through 52. Actually, that was on 14.25 meters. I do beg your pardon, my mistake on that one. The over 45s, the highest boat speed is at 52k. So she just ran through 14.25 meters. That was 60 meters, I beg your pardon. So she came in at 49 and ran that, and 52 on 18.25 meters for a second pass. That was a third pass, and that was on 16 meters. And now she's going to come back on 14.25 meters. So now we've cleared that up. We'll get ready as we look inside the boat. It looks like we got, I believe, one of our Italian drivers involved here in this event in this early stage. As we look and see on 14.25 meters, Rosemary Oman getting a little bit strung out there into buoy number 3. Makes a play on number 4. She's still there for 5 on 14 and really worked hard to get to that point. So it looks like it's going to be 4 1/2 at 14.25 meters. The score for her. And she looks pretty pleased with that effort, I do have to say. Can't fault her too much for that effort at all. A little bit of a straight path into number 5, but she succumbs to that particular pass. But not looking bad at all for the most part, I would say. So there we go. Great skiing there from Rosemary Oman. So wind starting to pick up a little bit. See the wind vane beginning to turn a little bit more aggressively, and obviously that is going to be of concern to one or two of our skiers on dockside as they begin to strategize what their opening pass is going to look like, and the passes to come afterwards, obviously. And we'll be back right after this. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am, and we will return right after this.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Okay, folks, welcome back. We're into the over 45 men now. We've got Nicola Masciando. Nicola Masciando is our first skier out, coming to us from the host nation of Italy. We'll get a confirmation on the boat speed, which I suspect is going to be 55k. 455, 14.25 meters is the opening pass for him. And just making this look really, really smooth and really, really steady. Not really putting too much effort as yet. But the pass will intensify, and we'll see if he matches it with some sharper turns and more resistance behind the boat to stay on track. So Nicola Masciando. So yes, confirming 6 buoys at 55k. Next skiers to come consist of Roberto Sabiani and Pier Francisco Pantanella, along with Gerard-Jean Pourcer and Volker Engelhardt. And here he comes, Nicola Masciando. Looking good on 14.25 meters. He seems to have stepped up its game to get round all 6 buoys. So looking at this via instant replay once again. Can't really fault him too much on this this particular effort. Looking in very, very good shape, I have to say. A little bit of buffeting into number 5, but he had that under control. And 14.25 meters, very, very much under his belt. All right. So this is Nicola Masciando. Masciando coming in. Looking in good shape off the opening couple of buoys, as he continues to roll on through on 13 meters. Come on, there you go, round buoy number 5, get up it. There you go, a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. Things started to get a little bit more intense there towards the final third of that pass, as they typically do on 13 meters. And managing to get round all 6 and clear a path for hitting towards the 12-meter line, our first skier out.
Ouais, après j'étais pendant 4 saisons en Côte d'Ivoire. J'étais dans l'université là pour le ski nautique.
T'étais où?
À Abidjan, à les Palais-Tuviers.
D'accord, ok, ouais, j'étais souvent là-bas, chez la famille Dayan.
All right, so a little bit of interaction along the starting dock. You know, it's a pretty friendly environment here at San Gervasio, and Nicola Masciando. And all kinds of languages spoken around dockside, not only Italian but French and a little bit of German thrown in there for good measure. as we see Nicola come into the course. This is 12 meters. Oh, nicely done off the first couple. Was forced to pull long into number 3. Even longer into number 4, and I think he'll bail out of this, having scored 3 1/2. 3 1/2 on 12 meters. For our first skier out in the over 45 men's round 1 of amateur slalom, Nicola Masciando. Yeah, you see around buoy number 2. Things started off pretty good, at least off number 1, but he's a left foot forward skier, which means he would automatically get a decent number 1. But number 2 was a little flat-footed and just couldn't really keep the pace going on there for much longer. So, Nicola Masciando, he got on round all 6 buoys on 13 meters, and the score that he'll get on 12 would be 3 1/2. So a big welcome to all of our fans across the world who follow this great sport of tournament water ski slalom. Whether you are watching us in places far afield as Orlando or Miami or Baton Rouge or even as far afield as Australia, you are all welcome here at the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. Skier on the water is Roberto Saviani. Just trying to work himself as smooth and looking very settled out there on the opening pass. Roberto Saviani. Just on the opening pass, looking very, very strong and not really forcing himself to execute the tightest of turns yet. We're looking fairly strong nonetheless. That is a 6 buoy count at 52k. He'll go up to 55k before we start shortening the line on him. And for those of you tuning in to us, welcome. Welcome indeed. This is the 7th annual San Gervasio Pro-Am. Glad to have you back and glad to be back. Here comes Roberto Saviani. This is 55k, 18.25 meters. Looking in pretty good shape so far as he continues to roll right the way through that pass. And nicely done indeed there for Roberto Saviani. He's run the opening 2 passes. Now he gets to shorten the line and start to have some fun out there on the slalom course. All right, so looking pretty strong out there, Roberto Saviani. And make sure you go vote. Make sure you go vote. And indeed, make sure you go play for the audience prize of a brand new D3 or Connolly slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details on that and to play for a chance to win a brand new slalom ski. Now, 16 meters now at 55k for Roberto Sabbiani. Looking good for the most part on 16 meters. There isn't too much of a difference between 16 and 18.25 meters if we're being really honest. And actually, for a lot of skiers, they actually prefer to ski on 16 meters as there's less line to work with, less slack to work with. But for the likes of Roberto Sabbiani, needing those additional couple of passes on that particular line length to get settled in, and why not? So 16 meters he's got under his belt, now getting ready for 14.25 meters. Roberto Sabbiani. All right then, welcome back, folks. We got Roberto Sabbiani coming back into the course on 14.25 meters. We're into the over 45 slalom competition in round one. So here we go. All getting a little bit pitted into buoy number 3 and now really having to struggle hard on 14.25 meters to get this under his belt. Oh, and he collapses, and spectacular wipeout there for him. So looking okay, at least from the start for the first couple of buoys, and then started to break forward into buoy number 3, and things started to go pear-shaped there for him. Took a big old snap there off number 4 and had a chance if he'd just calmed himself down a little bit into buoy number 5, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. So he gets 4.5 for that effort. Roberto Sabbiani, 4 1/2 buoys on 14.25 meters, but it is under review right now, so we'll get that buoy count to you proper in just a moment or so. The initial score is 4 1/4. Let's see if there's any evidence to support that. I'm not even too sure he made it outside of buoy number 5, so our replay official are taking a look at that. And we'll come up with the correct score for him in just a moment. In the meantime, Pier Francesco Pantanella is our next competitor. Pier Francesco Pantanella. It is confirmed it's 4 1/4, so he got a piece of 5 at least. And no clear evidence to dispute that, so 4 1/4.
La busta numero 1. Oh, è solito Montichiari, Mario. No, sul lago sono inavvicinabili i prezzi per me.
Pier Francesco Pantanella.
No, io ho trovato una partita.
Approaching the course now, I suspect the boat speed is going to be 55k. The question is how short the line is. Pier Francesco Pantanella. Working that ski, definitely more intense behind the boat than he is round the turns, and that's always a good thing at this early stage. Not risking too much in places on the slalom course where his balance is a little tricky at best. And that is going to be on 16 meters, I beg your pardon. 16 meters at 55k for Pier Francisco Pantanella. And there, just looking at him getting around all 6 buoys on that particular pass and 16 meters, getting ready. 14.25 meters now.
Due balconci, ogni camera ha il suo balconcino. Vabbè, poi il salone è quello grande. Ho 2 bagni, 140.000 euro. Sul lago.
Next skier to come after Pier Francisco Pantanella is Gerard Jean-Paul Sir from the Principality of Monaco. As we look forward to bringing in Pier Francisco Pantanella on 14.25 meters. Little bit out of shape on his gate shot into number 1. He's a left foot forward skier, which means he should be able to execute a better than average turn on buoy number 3, set himself up for a neutral 4. Round number 5, he should be able to get round all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters, which he does. No worries there for him. I say that, but he got into a bit of a tight spot there at the opening portion of that run. As you see, a little bit loose into number 2. Probably took too much out of buoy number 1 and was almost in a position where he could have gone early. But he stayed with the pass. All credit to him for that, and he gets ready for 13 meters. All right, so those of you that are just joining us, greetings to you wherever you happen to be in the world. For those of you that are just joining us in places such as Reykjavik in Iceland, time right there is 18 minutes past 7 in the morning. A little further afield in Tokyo, Japan, it is 20 past 4 in the afternoon. I'm sure that there are folks in the land down under that are watching us at a similar hour. As we take a look now at Pier Francisco Pantanella on 30 meters and just getting into a little bit of difficulty there as he comes into to shore side. Pier Francisco Pantanella just didn't get the right kind of start that he needed to on that particular run. And he comes up short of 4, but he gets halfway down course on 30 meters. And a good effort there from him all the way throughout. So decent skiing there from him. All right, so looking at the tail end of Pier Francisco Pantanella.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
All right, we're back on, folks. Our next skier And our only skier to come to you from the Principality of Monaco, this is Gerard Jean-Paul Sir. Coming into the course on 14.25 meters, the boat speed is going to be 55k. All right, no worries there on the opening. Oh, a little bit late into buoy number 5 and really having to work hard to get this first pass under his belt. Trying to run that pass with the least amount of effort possible, which he did. Now he's really going to have to put the hammer down for the next passes to come, I would imagine. Gerard Jean-Paul Sir, skier out of Monaco, who I believe is actually fluent in 6 languages. So Gerard Jean-Paul Sir getting ready for our next pass, which should be on 13 meters, and if you can get past that and more than about 2/3 the way down 12 meters, he will have the lead score coming out of round 1 in the over 45 men's slalom. But let's not forget the other skiers that we have coming up next. We got Volker Engelhardt from Austria, Magnus Jonsson from Sweden, Patrizio Bazzotta, or Kiko Bazzotta to those of you out there familiar with him. He comes to us from Italy, and we still got about half a dozen more skiers to come after that in the over 45 men's competition. Gerard Jean-Paul Sir, a little down course off for buoy number 3. He's good to go into number 4. Can he make it outside 5? Yes, he can. And this represents a better effort from him as he gets through 30 meters and sets himself up for 12. So good skiing there. No worries there from Gerard Jean-Paul Sir. Little flat-footed into number 4, but is still able to get the ski round. And a little early for 6. That's exactly what he needs. Increasing resistance, increasing effort down the length of the slalom course to stay on track. Gerard Jean-Paul Sir.
Dammi solo un minuto.
Victor is skiing against him.
Yeah.
Respiro ancora.
Victor's skiing quite a lot. He only lives like 45 minutes from Marseille. Me and his father.
Gerard Jean-Paul Sir now approaching the course on 12 meters and needing more than 3 1/4 on this run, coming up to take the lead away from Nicola Masciando. Rotates the ski, going cross course now. Oh, and not too deep into that pass. So Gerard Jean-Paul Sir will get half a buoy for that effort on 12 meters, but he is second behind Nicola Masciando. That is half a buoy there for him. As we get ready for our next competitor, who should be Volker Engelhardt. And not looking bad. At least up to that point anyway, so Gerard Jean-Paul Sir. And good to have you back. Good to be back in San Gervasio. We had to wait a long time before this event came back around due to the worldwide pandemic. But we're glad to be here in Italia. And this event being brought to you by TWBC. Our crew consisting of Vince Stadelbauer, along with Adam Aber, Ricky Ward, John Waldron, Licia Bagnoli, Rea Yoga. Thank all of those officials, all of those folks indeed at TWBC for providing us with the images that you see from now all the way through to the conclusion of this event. For those of you that were wondering when the pros come on, they'll have 2 rounds of elimination round slalom skiing starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. But we do have some great amateur round slalom skiing here. We've got 2 rounds of amateur round slalom skiing. They'll have a 3rd round on Sunday. But some good skiing will be had by all. We got Volker Engelhardt about to take to water next, followed by Magnus Jonsson, Patrizio Bezzotta, and Marco Paccari, along with Fidele Luzzeri, Emmanuel Contri, Peter Svensson, Andre Motov, Stefan Jarud, Gennady Gorelia, and Gunnar Bonte. So, Volker Engelhardt coming to us out of Austria. A little bit of a one-handed gate shot there to start things off there for him. And getting down course here a little bit. But managing to pick up the pace and ski all the way through that pass. That is Austria's Volker Engelhardt. All right, that is Volker Engelhardt. And we do have a rather special prize for a Skier of the Day among the pros, which will start tomorrow. The Skier of the Day prize brought to you by Toyu Snack Bars. And you can find out more by going to waterskibroadcasting.com, and vote. And that will start tomorrow for the Skier of the Day. And that's a chance where you can interact with us to determine who the Skier of the Day is among the pros, brought to you by Toyu Snack Bars. Here we go, Volker Engelhardt. Getting in a little bit of sideways shape there around buoy number 4, taking a big hit there, but getting around buoy number 5. And number 6 is good to go for Volker Engelhardt. Not looking bad for the most part, but just not quite as intense as one should be on this particular line length. That line length being 14.25 meters on the second pass. 13 meters comes up, and obviously setting himself up for a headwind attempt at 12 meters coming back. Just munching on down on one of these Toyu bars. I've got Pina Colada working here. And I can tell you they're absolutely delicious. So here we go, Volker Engelhardt. 13 meters. Let's see what he has. Here comes Volker. Round number 3. Oh, and goes down around buoy number 3 there. But he'll swim into shore after that. I think he'll get to 2 1/2 buoys there on the 13-meter line. But not looking too bad for the most part. Just trying to get a little bit of intensity going on, but for some reason just couldn't get his best foot forward there on 13 meters, so he'll have to make do with 2 1/2. Okay, so our next competitor to go will be Magnus Jonsson.
55-14-A2.
Okay, so he's going with A2 on the 0 off. He's going to go in on 14.25 meters. So, we're going to bring Magnus Jonsson into the course, and we'll have an opportunity to talk to our previous skier from Austria, Volker Engelhardt, as he strips down from here with his gloves. We don't want to put too much water into our electronics. All right, so we've got Marcus Jonsson coming into slalom course. We'll introduce Volker in just a little bit here. Not looking too bad. Okay, so Magnus Jonsson getting through 14.25 meters. And Volker, how are you doing this morning, sir?
Hi, I'm fine. Hi, Tony. It's great to be here.
Well, good. We're glad to have you here, skiing out of Austria. So how have things been going with you skiing-wise? You look pretty good out there for the most part.
Well, skiing-wise, it's the same like in the last years. I recently talked with a very good friend from Italy, and he asked the same question, and I said, I'm mainly here for my son, skiing.
Okay.
And I told him he's getting better from year to year.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, how is it about your skiing? And I said, it's the same each year. And he said, well, you're 60, so that's a great achievement if it's
being because I mean you're in the over 45 slalom division, so I mean that encompasses basically every age above 45. So you're not doing too badly out there for 60. I'm impressed.
Well, next round I hope you will see more. You know, if I ski quite soon after breakfast, I'm not into my normal skiing mood yet.
Okay, let's pause for a moment here as we see Magnus Jonsson getting through this pass of 13 meters. Seems to be quite strong there behind the boat. We're going to take a look at the instant replay, and as we go through the instant replay, I'll continue to talk a little bit with Volker. So, I'm originally from the United Kingdom, those of you that could tell, but I'm a resident in the United States. And in the United States, we tend to see things a little bit differently. I mean, especially with the pandemic going on and all that kind of stuff, and availability of being able to get out there on the water and skiing. But what has it been like from your perspective, being someone from Austria in Central Europe? How's the availability of water time been within the last year, I would say?
You mean in Austria during the pandemic?
Yeah, exactly.
We're lucky that we have our club on private land.
Uh-huh.
So that's a different story than if you rent a lake from somebody. And I skied with Moritz during the pandemic, but mainly in the mornings. And it was him and me. Same household, so even accordingly to law, that was no problem at all.
Okay, excellent.
So, lucky.
Okay, so you were relatively lucky in your perspective of being able to ski on a private facility. But here we go. Let's have a look at Magnus Jonsson. He's run through 14 of 13. Now he's going to have a hit on 12 meters. It's round buoy number 2. Oh, bit of a Mike Shaylander type slam there. Oh, number 3, and he just couldn't get things going, but he had a chance. And I think that is going to be 3. I think that's going to be 3 1/2, which will be enough for him to take the lead. But Volker,
Tony, it looks like you have the next interview partner.
Yeah, exactly. They all seem to be going around this area, but But you know, it's great to see you again, Volker, and we certainly wish you the very best of luck going forward. What's going to be the kind of score that you're looking for that would satisfy your ambitions?
If I close to 13, it's okay.
If you get through 13,
it's okay, and then maybe a little cream on top of the cake.
It'll be the springboard to the season to come afterwards, I would say. All right then, thank you very much, Volker, and best of luck to you going forwards as we continue on with the first round. And I believe that's going to be 3.5 on 12 meters for Marcus Jonsson. Thank you very much, Volker.
Thank you, Tony. It was a pleasure. The next one is the next senior crocodile is coming over.
All right then, thanks a lot, Volker. All right then. So now that we've fully instructed Magnus to head on over to the announcer's point and get his take on what occurred out there, and it is confirmed as 3.5 on 12. Our next competitor to take to water is going to be Patrizio Buzzotta. All right, the skier on the water, nicknamed Kiko. This is Patrizio Buzzotta. And as expected, coming into the course on 14.25 meters, looking set to try and put 11.25 meters into the head breeze. Therefore, putting 12 with the slight tailwind. While we taking a look at this instant replay, getting set up with our next skier to interview. We'll try and get some perspective from him on what it's like skiing in his native land of Sweden as we look at Patrizio Buzzotta. All right, so, and back to us right here in the announcing point, and here is Magnus. How are you doing there, sir?
All good, Tony. A little disappointed after my run. I would like to have one more pass, but hey, it's two more chances.
But you are in the lead and halfway in, so you were looking to try and get through 12 meters and maybe have a stab at 11.25?
Yeah, last year I had, or the last time I was here was 2 years ago on this tournament.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
did 2.5.
We keep forgetting whenever we say last year is 2019, you know. But I mean, yeah, we kind of slip into that a little bit. But do you think you made the right selection so far as wind is concerned?
Yeah. I mean, it's a little glare going on the second pass, so I think getting it in the tail is the hard pass. I think. Maybe you should have in the tailwind.
And Kiko's not looking too bad out there on 14 and 13 meters. Really, really good angulation across the course and getting himself set up wide. And you know yourself, because I mean, myself and Magnus and Patrizio, we all skied in the juniors way back in the day. We're all competitive around about that time, whether it be in the Idroscalo, whether it be at Hazelwood Ski World, or wherever our paths crossed us there. But I mean, he's still looking pretty strong out there, I'd say.
Yeah, he's tremendous. He's got really nice technique, and I mean, I think if you want to keep skiing at our age, I think you need to have pretty good technique, because the body is kind of tearing up a little bit.
Yeah, the body gets kind of worse from year in, and unless you put some serious intervention behind that. But I mean, let's talk about you, Magnus. I mean, you come to us from Sweden. We spoke with Volker Hengelhardt, comes to us from Austria. I mean, as I prefaced a little bit, I mean, in the United States, we viewed skiing in a slightly different way, you know, in terms of the pandemic. But what was it like in Sweden, you know, over the last year? Did you have access to water, or was the government involved in anything?
We didn't have a lot of restrictions, so we could ski pretty much. It was not so many tournaments, but we could still practice, and we actually did some tournaments, but the nationals were not, but most of the others actually.
Okay. All right, as we have a look at Patrizio Bazzotta, this is 12 meters. He is in the lead, and he'll now try to extend that lead into 11.25 meters, looking very strong out there. He looked like someone who knew he was going to run through 12 meters, give, you know, hell or high water.
I think, I mean, usually when I see Kiko, he's, I mean, in the mid 1075, so I think we might see that too now.
We might actually see that here at this time. That's good. And obviously, Patrizio has his own brand now, PKB with the gloves and everything like that. So he's continuing to, you know, to push the boundaries of his own physical talent out there on the water, and also looking to expand beyond that. So that's real good to see. So let's talk about you a little bit. I mean, how have you been doing? I mean, we just saw a little bit of your slalom skiing, but what do you think you need to do in the next round to change things up to get through 12?
I've been skiing here a couple of sets with Claudio, and he's been trying to get me to not look so much at the buoys. Okay. So I need to step up with that game. I think that what was happening. I come a little straight on 4, and
I think as you get older, things start to feel a little quicker, you know, and that kind of like plays into how much you edge change and how aggressively, and even forced to look at the buoys. But here we go. This is Patrizio Bazzotta, round buoy number 1, 11.2. Oh, look at that, round number 2. He is on fire. Look at this. Even among the pros, you'll be hard-pressed to find a pass better than that at 11.25 meters.
That was really nice, huh?
Yeah, oh my word, that is some good stuff there. And what really made this pass? The entrance gate. Give us your assessment here.
I think it's very... Oh, no, I missed it, Tony. It's a glare here.
Yeah, just a little bit of glare on the screen, but I mean, you saw it live, and I mean, the first couple of buoys just set himself up for the remaining 2/3. So
yeah, it's very essential, the timing from the gate, like so that you get ahead on the first buoy, and then you get that good advantage. You bring it with you the whole course. So he did that very good.
Good. Now, as you kind of speculated, he's going to come in on 10.75 meters. Now, this is going to be a bit of a challenge because the wind is very much there. I'm not too sure what the wind speed is. It probably looks to be about, I don't know, maybe about 15, hovering about 20 mile an hour, or about 35 kilometers or something along those lines. But
yeah, you could feel the wind a little bit in the air. It is not much on the water, but we'll see here now. Here he comes.
All right, let's see if he can get a deep ways down, 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this.
Really tough one, huh?
Yeah, that's going to be tough to break out from. But there you go. That's Patrizio Bazzotta. That's going to be, what is it, half a buoy, or what?
Yeah, I would give him half at 39 or 10.7.
Okay, let's have a look at this once again. Entrance gates round buoy. Oh, dips the handle there, Mike Shaylander style, with whom you're very familiar with.
Yes, a little slam dunk there. It's probably losing a little speed going into one, and that happens.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're purely dependent upon the amount of speed and water speed to hold you up high. Round there, boom. He just lost his balance.
But really impressive score, Tony.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, very, very impressive. And your score was pretty impressive, 3.5 on 12 meters. Well, but we look forward to seeing you ski through that pass and maybe get into 11.25 meters.
Yes, I hope so too. I'm going to work hard to see if I can make it in the next round here.
Well, not a problem. Well, thank you very much, Magnus. And we'll see you a little bit later on.
Yep, see you. Thanks.
All right, and we'll continue on right after this. This is the San Gervasio. Last. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. This is the Am part of that event. As we continue right along, Marco Porcari, 14.25 meters, opening run. Now the wind seems to have died off completely now. But he seems to be pretty slow off his 135 side. And for good reason, because he's actually right foot forward. So there you see the difference between a lefty and a right foot forward slalom skier. You see, through the entrance gate. Just trying to ease himself through this pass, not going really too intense at this point. Yeah. All right then, so continuing right along, and this is a face whom you haven't seen before. This is Adam Hebert, or Herbert, depending which part of the United States that you're from, and you come to us out of Illinois in the United States, isn't that right?
That's correct, yeah, I was just outside of Chicago.
Just outside of Chicago. There you go, land of pizzas and Abe Froman.
Abe Froman, yeah, Sausage King of Chicago. For sure.
There you go. All right then. We'll get into skiing in just a moment. So here we go. Marco Porcari. He went in on 14.25 meters. This is 13 meters, and Adam there taking a brief look at and seeing what's occurring.
Look at that. He really drops the handle when he's coming around each ball.
Yes. So, how do you feel about your first ever event?
Unbelievably nervous. Also, unbelievably excited.
Stoked.
Yeah, the stoke level is maybe higher than it's ever been. The nervousness is there too, for sure. But I'm just trying to keep it calm, you know? I think being behind the camera a little bit helps.
I could just tell, with the veins going up to your neck, they're like.
You can see the blood pumping.
No, it's shaking.
Oh man, I maybe that, and then the 6 espressos I had this morning before I came over. They're just so goddamn good,
Okay, so I'm going to try and offer some kind of advice.
Oh God, yeah, I need it.
You need the advice, okay? Just ski it. Just don't overthink it. Okay, you just pull out for your entrance gates, just roll in, and just slalom like you know what you're doing.
Like I know what I'm doing. That's good advice. That's good advice.
All right then. So this is 12 meters for Marco Porcari. So not looking too bad, Marco Porcari. Oh, and they're getting round to buoy number 3, but not much beyond that. So that puts him in about 4th place right now out of the over 45s. So Marco Porcari. Oh, drops the handle in round buoy number 2, and getting into all kinds of shape there on number 3, except the right one. That's going to be a 3 buoy count on 12 meters. All right, our next competitor is the main patriarch here at Jolly Ski and San Gervasio. It is going to be Fidele Lazzeri. In the meantime, we're transporting Marco Paccari to the end of the lake. And at the end of the lake, we do see Fidele Luzzeri. At least we think we do anyway. There might be one or two other people. There's Emanuele Contri and Peter Svensson nearby, along with Andrei Motov and Stefan Yarud, along with Gennady Gorelia, our sole competitor from the Republic of Georgia, along with Gunnar Monte from Sweden. So,
next year, Luzzeri Fedele 55-14 C1.
Okay, 55K, 14.25 meters, or that's 34 miles an hour, 28 off. All right, let's get it.
Merci beaucoup.
All right, dockside view provided by Rat Skis. As the towboat now makes its way into the slalom course, 14.25 meters at 55K. It is Fidele Luzzeri. So Fidele Luzzeri, one of the driving forces of this event here in San Gervasio, the seventh time that this event has taken place. And I tell you what, he's not looking bad at all on 14.25 meters. Taking it all the way down. Liking what he's doing out there and getting himself set up for 30 meters. Here is Fidele Luzzeri. Making sure that he closes up on possible points of separation between one buoy and the next. And just like the way he executes those turns, like that. And we get a nice, really close-up shot there of that effort there from Fidele Luzzeri. All right, so for those of you that are just waking up or just tuning in, welcome. Whether you are watching us in Toronto, Canada, in which case the time is 5 minutes to 4 in the morning. Whether you are watching us in Santiago de Chile, same deal there, same time. Or whether you are watching us in, let's pick one at random here. In Tegucigalpa in Honduras, the time there is 5 minutes to 2 in the morning. Oh, Fidele Luzzeri getting into all kinds of trouble here on 13 meters and just leaving, man alive. 13 meters are past which he ordinarily runs. Now things started to go a little sideways for him. Not off number one especially, but managing to barrel himself there around number 2. A little delay off number 2, which started to just cascade itself down the course. He has a right foot forward skier, which meant that number 4 was about the last opportunity he could have effected a tighter than average turn and still stay with the pass. But as it stands, it's going to be a 4 1/2 buoy score on the 30-meter line for Fidele Luzzeri, and he'll be looking to round number 2 to get a better score. So, Fidele Luzzeri, it is going to be 4 1/2 at 32 off or 13 meters. Right there. All right, here we go. This now is our next competitor. Our next competitor being Emmanuel Contri, 14.25 meters. Oh, getting into all kinds of shape there with the tailwind with the opening pass. And things are starting to get a little dicey for him right from the get-go, and probably not his most comfortable run on 14.25 meters that he ever attempted. But a good effort nonetheless to still stay with the run. Oh, that handle going up high and on his outside shoulder there on buoy number 3, but still managing to maintain his composure, just trying to stay relaxed and not get into a major panic situation. So there we go. Emmanuel Contri coming back on 13 meters. Getting pitted there into buoy number 1 on 13 meters. Now he's really going to have to work this, and unfortunately that work was only good as far as buoy number 2. He got inside that buoy. From as far as I can see anyway, gets round number 1. And just didn't look at all comfortable out there. So it looks like it's going to be one buoy on the 13-meter line. So that's all she wrote there for him. .55 kilometers an hour, 14.25 meters for our next competitor, which will be Peter Svensson. So a lot of the Italy's attention will be focused later on tonight. Italy versus Belgium in the in one of the quarterfinal matchups in Euro 2020. I'm sure much of Italy is going to be crowded around a TV come 9 o'clock this evening. But before then, we still got a lot of great sport to come, including right here in San Gervasio, where we see Peter Svensson of Sweden. And looking very, very smooth and dialed in. I like what I'm seeing out there. Yes. Peter Svensson. Nice rope management. You could just see that there, just holding that handle very, very close there to his near side hip in each direction, and not looking bad at all. Very, very smooth, very precise, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to San Gervasio, the home of Jolly Ski and of the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Tournament. So, let's see who we have here. We've got Peter Svensson on the water now. We've got Andrei Motov from the Russian Federation next. Then Stefan Yarud from Sweden. Gennady Gorelia from the Republic of Georgia. And Gunnar Bonte of Sweden, who will round off the over 45s slalom division in round 1. Oh, look at this. Not bad at all. Peter Svensson. There you go. Nicely done. I'm impressed. Good effort there on, what was that, 13 meters? Yeah, that was a 13-meter run, all right. Little flat-footed round number 2, but he allowed the ski to whip round the tail end of that pass. And this is where making the right ski selection is certainly critical. If you can just allow that ski to do what it's designed to do for you, instead of having to force the issue for the vast majority of the time that you're on top of the water, then that should really work out for you. All right, so I'm trying to make a decision here. I've got a couple of Toyu bars. Yes. Which one shall I go for? Shall I go for the apple pecan, or should I go for the bananas Foster? I don't have too many of these bars with me. I brought a bunch of them. But Toyu snack bars are the sponsors of our season-long Skier of the Day contest among our pros for the events that we cover under those dimensions. We've awarded Skier of the Day prizes for the pros in each of our last few events, and we thank Toyu for providing us with that trophy for the Skier of the Day. As we see Peter Svensson get as far as buoy number 4, but no further than that. So it looks like it's going to be 3 1/2 on the 12-meter line. There you go. Swimming in, looking magnificent out there. So, we'll continue on with Andrei Motov, who is going to be on in the water right now, or about to get in the water. All right, we'll be back in just a moment.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
All right, here we go. Andrei Motov now from the Russian Federation. Not looking too bad for the most part. This is 14.25 meters. A little late into number 5, but he manages to get that ski all the way around buoy number 6 and complete the run. All right, so as we continue to look at the instant replay of Andrei Motov at the tail end of this pass, got a special friend of mine who comes to us from Sweden. His name is Peter Svensson, and he got 3.5 on 12 meters. So how are you doing this morning, Peter?
I'm doing just fine. A little bit huffing and puffing now, but doing just fine. Very nice conditions out there.
Okay, so 3.5 on 12 meters. A decent score for you, or do you expect to run that pass?
Well, I was hoping to run it, but we got two more shots and buckled a little bit on 2 there. And as my old coach Willie Allemeyer would have said, keep that chest tight, man. That would have done it.
That would have done the trick. Okay, so we'll continue to talk to you a little bit, and we'll bring in Andrei Motov, who comes to us out of Russia here. And there's quite a few of you Swedes who've come over for this event, isn't that right?
Yeah, I think we are actually 3 or 4, or maybe 5 actually.
Okay.
We are 4 in the plus 45, and then there is 1 in plus 35, and then the 2 younger kids in the younger divisions. Open, I believe.
Okay, so I'd imagine it's pretty cold to ski up in Sweden right now, even in the summer.
Well, it's a bit more refreshing than here, but actually we had a really nice June. May was kind of brisk, but June really came out nicely. So we got about 22, 23 degrees in the water, which is decent.
Excellent, and I spoke with Magnus Jonsson just a few minutes before you came out, and he said that Sweden in general didn't have too many restrictions so far as being able to ski over the last year with the pandemic. Would you agree with that?
I agree with that very much. It's we've been fortunate enough to. I live close by to the lake and been very skiable, so to say. Not that many tournaments. Couple of here and there, but practice-wise, we've been able to ski pretty much as normal.
All right, and as we look forward to you skiing in round 2, what do you think you're going to need to do to get a little further?
Well, I just again a little bit like Magnus said, it's getting conditioned to the water. It's the 10 degrees difference there, and that just adapt, and that next time hopefully a little bit better, and then continue that road.
Excellent stuff. We thank you very much, Peters, for coming over, and let's concentrate. Let's have a look and see what Andrei Motov will do. All right, looks like we're doing a technical run up and down the course, but you're watching the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. We'll be back right after this.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right, there we've got Stefan Jarrud from Sweden about to take to water 55k 16 meters, and this division is a whole cluster of people that are 45 and over. So we could have skiers that are aged exactly 45, or we could have one or two skiers that are actually aged 60 and over, like we saw from Peter Svensson. All right then, so and even Volker Engelhardt is aged over 60, and he's slaloming pretty good in this event so far. So let's have a look. 55.16 for Stefan Jarrud. So not looking too bad for the most part. Stefan Jarrud, we've got two more skiers to go in this division, and then we'll go more into our younger division, I would say, the over 35s and the open men. As we return here to my announcing point, yes, my name is Tony Leifert, and it's a pleasure once again to welcome you from the land of milk and honey. Yes, indeed, Italy. Land of prosciutto and melon as well, I can tell you. It's very, very good stuff over here. And if you ever do get the opportunity to come to Italy to ski or to be here in San Gervasio, take the opportunity, because you will not regret it. And I mean, you ski during the day and you have some of the best cuisine you'll ever have during the course of the night time. That I can attest to. All right, then, we have got Stefan Jarrud from Sweden. This is 14.25 meters. Boat speed still at 55k. A little bit of a delay there off number 4. Round number 5, will he make it round 6? Not quite, but I think 4.5 is going to be the score for him. 4 1/2 buoys there for Stefan Jarrud. Again, a little bit broken over off a couple of those turns, but still managing to keep the ski ahead of him. Little flat-footed round buoy number 5. He is left foot forward. Just didn't allow the ski to fully turn, and by that time he just generated too much length down the course and unable to stay with the pass. So it's going to be 4 1/2 there for him. All right, then, here's a skier that I'm been looking out for. This is the Republic of Georgia's Gennady Garelia. So, Gennady Garelia. Gennady Garelia is our next competitor as our Malibu TXI towboat gets sighted up with the slalom course and gets ready to accelerate up to 55k. Gunnar Bonte is on the starting dock, but approaching the course now. As you can hear with the boat noise in the background, is Gennady Garelia. One-handed gate shot, skiing on an SP slalom ski. Those slalom skis originate out of the Republic of Cyprus. And putting in a good effort there on the opening pass. That is Gennady Garelia. Hooks up with the rope and then just hammers it down behind the boat. No worries there for Gennady Garelia. Multiple-time world champion in the seniors division, in the over 45s. and a very, very capable overall skier. Equally proficient in slalom tricks and jump. As we continue to roll right along here in the San Gervasio Pro-Am, the 7th edition of. We've got a whole bunch of great sponsors supporting this event, whom you will see in this event. So, let's have a look. Let's take a peek and see what Gennady Gorelia can do on 13 meters. He actually started on 13 meters, so now this is 12 meters. Wants to put 12 meters into the wind so he can have a chance at 10.75 meters into that stiff breeze. Gennady Gorelia, pretty much the sole threat from the Republic of Georgia. And there you go. That is a pass on 12 meters. First time we've seen the fully complete pass of 12 meters, aside from Kiko Bezada, of course, who skied not too long ago. His effort yielded half a buoy at 10.75 meters. That's Kiko Bezada's. And now Gennady Gorelia is now about 7 buoys away from eclipsing that mark. As we take a look dockside and see Gunnar Bonte getting ready to take to the water. He's just trying to stay chill. And one skier who's not staying particularly chill at this moment in time, because he's about to go in on 11.25 meters, is going to be Gennady Gorelia. All right, Gennady. Let's have a look around buoy number 1 and number 2. This now is 11.25 meters, a pass that he should have a pretty good handle on. Oh, nice balance into number 5, round number 6, and there you go. That is a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters, putting him within half a buoy of tying the lead, and a full count on that number 1 from taking the lead in this over 45 men's slalom competition. All right, and as our crew inside the TWBC tent gets ready to bring in our skier on the water, Gennady Gorelia, you can win a ski of your choice. Could be a D3, could be a Connolly, for accurately predicting the podium in the pro competition. Our advice to you on that, and bear in mind that the entries close just before the start of round 2 in the pros. Just hold up on putting your entry in for that competition until you know exactly who is skiing. But when you do have an idea, you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Here we go. This now is Gennady Gorelia. He's in the lead. Oh, look at this. He's round buoy number 3, continuing to roll. Can he continue round number 4? Oh, he can't continue beyond number 4. Slapping the water as if to say, I could have had that. But I tell you what, 3 1/2 at 10.75 meters is the best score that we've seen so far. And working that SP slalom ski into an absolute frenzy. Round buoy number 2, he had this from that point. But he was right foot forward into buoy number 4. Wanted to take a bigger turn, but took too much of a chunk, and the handle went up a little high. slap in the water. He was going to go a little bit harder with that, but he realized that, hey, you know, I can get this. I can get this in round 2. But I tell you what, not a bad turn off number 1 on his offside. Round number 2, he kept the flow, kept the speed going. But looking at this replay right here, boom, right there for Gennady Gorelia. So our top score of the day among our amateurs is going to be 4 1/2. Actually 3 1/2 at 10.75 meters. Now, next competitor, the last of our over 45s in this round, is going to be Gunnar Bonti. Let's see what he's got. Oh, a little bit of a handle drag off buoy number 1, and getting into all kinds of trouble. It looks like he just was not settled out there one way or another. Gate looked pretty good, but he just dragged that handle down and he just couldn't fully recover in time. Even off that onside turn, round number 2, a right foot forward skier. So Gunnar Bonti sinks into the water, and that is going to be 1 1/2 buoys total. Bit disappointing, but he does have a second and indeed a third round. So that's what we got going on. So now we're going to go headlong into the Open Women's competition. All right then, so we're going to go into the Open Women's competition, but stay tuned. This is the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. The 7th edition will be returning to you right after this.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve world titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right then, so fresh off the water, skiing about 2/3 the way down, 39.5 off, is Gennady Gorelia. So how are you doing there, sir?
Yeah, Tony was feeling good actually. Wow, that was just a feeling that I should run it, and then suddenly I lost a little bit of control. It's okay, first round, 3.5, 10.75. So I try will do better for the next round. So.
All right then, so Gennady, you started slaloming on this brand new slalom ski from SP. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, actually it's already second year. Last year I ski with a SP, but it was a robust model. I did my PB 1.5 at 10:25, which was really amazing to feel that speed of the ski and nice turn. So this year there's some new models, and this is a Bronco, and I love it. It's stable, wide, fast, turning well. So that's.
So
I feel great. So.
Everything you could possibly want from a slalom ski, you've got in this model, the new Bronco.
I mean, the SP they are made in Cyprus.
Cyprus, yeah.
I know very well the Savas. He's doing well. He's trying to search and make it better and better. We have few models in the front, so I test a little bit of different ones. But I love the Bronco. Like since I get it, just first set, I feel it like, oh, it's mine. It's easy. Nothing complain.
And you can actually come here to Jolly Ski School and actually demo each of the models, because each of the models has a slightly different attribute compared to each other.
Actually, the skis that I have is not demo models, but like if.
I mean, if you want to come in, like, if you're looking for a slalom ski and you happen to be in Italy in San Gervasio, and you're riding your old slalom ski and you've got your boots, and you can put your boots on there, try the ski, that type of deal, or demo it, and if you like it, you can get one.
Yeah, exactly. The good thing that we can change very often, and little things. And I'm searching for the good settings, which is riding well on the ski, so the fin settings and everything. There is a
little bit of tinkering involved.
Tinkering, what is?
Yeah, tinkering, just working, just little bits, just making.
I mean, the good thing on the ski is like they are wider a little bit in the tail right now, and and the material they use. It has a little bubbles, little airs. They are making the ski riding very fast. So actually, I feel like I spent a lot of less power pulling behind the board. So it makes technically to ski better. So I can just relax
and obviously, the older you get, obviously you don't have, you try your hardest to stay fit and try and stay in good shape. But obviously, as you age a little bit more, you're less reactive.
Exactly. So if you ski always in limit and you feel like you have to pull hard in a limit, also the body not resist. So all the technique right now is like get light behind the board and stay relaxed, and but it should be fast enough. The ski should ride. So that's what I feel. That's a good thing on the ski, and I like it. So
the ski compensates for you as you get older, I would say.
Yeah, I test few different models, and I like the ski. It's nice and easy. So
good. So your performance out there, you got 3.5 at 10.75 meters. You feel confident in the next round that you can run that pass and get into 10.2?
Actually, from the beginning of the gate, number one, the feeling was okay. I run it. So, but sometimes that's not good to too soon thinking about okay, I get it. So maybe somehow I just a bit lost the control and I overget the speed in number 4. That's what I felt. So I just go out.
Just try not to get ahead of yourself. Try not to think too. Try to not think too positively right at the beginning, but just try and think each buoy at one
exactly. At 10.75 is difficult pass. It's difficult pass. So every time you don't give it enough, is not enough. If it's too much, it's also not good. So you have to find that balance. Like you have to be quick, be ready to go for the next buoy, but in the same time. If you're a little bit too lazy waiting, and this time I was maybe too much aggressive, so that's what I felt. So
okay, so
I will try to adjust for the next round. So
of course you will adjust for the next round. So last year we didn't have an event, obviously. Last year being 2020, pandemic and everything. So what was life like for you and those that you choose to associate yourself with in San Gervasio during that time? Because it's the pandemic basically touched everyone.
Yeah, exactly. That was a difficult period for everybody, for sure. But we find the solution. Actually, is our sport. It's not really connecting sport to the people. We keep distances and everything, so we was allowed to do the athletes, to ski with the athletes.
Because it's naturally socially distanced. I mean, you're on the end of a ski
yeah,
line.
of course, using the mask outside, but then if you're driving, you have one boat driver, then of course you don't need a mask. But it was tricky. It was tricky to keep going, but this year we start quite early in February to ski, so we ski a lot. And I was personally getting ready for European and seniors, and luckily the senior walls, they are cancelled. So
yeah, exactly. So
that was the second time I don't go for the senior walls over 45. That's a pity, but Europeans, they're gonna make Europeans in Ravenna, Kailai, so getting ready for that.
Well, and that's not too far away from here, is
yeah, it's like 2.5 hour driving, and I'm feeling pretty good in tricks and slalom, and jumping I do only for a competition.
Okay, so you don't practice jump so much. It's a little bit more of a toll on the body.
I practice a little bit this year because we was testing the new SP jump skis.
Oh, they make jump skis as well, yeah.
We are planning to do, but we still was not ready because and the final we decided to make a honeycomb aluminum, and then carbon honeycomb was not really working strong enough. So I test plenty of them. It's a good idea, and I think very soon they are gonna come.
Yeah, because there aren't too many manufacturers of jump skis around at the moment.
Yeah,
so I mean anyone that can create a product, put it to market, and for it to be distributed well, it's got to help the sport along.
It's pretty hard to get the jump skis, in the quick time. So if we're gonna make it to bring it from Cyprus quite quick and fast, so I think it will work. The skis that I test, they are really good, really light. The shape is good, so we are working on the resistance now of the skis, and that will be the final step.
All right then. Thank you very much,
yes,
Gennady.
Thank you very much. I enjoy very much your competition. Okay, so still long days for you, and I hope our event will be great, and let's see, we enjoy the big results, and I hope you enjoy in San Gervasio as well.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely loving San Gervasio, the food, the work, the hospitality, everything going on. So thank you very much, Gennady Gorelia from the Republic of Georgia, and we will return to the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am right after this.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
All right then, folks, and good, what is it? It's still morning here. It's about 20 to 11 here in San Gervasio, and wherever you have to be tuning in from, you are most certainly welcome. We are on to the Open Women Rounds 1. Don't forget, folks, that the pros get out onto the water starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, but you are watching some of the best amateur skiers that we can find. We've got Sarah Schwarzkopf, our first competitor out in the Open Women, and she comes to us out of Germany. So, beautiful conditions out here. And 18.25 meters, 52K, or 15 off 32 miles an hour. For those of you that understand feet and inches and mile an hour better than the metric system. Here we go. This is 18.25 meters. Getting a little bit strung out there on this particular run. 52K, 18.25 meters, but the sense of relief there very, very visible there for our skier on the water. Sarah Schwarzkopf from Germany. The other skiers in this Open Women's Slalom Round 1 consist of Jacqueline Ruffier, Lola Bolocco, Myra Berger, Carlotta Corrado, Beatricia Masciando, Laura Bromell, and Nina Maria Mazzetti. So those. All right there. So those are the skiers that we have, and Sarah Schwarzkopf getting through 52K. Not too bad there. All right, so a lot of you tuning in to us from various places around the world. So if you're tuning in to us from Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, it is 20 minutes to noon there. If you're tuning in to us from Seoul in South Korea, and a lot of you are, it's 20 to 6 in the evening on Friday. And if you're tuning in to us from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates, it is 20 minutes to 1 in the afternoon. Right here, it is 20 minutes to 11 in mid-morning here in San Gervasio. And this is Sarah Schwarzkopf. Oh, and just getting a little bit down course and just couldn't make up the distance that she lost on each of those turns. So it is going to be a 3-buoy count for Sarah Schwarzkopf at 55K. Yeah, just getting a little bit twisted out of number 2, and number 3 only didn't get any better, so she lost the distance down course and couldn't get outside number 4. So 49 kilometers an hour is going to be the next speed for our next skier, for Jacqueline Ruffier. Managed to get. As far as I'm able to ascertain from the starting dock, and we do have a camera there and an active microphone. Waterski Broadcasting can be found on Instagram. There you see it there. Type in Waterski Broadcasting for the Instagram handle to check out the new, the latest pictures and all that kind of social media stuff that's being posted by our good friend Michela Lazzeri. So Jacqueline Ruffier coming into the course at 49K, 18.25 meters. Coming to us out of Italy, the host nation of the San Gervasio Pro-Am, the 7th edition. A little bit of a delay off number 1, and getting in all kinds of shape. Oh, now she's going to have to work a little bit off number 4 to get round number 5, and work even harder to get round number 6, which she does. Kudos to her, but she could have made life a heck of a lot simpler on the early part of that pass. And she's going to have to come up with something a little bit more intense if she's to run the next one. But let's revel in this one for starters at 49K, 30 miles an hour. But not looking too bad for the most part. Don't see too much wrong at the beginning, but she just wasn't particularly active behind the boat and didn't leave herself with too much room to spare. Lola Balocco from Italy about to take to water next on dockside. Looks like we got plenty of activity going on in the TWBC tent, the production control. And that's me, Tony Lightfoot. Great to have you on board here at the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Some great skiing to come. This is the amateur round. The pros actually get out onto the water tomorrow. So here we go, Jacqueline Ruffier. This is 18.25 meters at 55K. Should she run this pass, she will shorten. Actually, this is 52, I beg your pardon. So the next pass after this is 55. Now, if she can get there, then she would have a chance. And there, 52K. Now she seems to have built up the intensity a little bit. I like what I'm seeing. I like the adjustment. So good looking skiing for the most part, I would say. All right, so that is Jacqueline Ruffier. And so extend my welcome to a whole bunch of places across the world. If you're tuning in to us from Boston, Massachusetts, it is 4:45 in the morning. If you're tuning to us in Honolulu, Hawaii, it is 10:45 at night on Thursday. And we are very much in Friday now here in Central Daylight Time. A few kilometers outside of Brescia, which itself is a few kilometers outside of Milano. Jacqueline Ruffier at 18.25 meters, 55K. Looking in very, very good shape for the most part. But her luck ran out on her after number 4 ball, and that is as much as she will get at 55K. So, 4 buoys at 55 kilometers an hour for Jacqueline Ruffier. Just kind of fumbled a little bit with the handle around number 4, and that is all she wrote there for Jacqueline Ruffier. So, we'll continue to roll right along here in the San Gervasio Pro-Am, and we'll return right after this.
From Italy.
All right, then, continuing on. Lola Boloco. 52K, 18.25 meters. Lola Boloco, 52K, 18.25 meters, keeping her hips ahead of her. Off buoy number 5, and that affected the pass in a positive direction. Nicely done. A little flat-footed into number 1, but that's to be expected considering she's right foot forward. A little on the back of the ski off number 3. Oh, a little bit of a buffeting action there off number 5, but managing to get round buoy number 6. So there you go. That is Lola Boloco.
Claudia in the front, then the camera out.
Dai Mara, eh? Tanto il tuo record l'hai già fatto.
This is also the first time where I haven't been able to communicate. Like in my entire life, I've never been surrounded by people that don't know my language.
All right there, here we go. This is Lola Boloco. Not looking too bad. And looking very, very strong out there on the slalom course at 55K, which means that she will go onto 16 meters. And once we've taken a look at this instant replay, well, I'll introduce a good friend of mine who will actually be driving the pros in this event. So, Manuel Domini, welcome.
Thank you, Tony.
All right then. So, you're obviously from Italy, but are you resident round here in Milan?
No, I'm from the south, between Rome and Naples.
Okay. Spelonga?
Spelonga, right.
Yes, I actually.
On the seaside.
Yes, by the seaside. Actually, whenever my parents took me over to Italy, I actually lived outside of Spelonga, and they actually skied at Spelonga.
Really?
Yes,
with my dad probably then.
Quite possibly,
or my grandfather. I don't know.
Quite possibly. I think they might have actually crossed paths. Small world.
Yeah.
So. You're a driver in this event. Obviously, you have the world's top pros coming in to compete in this event. Does that kind of make you a little nervous a little bit?
Yeah, because you have to get into the rhythm the first round, and then you loosen up a bit. But the first couple of skiers, you're always a bit tense. But once you see that the skiers are skiing good and everybody's happy, I'm totally relaxed.
All right then, so let's continue on with Lola Boloco. This is a 16-meter run, and one would, a little bit late off number 5, getting into a little bit of trouble there. But let's discuss something about driving that kind of isn't really discussed too much. And I think, and actually, I spoke to Vincent, who himself is a driver. Nutrition and hydration, because you're in the boat for a long time whenever you're pulling these skiers. So I mean, if you're not physically and mentally in top form, and you're not feeding yourself, and you're getting dehydrated, it really has an impact on.
Yeah, you lose focus. You have to drink a lot, mainly drink. I drink a lot, but other than that, maybe I have some snacks to get my brain working better.
So,
water.
Okay, yes. So this is what we're talking about right here. If we can get the camera here on us, there we go. Going through like about maybe about 2 or 3 of those in a round, you know, possibly?
Yeah, possibly, yeah. Especially here, it's really hot.
Yeah, it does get quite hot here,
Yeah.
and the sun is very,
Yeah.
it's very, very
Yeah.
intense. So, you're going to ski today.
Soon, yeah.
So you're going to ski pretty soon. So we'll let you go in just a moment for there. So what kind of score can we expect from you?
Running 11, hopefully.
Running
2,
11.
3 at 10. That's my goal.
And does skiing at that level give you an additional appreciation for what the pros do?
Of course, I appreciate what they're doing because it's really, really hard to do what they do behind the boat. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Manuel Domini, one of our drivers, and we'll get to talk to him later on. We'll see him ski later on, as we just see the tail end of Lola Bolocco with her attempt on that pass of 16 meters. So, well done.
Thank you, Donny.
No worries, and we'll talk to you later.
Yeah. See you later.
Okay, so, yeah, that was good. Okay, so that was one at a 14.25 meters, actually, for Lola Bolocco. And good to hear from one of our drivers. All right, there. Here we go. Mara Berger from Switzerland now coming on the 16-meter line to open up her account at 55k. 55k is 34 miles an hour, and 16 meters is 22 off. And looking in very good attacking posture. 16 meters. Anyone who skis on 16 meters or shorter on their opening pass has got something to work with. So far as attack and confidence. Beautifully executed number one. And taking a close-up of just the power and the grace and the beauty that is slalom skiing. Looking in good shape as Myra Berger, about halfway down this list, doing a fine job. So there we go. Carlotta Corrado is going to be next, followed by Patrizia Macando, then Laura Brumel and Nina Maria Mazzetti. So those are the remaining skiers to come after Mara Berger, whom you see on the water right now. Conditions: it's 22 degrees C, which is, I think, about 82 degrees Fahrenheit, if we're being honest. But it's quite warm here in San Gervasio. Humidity is also ratcheted up as well, so that's always something to look out for. So here we go. This is Mara Berger. Not too bad on 14.25 meters, letting herself slip down course, but good turn there on number 4 to keep her on track. And it was her onside turn on buoy number 4 which kept her in this pass. Look at this. Right foot forward, has to stay neutral on buoy number 1. Now coming into the onside turn, allowing the ski to rotate round, which she did. But number 3 could have cost her. All right, so that is Lara Berger. Not doing too badly with that previous pass. So, continuing to roll right along here. That was Mara Berger. It's 6 at 14.25 meters. 30 meters. And now the wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. A little bit of a gust, which could affect how tight that line is going to be when she rotates the ski round and how much speed she'll take after the turn. There's the slack line off number 1. Round number 2, even more slack. Getting round, not even too sure she made it round buoy number 3. Which, all right there, so Mara Berger from Switzerland. A good aggressive start into number 1 and kept the line tight for the majority of that run, but she just buckled into number 2 as if to say she didn't want to take too much speed, and I'm not too sure how much of that 3 she got, but this is going to be the more telling view if we can get the instant replay, which we do. Round buoy number 1, which was good. Number 2 buckling into that buoy, and then she skied directly at, ooh, that is very, very close. It's going to be a judge's call on that one, but whether it's any addition to 2 or whether it's just 2, we'll find out in just a moment or so. All right then, so coming up here behind me is Mara Berger. If you can be so kind as to take the gloves off, and then we'll get you set up with the microphone and all that good stuff, and then we'll be talking to you in just a few seconds. Carlotta Corrado is from Italy, and she will take to the water next. All right, so as we get ready to bring Carlotta Corrado into the course, we have Mara Berger. Am I pronouncing that right?
Not really, it's Mara Bjorge.
Mara Bjorge. Okay, all right. That's why I asked the question. Okay, so Mara, so how did you feel out there with that tailwind on that last pass?
It was okay, but the wind was a bit pushing, so I had no rope at buoy 2.
Yeah. I mean, you had a good control turn on number 1, and it seemed like you were very, very conscious about that wind being behind you. And I mean, you got the number 1, you got the angle, and then you said, "Oh, whatever, I've got to slow this one down." Huh?
Yeah, I was pulling really long towards 2, so yeah.
All right, there. So tell us a little bit more about yourself. I mean, you're from Switzerland. Where specifically?
I'm from near Zurich, and I ski all the time here in San Gervasio.
Okay,
yeah.
So used to the conditions, used to the setup.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a quick look at Carlotta Corrado, who's going to have to take the scenic route to get anywhere close to where you're skiing. She's starting at 49K at 18.25 meters. So Mara, so as we look at Carlotta go through her run, a little bit late to number 6, mind you, what's it been like for you in the last few months with the pandemic of being able to get out onto the water? Because I mean, the restrictions on being able to do stuff like that are different from country to country. But what was it like in your experience?
Well, I only can ski in Italy, so in the beginning it was hard to travel to Italy, but now it's fine with the situation, so I can ski here. Yeah.
All right then. So okay, don't be nervous. I'll ask you some really nice questions. You know, some nice calming questions. So you've got the next round coming up. Obviously, you've gotten as far as 2 1/4, which was the final score, 2 1/4. What kind of score is it going to take for you to come out of this situation here, this experience, feeling happy?
It would be nice to do maybe 4 at 13. Yeah.
4 at 13. So is that your personal best? That kind
No,
of.
my personal best is 3, so I want to do more.
You want to do more. That's good. That's the attitude I like. You know, not settling for what you had in the past, but for pushing.
more.
Absolutely, absolutely. Go for more. Well, best of luck to you in the
Thank
second
you.
round. That's going to come up pretty soon, and obviously you've got a third round coming up on Sunday as well. So best of luck to you going
Thank
forward,
you.
Mara. And I won't try and butcher your last name again before the end of the tournament. But so coming back in at 52, we got Colorado Corrado. Getting a little bit pitted out into number 3, and almost taking a straight path towards the jump ramp. But then again, I looked over and the jump ramp is way, way off in the distance. Anyway, so Colorado Corrado having really, really huge difficulty keeping her water speed up on the gate shot into buoy number 1. And by the time that she made that turn, the ski had almost been like knee deep in the water before she turned. She just couldn't seem to keep enough viable water speed. Good knee bend, mind you, but that only works for so much. She got the good angle, she got the width on there, and nice backsided turns. But if you can't keep that water speed up, then the ski's going to drop behind you, and eventually that happens. So it is going to be a score of 3 at 52K, 18.25 meters. Patrizia Macchiando. Okay, Patrizia Macchiando coming into the course now. I believe this is going to be 52K. Yeah, it is 52K, 18.25 meters. Patrizia. All right then, so she makes her way through the opening pass for 52K. Beatrice Macchiando coming through on that pass of 52K, 18.25 meters. So she makes it through 52 and now gets ready for 55K. All right, so just starting to work our way through this list. Beatrice Macchiando getting ready for her 55K 18.25 meter run. If she runs this, she'll go on to 16 meters, which is 22 off. All right, Beatrice coming through on that pass of 55K. She'll go to 16 meters now, and a skier that has long since ditched 16 meters in favor of starting on 14 or 30 meters, or even 12 on occasion, is my good friend Matteo Luzzeri. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, buddy. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, From one raging Cajun to another.
Yeah, I'm very proud alumni here, I hear.
Yes, a lot of folks out there even forgot I was a raging Cajun at some stage.
I know. People know.
They do?
I certainly know.
I know you do. I know you do. Anyways, so what does it take to really put something like this together?
Commitment. Definitely commitment. As you know, this is the 7th one.
Yeah.
It happens at a time where the world is still struggling with a pandemic and where restrictions in Europe have been tougher than most places. So yeah, basically we're the only one left in Europe this year, cash prize tournament. I understand the struggles that the other organizers went through because I went through the same struggles.
I mean, in England right now, it's totally locked down. You can't do a darn thing right now.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, I'm happy we're here. I'm happy we're having a tournament. I'm happy to have you guys, and let's make it roll. You know.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So as we see Beatrice Marchiando, hoping I'm pronouncing that right.
Beatrice.
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 Che.
Beatrice.
There you go.
Beatrice.
There you go. Perfect.
Okay, all right. I'm slowly starting to get into it a little bit, but how hard was it for you and Claudio and Fidele last year to make the decision to say, hey, listen, unfortunately, we're going to have to cancel this event?
It was tough. You know, like one of the things people don't understand is that an event like this takes months to put together, right? And if you recall the timing of last year, the COVID hit Europe around early March. That's when stay-home orders started in Italy. And I was in Florida, but my dad, Claudio, everyone here was, Matteo, we can't move. We don't know about this thing. When are we going to be out of our house, being able to work? And so by mid-April, we pulled the plug. And we said, okay, this is too risky to try and put it together, you know? And it was a hard decision, but it really did feel like the right decision, you know? And it ended up being because last summer, say in Italy, we had 4 events approved with all sorts of restrictions in terms of rides per day, various things on the dock, on the shore. So I think it was the right call, you know?
All right then, and you mentioned commitment to putting this event together, but it's great to know that you have such great sponsorship support from some of the same folks that have provided that support year after year, like Veronini, and so
yeah, I mean, Veronini Roasters has been a humongous support for us since the beginning. The owner of the company used to ski a lot, you know, and hasn't been able to ski in ages due to various nagging injuries, but he still maintains the passion for the sport. As you can see on the bib there, he's the first name up top. That he's been a humongous supporter of us.
All right, then, and that is Beatrice.
Beatrice, yeah.
Beatrice Marchiando.
Beatrice Marchiando.
Okay,
right
easy for you to say. Okay, yeah. So she worked her way through onto that pass of what was it, 16 meters eventually?
I believe it was 16. Yeah.
Yes, it was. So so good for her, and she skied well up to that point. So as we get ready for Laura Bromell of Germany, let's focus on you.
Okay.
Skiing. You're going to be competing in the Open Men's competition. What's going to be satisfactory so far as you're concerned, performance-wise?
So, you know, it's funny. I skied a lot in a dry suit this year. Like we started the season early as soon as the ice went out, and I was skiing pretty good in a dry suit. You know, like just because we weren't that busy. And then as we started to get busy in March and April, skiing went a little down. I was in Florida with Florian Part for the Masters.
Oh, yes, of course you were.
And then after I came back 4 weeks ago, I started really skiing properly. I'm skiing okay. You know, I got to 3-ball at 41 last weekend at a tournament here. Let's see what happens this weekend.
All right, then. Okay, we'll look forward to that. Laura Bromell is on the water on the 16 meters. And nice hop, skip, and a jump there into number 3 and number 4, taking it across course and doing a great job. So
good to see Lara on the water. You know, like she skis with us pretty much every year for a long time, and she had a pretty bad injury in jump last year, I believe at the end of August. So she was out surgery for like 8 months, and now just watching her slalom, she trained jump this week. It's good to see her out there, you know.
Good. A little bit of a comeback story unfolding here in the slalom event as she gets ready for 14.25 meters. So thank you very much, Matteo.
Thank you, Tony.
Not a problem, and we'll look forward to seeing you out there on the water doing what you love to do best.
Thank you. Tomorrow, prelims.
Prelims, yes, in 8 a.m. for the pros as we check inside the tent, Vino and
Barbara and Alice there,
yes,
helping out.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you, Tony.
Not a problem. All right, then take care of yourself, and there you go. And he can turn off his own microphone. Isn't this superb? All right, then. So Laura Bramel getting ready for 14.25 meters as we take a look dockside. Our next event is going to be open men's slalom in round 1. And then once we get done with that section of the competition, then we'll take round 2 of the skiers whom you've just previously seen ski over the last few hours. All right, then. Here we go. All right, then, so... Oh, whoa, almost broke forward too much there on 14.25 meters. Almost went headlong into number 6, quite literally. Laura Bramel. Not doing too badly there off number 2. But being a left foot forward skier, she could just absolutely crush that turn on buoy number 3 and number 5 right here. And almost put on the brakes just way too soon into number 6 and getting the job done. Laura Bramel with that pass of 14.25 meters. 13 meters comes up next for her. And certainly as we continue on with this competition, I see so many faces here around San Gervasio. You know, a lot of them very, very nostalgic for yours truly. Just saw a picture of Barbara Gattoni under the tent. She's our replay official right now, and remember she was on the Italian junior water ski team at around about the same time that I was on the British junior water ski team. So we competed in the team aspect of that competition against each other, and good to see her again. Here we go. This is Laura Bramel. This is 13 meters. Oh, and just lost her balance, lost her composure into buoy number 2, and just couldn't get it back in time. The gate shot didn't look too bad, but got a little bit of separation there and just lost it completely, popped the fin, and it was good night, nurse. So there we go. Laura Bramel with a score of 1.5 on 13 meters or 32 off. So, ladies and gentlemen, my apologies there, taking a little bit of a snack break, but whenever I take a snack break, it is courtesy of Toyu Snack Bars. ToyuSnacks.com is the place to go to. And all season long, they support the Skier of the Day prize for our pro events. The voting for that will take place starting tomorrow. If you want to vote for your pro skier of the day starting tomorrow, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. There you go. And also in the meantime, You can win yourself a slalom ski. Yes, you heard me right. You can win yourself a slalom ski. And you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to put yourself in a chance to win a D3 or Connolly slalom ski. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right then, Nina Maria Mazzetti. Coming into the course of 55K, and I suspect it's going to be on 18.25 meters, actually 16 meters, I beg your pardon. Maria Mazzetti. Okay, looks like we had a misidentification issue. We got Lorenzo Hanig from Germany getting through 16 meters at 58K, 18.25 meters. So that's our first skier in the open men's competition. Okay, because of the amount of skiers that we got in the open men's competition, this first round is split into two separate series, each with 9 skiers apiece. Lorenzo Hanig is our first competitor out for Germany. And we've got a fair smattering of skiers from Germany, as a matter of fact. Fabian Horsch is next, then Julius Auer, also from Germany. But not looking too bad. This is Lorenzo Hanig. 14.25 meters. Getting in a little bit deep there off number 4. Round number 5. And good to go round number 6. So 2 passes to his credit, as Lorenzo Hanig makes his way towards the starting dock and gets ready for the next pass, which is going to be 30 meters. So, Lorenzo Hanig. All right, working our way down this list. We've got about 8 more skiers to come in the open men's division. That is going to be Series 2. And then Series 1's going to be an absolute firecracker. We've got skiers such as Luca Ruckenwald and Leo Cederquist, along with the likes of Alberto Gysi and Freak School and Carl Dennis. So plenty of skiing to come in this series, and also the one to come afterwards. So, here we go. Just waiting on the 45-second drop time to expire. So confirming that it is 13 meters. Lorenzo Hanig on 13 meters. Oh, handle up a little bit high. Now he's really going to have to work this one out. And by the time he realized the situation, it ended up being too late there for him. So Lorenzo Hanig, edge change into number one, off balance there off number one, getting round buoy number two, but realized that the gig was up and couldn't ski any more buoys beyond that. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count on 30 meters for Lorenzo Hanig. So next skier getting warmed up is Fabian Horsch. 23 degrees C right now, 73 degrees Fahrenheit. And wind is still very much present here. And check out Waterski Broadcasting's Instagram present. Go to Instagram and type in Waterski Broadcasting. All right, so, and here is our schedule for today. Wind coming to us from the southeast at 7 miles an hour, 11 kilometers an hour. 77 participants in this competition, 26 of them women, 51 men. And we'll be back right after this.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, you know, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, you know, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, you know, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick Ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick Ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick Ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. Jean-Marc is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
All right then, folks, welcome back to the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom event. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. My name's Tony Lightfoot. We're just on the tail end of a technical break, which we had to take to address one or two issues with our towboat, but we should be back on track with our next skier, who should be Fabian Horsch from Germany. And then as we continue right along, we'll work our way towards the end of Series 2, then we'll do Series 1, and then we'll start the whole process off again with our under-12 skiers. Start round number 2. So, a lot of good skiing to come. We anticipate our second round of amateurs taking place at about 1300 hours, which is 1 p.m. Right now, as it stands, we are at 20 to noon in Central European Daylight Time. It's not looking bad at all for Fabian Horsch. Looks like a 60-meter opening pass at 58K. They are in the open men's division, which means they do go to 58K as the maximum speed. So Fabian Horsch looks like he's going to come back in on 14.25 meters. That's the expectation anyway. Yeah, the 60 meters, the 6 buoys that he cleared on the opening pass were on 60 meters. So 40 meters it'll be coming back. And good to have the pleasure of your company, no matter where you happen to be joining us from. Whether you are joining us from the likes of Doha in Qatar, where it is 12:43 in the afternoon. Whether you are in Lima, Peru, which is 4:45 in the morning, or joining us from the likes of Dublin in Ireland, in which case it is 11:15 in the afternoon. Here we go. This is Fabian Horsch. This is 14.25 meters. Nice looking pass. Continuing to roll all the way through. Nicely done. No qualms there. Fabian Horsch just rolls that ski in, allows it to carve out, and when it comes back around, it should be with the skier on top. Looks like he's riding a Radar Pro build, Vapor Pro build, and not looking too bad on it by all accounts. We will continue right along with Fabian Horsch in just a few moments as we take a look at our skier dockside, who should be Julius Auer.
Wait all the time, they're okay from the pilot, huh? Because they go, okay? Because you have 55 seconds.
Here we go, 30. Oh, and trying to make a play on 30 meters. And unfortunately unable to get much past buoy number 2 there with that effort. 30 meters for Fabian Horsch. And just didn't get enough support off buoy number 1, total slack line, and tried to make a play on 2, and unfortunately too late to do so. So there we go, that is Fabian Horsch. Not too bad skiing up to a point, but just didn't have enough speed control and certainly not enough angle coming through the entrance gates to keep a tight line on that particular effort. So Julius Auer is our next competitor to go once the boat makes its way back. All right, so
Se devi andare, se devi andare. No? Va bene? Ok. Spegni ancora, Mario?
Next year, our Julio is 58, 16, 15.
okay, so coming in at 58K, 16 meters will be Julius Auer, skiing out of Germany. And we'll see what he can produce with the first pass and the passes to come afterwards. All right, let's see what he's got. Julius Auer. Not looking bad at all. Liking what I'm seeing here from Julius, and a great looking opening pass. Very relaxed, very composed. No worries there.
Hai visto il mezzo? Chi è? Non l'hai messo? Hai cambiato posto. Occhio che è già fatto fuori il ciao. Meglio di lui? Qua non ci sono fossi, solo il lago.
Ma sì, no, al massimo lo lavi per bene.
All right, so on the slalom dock there, we see Adam Hebert, who will be competing for the very first time in this event, the 7th annual San Gervasio slalom competition, and just trying to take it all in its stride. Just trying to temper the nervousness against feeling relaxed out there on the slalom course, and he'll wait a little longer as he sees Julius Auer on 14.25 meters. Not looking too bad. Oh, look at this. Julius Auer, great looking skiing. and through 14.25 meters and making it look remarkably easy. So, that was Julius Auer getting through 14.25 meters, making that look remarkably easy as we continue to roll on through to the 13-meter line pass now. All right, here we go. This is Julius Auer. Now, this is a 13-meter attempt. There's 32 off or 13 meters. Oh, takes a good snap off number 2. Continuing to roll here on this particular run. There we go. That stance on that ski being right foot forward has certainly helped him off buoy number 4, not so much into 5. But a good looking pass, well composed, well in shape. And the result is that he now has an attempt at 12 meters coming up on his doorstep. And there you go. That is Julius Auer, 30 meters. Cometh the hour, cometh the man, as they say.
Tiravi la pedalina e tremo, quello era l'interruttore. È tutto raffreddato d'aria, perché la via è raffreddamento all'acqua.
D'aria vanno più forte all'inizio, poi per la distanza la vanno meglio.
Sì, ma
inizialmente camminano.
All right, so.
Ho comprato un CR 500 due tempi nell'82 ad aria. Guidavo.
Sì, potente? Quello è il mondo dei tempi. Poi non c'era più.
As Adam on the starting dock gets ready for his turn out there, staring down the course. You'll see that Julius Auer comes into this pass on 12 meters. Nicely done. Round buoy 1 and number 2 continuing to roll here. Round buoy number 3. Can he continue this trend here off number 4? Round number 5. Can he make it round or 6 on 12 meters? Just about. There you go. Wow. Good effort there from Julius Auer. And now he gets a chance, an attempt at 11.25 meters. Certainly got the start. That number 2 certainly helped him out a bunch there as he made his way through the midway section of this pass. We're taking a look at the instant replay. But that slack pull there around number 4 and number 5 could have quite easily have cost him that pass. But he was determined enough to get round all 6. So there you go. 6 buoys on 12 meters. 11.25 meters is imminent. So now this is Julius Auer on 11.25 meters coming up. The name's Tony Lightfoot. So glad to have you on board. This is the 7th annual San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom competition. We're in the amateur section of the competition. We've got 2 rounds of amateur skiing today before we go into the pros. Starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. Here we go. This is Julius Auer, 11.25 meters, getting round buoy number 2, and not too much beyond that, I'm afraid. So it is going to be 1 1/2 buoys, 1 1/2 buoys there. on 11.25 meters. Almost skiing completely over the line off buoy number 1 and just barely getting round number 2 as a result. And that is a pretty hard wipe out there off number 2 towards number 3, but he gave the signal to the officials saying that he's okay, he's fine, as we proceed along to our next competitor, who should be Adam Hebert. All right, dockside now. Adam Hebert about to step out onto the water for his first ever tournament, I believe. Certainly been an integral part of the team here at TWBC for quite a considerable amount of time. Now, okay, so with A1 as his zero offsetting, he's going to go at 49k, which is 30 miles an hour, 18.25 meters. Had the opportunity to speak with him a little bit earlier and look for some advice. And the only advice I could give is just ski it. All right. Okay, first ever tournament, 49k, 18.25 meters. Let's see what he's got. This is Adam Hebert. Good, strong pull out. Little on the back of the ski, but managing to get everything situated. Oh, a little on the back of the ski, but managing to still stay there. Come on, Adam. Round number 4. Little on the back, but round number 5. And that's 6 buoys in his first ever competitive pass. There you go. That is Adam Hebert. Everything from here on out's a bonus. Had a double stab at that entrance gate and that approach into buoy number 1, but everything else looked okay. Little on the back of the ski, but realized that and got the ski back into the water as quickly as he could. Good knee bend. He certainly knows how to ski compressed style from one side of the course to the other, at least. Like that. Into buoy number 6, and just has that little bit of a knack of generating a little bit more angle, a little bit more speed by just sucking up his knees after that turn on the 135 side, and then just letting her rip going towards 246. So Adam, who is also an integral part of the webcast team for TWBC, and first time skiing in Italy. First ever tournament, as a matter of fact, as far as I can ascertain. So here we go. This is Adam Hebert. 18.25 meters at 52k now. Things are going to start to get a little quicker. Keeping the flow going. There we go. At 52k, not too bad. At 5, a little bit late, but he gets round number 6, and now he's going to boost it up to 55. He's happy. There you go. Like to see the expression on his face. Oh, my word. 52K. And not releasing too much off the handle on each side, just trying to play this rather cagily and not risk too much going into the turns. Gotten broken over a little bit off number 4, but then just put the hammer down to get round 5, and likewise to get round number 6. That is Adam Hebert, and that was at 52K. Now he's going to have a shot at 55. So just waiting for the multiple beeps from the 0 off to indicate that his time in the water is done. The time on top of the water is nigh. So such a beautiful facility here at Jolly Ski near San Gervasio Bresciacana. You could just hear the birds chirping and just the sound of nature just enveloping this site with that ambient noise and audio. And I don't know why they're holding the boat for so long, but we're going to find out in a moment. Okay, just waiting on Adam Hebert to come back into the course at 55K. Looks like we got confirmation on 49 and 52K, both of them 6-buoy passes. So let her rip. Let's tighten up that line. Let's bring him back into the course. Not too sure what is happening there at the moment. Well, we knew that Adam Hebert's performance out there on the event is going to be a showstopper. We didn't mean quite literally. All right, then. We're still trying to get a word from our officials, but let me tell you that we've got a couple of ways that you can interact with us so far as competition is concerned. If you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, you can put yourself in with a chance to win yourself a brand new D3 or Connolly slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and when the pros get onto the water tomorrow, there will be an opportunity for you to vote for your skier of the day. That prize brought to you by Toyu Snack Bars. You go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. Starting tomorrow, you can go vote for your skier of the day.
Quello arancio perché cerca di passare benzina. Allora aspettiamo che passa benzina, poi dopo la barca tu l'accendi, lei parte.
Well, apparently we're going to we're taking a little bit of a technical break because we've got some situation with the boat. I think something to do with the fuel system, but we're going to try and get back on track in just a few moments. And this is a rather eventful turn for Adam, this being his first competition. And we'll be back shortly, I would guess. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. We'll be back right after this.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
Well, hello, and well, it is good afternoon now because it has gotten the sun has gotten past the yardarm, so to speak. It is 12:15 Central European Daylight Time here in San Gervasio, which is just a little ways outside of Brescia, which in turn is a little ways outside of Milano. And not too much to report at this stage. We got some mechanical issues regarding our towboat, which we are trying to get solved. In amongst all of this, we are trying to pull Adam Hebert through his first tournament set. And right now he has gotten through 49 and 52K. Now with the situation as it is, and with the amount of time that has elapsed, he should be eligible for a warm-up pass, should he take it, before he goes back and continues scoring. That's entirely his own option, by the way, as we see our crew are transferring cameras and equipment from one boat to the next in this amateur round of skiing. Shouldn't take too long to do that, but that's kind of the situation as it stands right now. Those of you monitoring the situation with our webcast will know at this point that Adam cleared his opening two passes of 49 and 52K, and was getting ready for 55K when our issues, when the gremlins struck, and gave us the situation that we've got right now. So we're transferring some equipment from the boat. We'll get up and running as soon as we can, and that shouldn't be too long after these messages. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am competition, and we'll return after these.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right then, folks. Okay, it looks... All right, so looks like we've got our situation pretty much resolved at this time. We've just exchanged some equipment from one boat to the next. We're pulling Adam Hebert back into the course. He is eligible for a warm-up pass.
Yeah, it's working, but now since we had to swap,
So
I wasn't going to swap all that.
Adam Hebert there is on dockside. I was halfway anticipating that he'll get the warm-up pass to go from the back end, from the far end of the course, which was the last pass that he took, which was 52 kilometers an hour. He would be, if he didn't request the warm-up pass, and he would go straight in at 55k from where he's standing right now. So probably not the way that Adam foresaw this going at all. No, not at all. But at least he got through the opening passes of 49 and 52, so he's already on a good path there. And I'm sure that when he returns back to the dock, he'll have a throng of cheers and folks high-fiving him and all that kind of stuff. So there's that to look forward to. Of course, he'll get to ski another round this afternoon. And he'll ski on Sunday as well in the third and last round of amateurs. So a rather pensive look there from Adam as he continues to prepare and tries to. Well, the nervousness is gone. I can tell you that the nervousness about running the opening pass is gone. But I'm guessing that the nervousness is still very much intact for the remaining passes, or at least between now and where he wants to get to. All right, so a Malibu towboat, one of our 2 Malibu towboats making their way back to the dock. Once again, because of the amount of elapsed time that has passed, Adam does have that option to request a warm-up pass before he starts scoring again. Of course, as we get ready for this sporting performance out there on the water, there's plenty going on in the world of sports today, especially considering that Euro 2020 is into its quarterfinal stage. Switzerland versus Spain will kick off the quarterfinals at 6 p.m. tonight, Central European Daylight Time. And then the match that everyone in this part of the world will be keen in on, Belgium versus Italy at 9 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. So I'm sure that the entire nation of Italy will be focused in on that later on tonight. But for our viewers here on site and on this webcast, they're now focusing in on the warm-up pass of Adam Hebert. He can choose whatever speed he wants to go in on. Could be 49, could be 46, could be anything. Could even be a line length shortening if he really feels frisky enough to do that. But he's being towed towards the opposite end of the lake. Little wave to our sparse crowd here along the shoreline. They will get more enthralled, and they will get larger in number between now and the end of the event. I'm certainly grateful to the organisers here and the folks that have put on this event. There was even talk of this event for the second year running not taking place at all, but they persevered. The folks here, the likes of Claudio and Fidele and Matteo and Gennady and all of the other good people here at San Gervasio who are determined to put on this event, the only European stop of the Water Ski Pro Tour. This is the fifth stop of the Water Ski Pro Tour, and you can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com. The pros get onto the water starting tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. 2 rounds of pro slalom skiing to determine who advances through to the head-to-head brackets in this competition. Adam Hebert, in the meantime, has run through 49 and 52K. He was about to come back into the course at 55K, but the gremlin struck so far as the mechanics were concerned. And here comes Adam Hebert at 52K for a warm-up. The rules dictate that if there is a mechanical issue, you can actually request a warm-up. And I tell you what, he made the warm-up pass look even easier than the regular one. So well done, Adam. So let's see what Adam can conjure up with the 55K pass. Gotten round buoy number 5, made that one look really, really strong, really, really nice indeed. And no worries there. So he acknowledges that. So there we go. He's getting a little bit of advice there from Vincent Stadelbauer on dockside. confidence and aggression. Confidence and aggression. That sounds like two words you would find in the movie Gladiator. So here we come. 55K. Let's see if he is up to this task. Adam Hebert, first ever tournament. Round number one. Oh, look at this, number one. He's round number two. Look at this. Continuing to flow. Right. Oh, look at this. He's backside in these turns at 55. Come on! Oh, he gets round buoy number 5. Doesn't make it round 6, but I tell you what, a grand effort. He was that close to making all 6 buoys at 55K. Good effort. But I tell you what, he had the kind of turn. He got a little bit separated from the handle off from number 1 into number 2. And then it was a case of just maintaining his balance. He actually tried to slow down a little too soon into 4. And then he just lost it completely off number 5 and inside number 6. But that is a good start there for Adam in his first ever tournament. And here is the more telling view from the boat using our high aspect camera. Round number 1 got angle, got some really good angle. And probably that separation from the handle off number 1 was probably the reason why he couldn't maintain his spacing down the length of the course. And then he just broke forward, and that was it there inside buoy number 6. So there we go. That is Adam Hebert. Good work there from him as he skis in towards the dock. Job well done. All right, so good effort there. He'll come into dockside and leave the way open for our next competitor, who should be Edoardo Lamalfa. He is our next competitor up. He comes to us from Italia. All right there, so Adam Hebert swimming into the dock. One of those rare distinctions, actually, competing for the first time, not in your own country, but elsewhere. And that's got to be an experience that he'll remember for a while. In the meantime, Edoardo Lamalfa is our next competitor, and he's riding that SP Bronco slalom ski from SP Skis, built out of Cyprus. Looks like it's 58K, and it is going to be a pass 16 meters. 16 meters opening run for Edoardo Lamalfa. Nicely executed turns. I like where this is going. And a good effort there. Nicely done. Can't see too much wrong here. Good turns, good angle. And on 16 meters, well under control. As we see him get past 4 and 5 and number 6, a little bit of a bounce, but that's to be expected if you ski flat into the wakes. On any boat wake at 16 meters and ski flat, the rooster tail is going to give you a little bit of a pop. As we continue to roll right along here at the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Competition in the amateur division. We are in Men's Series 2, Round 1 of the Open Men's Slalom event. And we still got plenty of skiing to come. Edoardo Lamalfa. 14.25 meters. nice. Can't see too much wrong with this as he gets round buoy number 5 and number 6. Nicely done. So 13 meters beckons for him as we see Eduardo Lamalfa get everything going in the right direction. So left foot forward there for Eduardo Lamalfa, meaning that he got the turn that he needed off buoy number 5 to get round number 6. Looking very, very confident out there. And Eduardo will come back into the course, having run 16 and 14, 13 meters beckons there for him. So, oh, hello, what's wrong here? So 13 meters is coming up next for Eduardo Lamalfa. Not too sure of the situation there, but he's in the water for some reason. All right then, so a little bit of a situation there. We didn't shorten the rope and realized this halfway into the deep water start, and now that rope is on 13 meters as the boat accelerates up to 58 kilometers an hour for this next run. Eduardo Lamalfa, buoy 1. Excellent round buoy number 2, continuing to roll here off buoy number 3 for 4. Does he make it round 5? Oh, and a huge mistake off number 4, robbing him of that pass and the opportunity to go into the 12-meter line. A good gate shot, rather tall on the gates, I would fancy, but he managed to control his edge change. He got a little bit of slack towards the end there, but nothing he couldn't handle. Little open and exposed to the boat there, and had to double pull to get that line back into the right spot. But Eduardo Lamalfa didn't look completely out the game until that point, where he just overturned number 4 and established too much angle that he could not continue along with. So Eduardo Lamalfa gets 4 buoys at 13 meters to conclude his scoring in this opening round of Open Men's competition. So, Eduardo Lamalfa back at dockside. Next competitor to take to water will be Ted Cederquist.
55, 80,
18.25 meters at 55K, and selecting Bravo 2 on the 0 off. Ted Cederquist. All right, here we go. This now is Ted Cederquist. Round buoy number 1 establishes good cross-course angle as he gets round buoy number 2. 55K, 18.25 meters. And gets it to go. So that was 55K, 18.25 meters. He'll go to 58K coming up next. All right then, working our way back to Ted Cederquist. 58K, 18.25 meters now. Looking good, not too bad so far. $58K. 18.25 meters, a successful run. He'll go to 16 meters next. That is Ted Cederquist. Skiers we've got to come in this series of open men's slalom in the first round. Giuseppe De Bernardo, Tommaso Montare, and Guillermo Sirocco. Those are the next skiers to come after Ted Cederquist. But Ted shows every indication of staying out there for a while. All right, not bad. You expected that?
Thanks, man. I thought for sure, I mean, I almost bid it at the first pass. I thought I was going down going into 3. And then I calmed down, and then
All right then, so Ted Cederquist. 16 meters, 22 off. Now he's really going to have to bite down hard off number 4 to get round number 5. Can he make it round number 6? No, and problems on that pass have started way before number 5, and he just couldn't really get the ski angling round. Took in a good dose of speed into buoy number 1. Handle came up high, which affected his balance into buoy number 2. Now he's left foot forward, which means 2-4 side isn't going to be nearly as easy to accomplish good turns on that particular side. Little on the back foot off number 4. Ski bouncing around all over the show and managing to get round number 5 and lost his edge into buoy number 6, and it was curtains for him. So a 5 buoy count there for Ted Cederquist on that particular run. 5 buoys on the 16-meter line to conclude Ted Cederquist's participation in this first round of Open Men's competition. Giuseppe De Bernardo coming in. 14.25 meter opening start. And making light work of that particular run with the boat speed going at 58k. 14.25 meter opening pass there for him. That is 28 off, and good extension into buoy number 1. Looking at our instant replay. Not looking too bad in the entire scheme of things. Like what I'm seeing there, and a good effort there for Giuseppe De Bernardo. 13 meters is next.
Questa è quella gas?
Tutti e due sono gas.
Giuseppe De Bernardo getting a little bit rushed off number 2 into 3 on 13 meters. Nicely done. Very well controlled. Very well composed. So it looks like that was a 30-meter run for Giuseppe De Bernardo. It looks like the official scoring's coming back as 18.25 meters to 58k on that second pass. All right, here we go. Giuseppe De Bernardo. Looking good. Whoa, except for that number 4 into 5. Now he's going to really have to pound this one. Barely gets around number 6. There we go, Giuseppe De Bernardo. So he got through the 30 meters, and I believe that was 12 meters. Really pushing that ski. Really getting a decent amount of angle and good balance there off number 4, although he overturned 4 a little bit and lost a lot of his angle that he would have needed to have executed an easier 5 as it stood. He got across course, managed to get the pass underneath his belt, and that concludes the 12-meter pass. Now he's going to have a go at 11.25 meters for good measure. Okay, just a correction here. This now is 12 meters, which means the previous pass was at 13. Here we go. Giuseppe De Bernardo. Round number 2, and just getting a little bit out of sorts there. So gets 1 and 2, and not much beyond that, I'm afraid. So we're going to take a look at him again with our high aspect boat shot here. Round number 1. And just exposed him to the boat just a little bit too much, and just whenever you do that, it's probably not going to end well. So there we go. That was a 2-buoy count on 12 meters, and that is Giuseppe Bernardo. Next skier up to take to the water is Tommaso Mortara.
Chef? My chef? My chef? This is yours.
All right, so making its way into, of course, Tommaso Mortara. 16-meter opening run. Not looking bad for the most part. A slightly different style to a lot of other skiers, but effective nonetheless. So that was on 16 meters. Only got one competitor left in this Open Men's Slalom Series 2. Then we'll go on to Series 1. And that one skier is Guillermo Siraco.
Gianni, il bilancino? Se lo portano fuori là di sotto, la posso camminare.
So as we take a look dockside as to what's happening there, we'll continue right along with Tommaso Mortara with his attempt on 14.25 meters. Just trying to hold everything away from the boat as he goes cross course. And successful in doing that. It looks like he's gotten through 14.25 meters. Doesn't look too perturbed. at this time. All right then, so Tommaso Mortara. He's getting ready for his next run, I believe. All right, he's done 16-14 now. This is 13 meters. Good strike on buoy number 1. He is good to go for that one. Round number 2, just trying to keep that ski carving a sensible path down the slalom course to enable him to run 13 meters. That's exactly what he's done. 13-meter successful run for Tommaso Mortara.
Entra un po' di più.
Ma non sono buttati, 2 corre.
Buttati, dove sono?
Guarda che quello
non buttati, è come se tu prendi e fai fum fum fum.
Oh, ma i giocattoli
I giocattoli si costano meno, qualcosa meno gli altri, che quel qualcosa parliamo di 30 checchi, su 2 barche sono 60 checchi.
Il nostro costa male. Il nostro.
All right, back once again, and now approaching on the course on 12 meters now. It's Tommaso Mortara. Good strike towards buoy number 1, handle up a little high on the outside, and he just lost steam there and couldn't even get to the wake in time to score the full 2. So it looks like it's going to be either 1 or 1 and a little bit more. How much that little bit is, we'll be yet to find out, but I suspect it's going to be 1.5. Take a look and see. Yep, that's enough for a half. Could have been enough for the complete buoy had he have made a play to get across the wakes in time before the next set of yellow guide buoys, but 1.5 it is, and that is Tommaso Mortara. Guillermo Sirocco is our final skier in men's first round of Open Men's Slaloming in Series 2. Series 1 will come up next. Okay, coming in at 18.25 meters at 58K. This now is Guillermo Sirocco. Oh, very well composed at 18.25 meters. Just absolutely roping that pass and getting ready for the next one of 16 meters. Right, so now getting ready for the 16-meter line. The next pass coming up for Guillermo Sirocco. Boat heading up to speed. 58 kilometers an hour or 36 miles an hour as we pick him up right behind the towboat. Here we go. Guillermo Sirocco. And I don't know what happened there, but that was a rather strange and unusual fall. Not often that you see this, but let's have a look. Entrance gate. Hoi, hoi. Whoa, whoa, that ski just decided it had other ideas aside from turning. I don't know, it just seemed rather unusual. He said he set the ski into a decent angle. A little bit of a narrow gate shot, of course. I think it had something to do with his bindings, it looks like. So I think something went wrong mechanically with the ski, and as a result, that sent him careening in towards buoy number 1, and him not getting anything more than maybe a fraction of that buoy, whether it be a quarter or a half. So that's Guillermo Sirocco. And that now leaves a way clear for our next series of slalom skiing. Men's Series 1 of the Open Men's Slalom Amateur Competition. All right then, so we're just waiting on, okay, looks like we're on a fuel stop right now, and that will give us an opportunity to take a little bit of a break ourselves. This is the 7th annual San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Competition, and we'll be back right after these messages.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
All right, okay, our next skier on the water. Luca Ruckenwald, coming to us out of Austria, and I would suspect that he'll be coming in on 14.25 meters. Yep, no worries there on that opening pass for Luca Ruckenwald. All right, so Luca Ruckenwald going through 14.25 meters. Next line length for him is going to be 13, one would surmise. One of our next skiers about to take to water is going to be Vincent Stadelbauer.
Is that her sister?
No, it's tonight. That's Bailey Austin.
All right then, so here we go. We have got Luca Ruckenwald, and this is going to be on 13 meters there for him. Good strike off buoy number one. Dropping in, using that radar ski of his. Good aggressive stance off buoy number 5, round number 6, nicely done. That is Luca Ruckenwald of Austria. When he isn't in Austria, he skis for the Raging Cajun water ski team, the University of Louisiana at Lafayette in the United States. And just looking in very, very good shape. No worries there from him whatsoever. Just staying confident, staying aggressive, and staying very much within this pass on 13 meters. And a good effort there from him.
Thank you, Ian. Tout va bien. Enfin, ça continue, mais pas comme avant. C'est dommage.
12 meters now. Starting to lose a little bit of his balance and composure. Oh, and he tries to make a play on getting the line tightened on number 4 ball. But not quite getting everything that he wanted to out of that situation. But just getting a little bit late off the first couple of buoys, and here he is trying to make a play on number 4. Knew that the gig was up, tried the S-turn, and then just left his ski behind him, and he did a straight up forward front flip, and that gives him a score of 3 1/2. 3 1/2 there for Luca Rockenwald. They're looking at the instant replay again, just showing how far down course he was off the first couple of buoys and making life a little complicated there for him going into number 4. And here was the dismount. Just tried to make a play, just try to put that ski on an edge. It just stuck in the water, and that just sent him cartwheeling over the tip of the ski.
Chicago. I'm 2 hours from Chicago.
All right then, so all right, so Vincent Stadelbauer about to take to the water. And I'm sure he'll be coming in on something like 14.25 meters. Vincent Stadelbauer, originally from Switzerland. They're getting ready to take to the water.
Okay.
No problem. Okay. Also next year, Vincent Stadelbauer. Okay, so.
Me too. Thank you. Hey, watch out, watch out.
All right then, let's see what transpires here. Vincent Stadelbauer going in on 14.25 meters for his opening pass. Accelerating up to speed, 58k. The opener for Vincent Stadelbauer. Okie doke, rolling that ski into its edge. Round buoy number 1, takes it across course. A little off balance round number 2, but managing to still stay with the pass. Just trying to ski to a default position and then work his way across course. Hasn't been feeling particularly well of late, but hopefully a decent run here will get things recalibrated in the right direction for him. Vincent Stadelbauer. He's getting ready for 13 meters. Whilst he does that, I'll have an opportunity to assess what he's doing out there on the slalom ski at 14. Okay, approaching the course on 13 meters now. It's Vincent Stadelbauer. Not looking bad at all on 13 meters, a pass that's well within his capabilities. Not looking bad, getting round all 6 buoys, 13 meters, no worries there. Vincent Stadelbauer takes that all the way. So Vincent Stadelbauer doing a grand job out there with that particular run. Those of you who are watching us from various places around the world, a big welcome to you folks. Those of you that are tuning into this coverage from Perth in Western Australia, where the time is 7:14 p.m. on a Friday. Welcome to you guys and gals out there, you hardy folks down there in the land down under. If you're watching us from somewhere like Calgary in Alberta, Canada, it's about a quarter past 5 in the morning there. And obviously a little bit later the further east you go across the great nation of Canada. Here we go. This is Vincent Stadelbauer. This is 12 meters, round buoy number 1. Good to go, round number 2. Planting his front foot in the center of the turn and just rotating off that foot. Nicely done. 12 meters, takes a good hard snap off number 5, round number 6. And 12 meters is underneath his belt. Nicely done there for him. Just really hammering those turns and just getting some really good cross-course angle, trying to increase his resistance across both wakes as he goes into his edge change. So a 6 buoy count confirmed there for Vincent Stadelbauer, and he now has a chance at 11.25 meters. The way that he has set his passes up puts 11.25 meters into a slight headwind there for him. I don't know if he had that kind of flexibility to go in on 13 meters or indeed 16 meters if the wind was blowing in the opposite direction to affect that. But as chance would have it, 11.25 meters is a headwind. And here comes Vincent Stadelbauer now approaching the course with the boat speed at 58k, the line 11.25 meters. Let's see what he's got. Round buoy number 1. Round number 2 gets a good hook up off number 2, a little delayed, but gets round number 3 to the wakes. And not too sure what happened there off number 2, but kind of got buffeted a little bit, and maybe the effects of whatever he was suffering from for the last day or so probably had an impact upon that. But he got the good snap off number 1. Left foot forward skier, which is understandable why he got that kind of turn. But then the ski came hard around, he just couldn't stay with it. And he got round number 3, S-turned. And unlike Luca Rockenwald this time he stayed on top of his ski and skied for the next full buoy count, which in this instance is 3. So Vincent Stadelbauer returns to the dock as we continue right along. A big welcome to all of you that are tuned in around the world, especially from places like Singapore, where it is 7:15 in the evening on Friday. Whether you are tuning into us from Turkey, where it is 2:15 in the afternoon, an hour later than where we are here just outside Milano, where it is 1:20 in the afternoon, nearly 1:20 in the afternoon. And let's see who is coming up next. Our next skier is Leo Cederquist, and he'll be coming into the course on 14.25 meters. Looking in very good shape. Nicely done. Good effort there for Leo Cederquist. So here we go, coming in, Leo Cederqvist. On the 13-meter line. There you go. Yeah, gets that one to go, looking very stylish and looking very, very poised and perfect out there on the slalom course. Just look at that turn on buoy number 1. Left foot forward skier, which means he can afford to do a lot of that kind of stuff on that side and not lose an ounce of balance. Not so much on his 2-4 side, where you're naturally being forced to ski neutral. But there you go. That was 13 meters, and 12 meters comes up next for Leo Cederqvist. Cutting a rather pensive figure on the dock. That's Gabriele Trani about to take her to the water. And Leo Cederqvist is on the water right now, getting ready for his attempt on the 12-meter line. Entrance round buoy oh no, and he gets round buoy number 1, but not much beyond that, I'm afraid. So I don't know what happened there with the entrance gates and into buoy number 1, but something quite catastrophic. He made that turn on the inside, lost his footing, lost his balance, and was just sent careening into the water there, with scoring 1/2 of a buoy for his effort there on the 12-meter line. Tried to make a play on number 1, but way, way too soon, long before the ski ever made it to the buoy path, to the buoy line rather. And that puts an end to Leo Cederqvist's effort in this round. Still have one more round of skiing to go for the amateurs today, and another round will take place on Sunday. So it's not entirely the end of the world yet for any of these skiers, at least so far as getting anywhere close to their ambition. But our next competitor to take the water will be Gabriele Trani.
Gabriele, 58-14, A2.
Due per volta, becca, gasla.
Non come vuoi gli uomini, una cosa alla volta.
L'importante è che sia fatta bene.
All right, here we go. Gabriele Trani from Italia. Nicely done all the way through. Opening pass of 14.25 meters. Not too much, don't have too much in the way of knowledge for him, except that last week he got into 11.25 meters in all 3 rounds of slalom skiing. Last week was the 16th International San Gervasio tournament. Currently aged 18. And so far as his competition is concerned, actually the instances where he went into 11.25 meters last weekend were the first excursions for him into that pass, because any other record that I've seen of him from 2020 or 2019 only show scores going into 12 meters. So setting himself up for personal bests last week, right here on this same site in the record tournament that they had prior to this event. And there we go, Gabriel Trani getting round all 6 buoys there on that particular run. 12 meters should be next. Looking in good shape for the most part. Trying to chase down the top scorers. Top scorers in this instance belong to Vincent Stadelbauer with 3 at 11.25 meters. Julius Auer currently in second spot with 1.5. And then you'd have to look down to 12 meters to find the third spot, where you'd find Luca Rakenwald in the open men's slalom scores. Gabriel Trani looking to try and make it through 12 meters at this time. Not looking in too bad of a shape. Round number 3, good to go. Round number 4, can he make it outside 5? Yes, he can. Can he make it up? No, not this time. So breaking his streak of actually getting into 11.25 meters on every occasion since the start of the season for him, the effective start of the season. Managed to get a hellacious angle off buoy number 2, which was strange for a left foot competitor, but round number 4 tries to replicate that same turn and then just got absolutely thrown to the wolves, and got round number 5, couldn't S-turn or even make a play on number 6, which would have been a better option. But I don't know whether that's going to be 4.5 or 5, but I suspect it'll probably be the former rather than the latter. So, next competitor to go will be Manuel Domini, one of our drivers in the pro section of the competition. So, and then after Manuel, we've got Moritz Engelhardt, then Alberto Gysi, then Freak School, followed by Carl Denis, and that should be the end of round 1. Then we'll go into round 2, where we have the same order of events, same order of competitors, unless they choose to reseed it, which I don't suspect they will. So, Manuel Domini. So, Okay, Manuel Domini approaching the course right here, right now. Spoke to him a little bit earlier on this morning, and notwithstanding the nervousness of being interviewed by me, he expressed a desire to get through 11.25 meters and put himself in a position where he got onto 10.75 meters, but it's the ABCs. You've got to get through the opening few passes before you get to that point, and I think on 14.25 meters, he's set himself up well for success there. So, Manuel Domini getting ready for 13 meters coming up next. All right there, here we go. Manuel Domini approaching the course right here, right now, on a line length I suspect to be 13 meters. All right, not looking too bad, Manuel Domini. Looking strong. Getting around all 6 buoys on 13 meters.
Ok, tu mi senti? Io non sento niente però. I don't hear anything.
Okay, well, we've got Manuel Domini coming into the slalom course now. This is going to be 12 meters, one of the gateway passes. Let's see what he does. Look at this. Oh, look at that round. Oh, getting broken over off number 2. Now he's really going to have to hustle and hustle hard and fast. Round number 5. Whew. That was a little bit, yeah. And with my good friend here, Bertucciani.
Ciao, Tony.
How you doing?
Good.
Now, obviously, you have some kind of special interest in what Manuel Domini does out there on the water. So what do you see out there?
Well, he's skiing good. Like this year, he's training really hard. So, yeah, I mean. Obviously, his goal is to run this next pass, and he can do it because I've seen him doing it. So I hope he's gonna go farther on the next pass. So,
but it's ABCs though. I mean, you got to establish that flow. You got to establish that entrance gate and that good start to make it through 11. You know, to give you that confidence going. You know, so So, Patrizia, a lot of people out there will probably know you as a great Italian female slalom skier, and those that search your name among our archives will probably see the rather horrid crash that you took several years ago, and it's taken a while. Yeah, and it took a while to recover from that. But yeah, you'll explain a little bit about that in a little bit. But let's have a look at Manuel Domini coming in on 11.25 meters. Here he goes. Good robust pull out for his entrance gates. That's where it starts. Round number 1. Continuing to go around buoy number 2. Good effort. Oh, look at this. Oh, getting broken over off number 4. Can he make it round 5? Yay! Yeah, there you go. Good effort there, and even he likes it. So what do you think to that pass?
Well, I think he got a little bit nervous on the third buoy, but then he managed to run it.
He got happy feet.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, you're taking a look here and just pulled up on the handle and lost a bit of distance down course. That was off number 4. And not too bad, I would say. And
yeah, that was good.
Oh, yeah. Wow, around number 5, and he just had to yank it to get round buoy number 6. Oh, look at that. That's determination. That's commitment. All right. Yes, indeed. So B, how's life been for you since that time? It's taken you a while to get fit and to recover.
Yeah, actually, the year after, it took me a bit, but then I was skiing. But then after 2 years, I got a tendinitis to my elbow, left elbow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I had surgery, and now I'm skiing again.
Well, that's
with a reverse grip, but.
I would say so. Your left foot forward.
Right.
Your right foot forward, which means that your left hand up. So now you had to reverse grip, being right over left.
Yeah, it took me a couple of sets, but now it's fine.
Just a couple of sets. Just like that. Okay, Manuel Domini. This is at 10.75 meters. He's our new lead skier in this event. He's round buoy number 2. Oh, getting broken over. Oh, tries to make a play on 3, but I don't think that's gonna work. And he's skiing about as far away as he can away from me, so he doesn't get interviewed.
What I was saying. Let's see where he's swimming. No, he's swimming this way.
He's swimming towards you. Not towards me. Towards you.
I don't know. So we can stop him.
Yeah, we can stop and have an interview with him, I guess.
Yeah.
So. Not bad skiing, about average for him. I mean, his best score so far this season has been 2 in the first round of the tournament last weekend. And then he followed that up with a 1.5 and got 5 and 11.25 meters. So that is about average for him, I would say. Maybe better than average.
Of course, it's never enough for us, you know.
It's never enough.
It's never enough.
Never enough.
I could have done more all the time.
What is that in Italian? How do you translate never enough?
Mai abbastanza.
Mai abbastanza.
Non è mai abbastanza.
There you go. I love Italian.
But yeah, that's what he was doing these few weeks. So I think he's happy with that. We're gonna ask him. Look at him. He's swimming really, really slow. He's like.
He doesn't.
He's waiting for the next one to fall. So.
Yeah. He's not looking forward to this interrogation. But I tell you what, it wasn't too bad this morning. He was a little nervous talking to me this morning, you know, so...
Yeah. I was back in the hotel working from a laptop, and I was listening, and he was a bit nervous, Yeah. But...
I try to take it easy on people.
Yeah.
All right, so let's continue right along. Our next competitor is Moritz Engelhardt, who comes to us out of Austria. And obviously the son of Volker Engelhardt, who we saw a little bit earlier on today. Had the chance to speak to him, and he was actually more interested in what his son would do in the open men's competition than rather his own expectations and ambitions. And that's when you have another generation come through, you tend to be more caring about what they do rather than what you do, typically.
Yeah, and I guess he's happy that he's into his passion, like he can...
Yeah, exactly.
He can ski with him.
Exactly. All right then. So this is Moritz Engelhardt from Austria. Not too sure where in Austria, but I can guess I'll find that information out in the fullness of time. Look at this. And I think skiing on I'm not too sure what ski is on
D3.
On a D3.
Yeah, I guess so. He spent a couple of weeks in Sperlonga where Manuel and I skied.
Oh, yeah, actually spoke to Manuel, and I told him that my parents, or at least my dad, skied in Sperlonga way back in the 1970s.
Yeah, that's a beautiful place.
It is.
Yeah.
So chances are that Manuel's father or grandfather probably crossed paths with my father, and I didn't even know it.
Yeah, that's water skiing.
Yes, indeed, it's a very, very small world, a very, very tight knit community there. So
here is Manuel.
Yep, he's making his way here. No, but stay around. I mean, you can.
Okay, I'll stay.
I'll stay.
I'll stay.
Reluctantly. At least your English is better than my Italian or German or any other language.
I don't know.
At least you understood what reluctantly means. Which is more than some people, even in English. Anyway, this is Moritz Engelhardt. Oh, look at this. All right, so not bad there for Moritz Engelhardt. Almost went in Freudian slip there into Volker Engelhardt. Apparently, I'm getting some kind of signal that your dog needs to be interviewed there, Abea.
What?
Never mind. Anyway. All right then. So Moritz Engelhardt getting through the opening two passes of 14 and 13 meters. So not looking too bad out there, and
it was a pretty nice pass.
Yeah.
Just warming up.
You seem to have this unique ability to be able to give a backhanded compliment to someone. It's a nice pass. Move on.
No.
Yes, you do. You have that uncanny knack. Seriously, I mean, not a lot of people can pull off a backhanded compliment like you.
Oh, is that a compliment?
Oh. All right, so here we go. We're having too much fun here, obviously. Okay, Moritz Engelhardt coming in on the 12-meter line. Good extension around buoy number one. He is one of our taller skiers in the open men's event, so he does have that advantage. The disadvantage of that is being a little bit higher from the center of gravity on the ski, which means if you do get off balance, you're not quite as quick to react to get back on. So, but in this instance with Moritz Engelhardt, not a problem.
Not a problem at all.
No problem.
If you want to consider it was a nice pass.
Yes. Oh, yikes. But anyway, this is Moritz Engelhardt. We should take this trip. We should take this out on the road, Bear. Do announcing for tournaments together.
Yeah. Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. When our paths cross again, we'll
can go around and saying compliments to people.
Backhanded compliments.
Backhanded compliments, yeah.
Anyway, so on the starting dock, we've got Alberta Gysi. Easy Gysi. There you go. Along with, we got Freak School coming up afterwards, and then we got Carl Denis from Canada. And that will take care of round number one.
So Moritz is coming back at 11.
All right then, so here we go. This is Alberta Gysi.
No, it's not. It's Moritz.
Oh yes, it's Moritz Engelhardt. I do beg your pardon. I'm going one skier too far. Oh my word! How is he able to run that pass? I'm not too sure.
That was impressive.
That was sketchy.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Moritz Engelhardt. So Moritz Engelhardt getting through 11.25 meters, 6:11. Let's see what his record is up to this point. He's scored into 10.75 meters. His best has been 2. So let's see what he's got here. There. Here we go. Moritz Engelhardt. Oh, look at this.
No.
Oh, no.
I think he got a good start. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, he got... Let's have a look at this start. We've got the instant replay here. Gets round booing up. Oh, nice start, I would say. Very good. And then he just stopped everything cold.
Yeah,
just didn't allow the speed to take the ski round. He wanted to just crank it down. He got what we call in the United States happy feet.
Happy feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just trying to move too much too soon and too forcefully.
Yeah, I think that's what happened because the start was great. So.
Like that, and the ski tip just bit, and whenever it bites that hard, that quick, it just stops.
Yeah.
All right then, so we're down to 3 skiers to go. We've got Freak Score and Carl Denis about to take to the water, but before then we got Alberto Gysi.
That was good.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right then, so as we continue to roll right along, we've got Alberto Gysi to take to the water. Okay, folks, we have got Alberto Gysi in the water there, getting ready to go. He was actually one of our top amateurs in this event, the last time it took place in 2019. Let's see if he can replicate that feat in this competition right here, right now in San Gervasio in 2021. So not looking bad on the opening pass, Alberto Gysi. This is actually started on 16 meters. All right, as we take a look inside our mission control, we're back here and we got Moritz Engelhardt, who made it into 10.75 meters. How was that, sir?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm very happy with my first round just because this year I didn't run 11 in my first round, and that was now a good start to the competition.
Okay, yeah, because I'm looking at your performances up to this time. I mean, you were in the Vienna Slalom Cup, and you got as much as 1.5 at 10.75 meters in 3 out of the 4 rounds there. So I mean, you're pretty consistent there, I would say.
Yeah. 1.5 is my go-to score at the moment.
Yeah, exactly, and you got 1.5 here as well. So, so what do you think it's going to take from you to get beyond 1.5 and maybe have a little bit of fun with 3 or possibly 4?
Yeah, I just need to stay calm. Because like every time I arrive at 2 ball, it gets in my head. Then I'm thinking too much and I'm not skiing.
Yeah, you're playing a little bit of happy feet there, which is I was discussing with Patrizia Yanni, you know, just a few moments ago, as we see Alberto Gysi get through the second pass. But yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. I mean, a lot of what slalom skiing is physical skill on top of the water. I mean, that part is very, very much in play. But it's also the mental game as well, trying to fight off any urge that you have to get across the course and leave the ski behind you, right?
Yeah. This year I managed to like get my mindset on an 11, and I can, you know, stay calm. I know exactly what I'm doing, but when I arrive in 1075, it's a whole different story for me.
All right, then. So, all right, then at this point, I mean, I'd ask you, I mean, obviously the question's already been answered. You want more than 2 and maybe make a play on 3 at 10.75 meters. So, and you've also in another way answered the question, what do you think needs to happen change-wise? But, I mean, ultimately by the end of the season, what should your best score be, do you think?
I'm hoping something like 4 at 1075.
4 at 10.75 meters. Well, we'll keep an eye on that for you, Moritz. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you coming over and speaking to us as we see Alberto Gysi get through 30 meters and make that pass look very good. Moritz, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so this is Alberto Gysi looking good on the 30 meters. Trying to stay tall. Not looking too bad for the most part. So, Alberto Gysi, he is our third from last skier out. All right, Alberto Gysi now 12 meters. He set himself up for a stab at 12 meters into the wind. Or could he have set himself up for 10.75 meters into that same wind? It's gonna be a contingent upon him running the next pass with the tailwind coming up next, which is going to be 11.25 meters on the strength of what we've seen here. But it's not bad so far from Alberto Gysi, 12 meters. Putting a lot into this. And a nice turn there off number 2. He is right foot forward, mind you, so that's halfway expected. But he's able to counter with some good neutral side turns on 1, 3, and 5, like this one right here. Little flat-footed, but gets on the back of the ski, gets good angle, and he still gets outside buoy number 6 on 12 meters. Now, I wonder what he's got in store for us on 11.25 meters. Alberto Gysi. Now, in the competition last weekend, he wasn't quite up to snuff. He got half a buoy on 12 meters and 2.5 on 12 meters in the third and second rounds, respectively. Now he's superseded those. He can relax a little bit. But he got 2 buoys on 11.25 meters in round 1 in the record capability tournament last weekend. So let's see if he can get past that threshold. Round number 1 and number 2, and looks like he's going to get stuck on 1 1/2 buoys. 1.5 buoys there for Alberto Gysi. We'll see what this gate shot looked like. Oh, lost a lot towards the boat, didn't offer too much resistance. And here, getting separated again into buoy number 2, and whenever you put that much weight on the front of the ski and you try to turn it, that fin is going to inevitably pop out the water. And for Alberto Gysi, it is at 1 1/2 a buoy at 11.25 meters. All right, we're down to our penultimate skier in our open men's competition for round 1. It is going to be a Freek School from the Netherlands, who will be taken to water next, right here, on the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. And good afternoon from here in San Gervasio, and wherever you happen to be, greetings and salutations to all. If you currently reside somewhere like Tallinn in Estonia, it is 5 minutes to 3 in the afternoon. If you're in Santiago de Chile, it is 5 minutes to 8 in the morning there. If you live in somewhere like Nassau in the Bahamas, it is 5 minutes to 8 there. And all the way around the world, somewhere like Sydney in New South Wales, it is 5 minutes to 10 o'clock in the evening there. So we have viewers from all across the world, including those places that I mentioned. I'll mention a few more before this broadcast is out. But great to have you on board, and great to have you watching this fine event here in San Gervasio. All right, so next skier to take to the water from the Netherlands, it is going to be Freek School. All right, so here comes Freek School. This is 14.25 meter start here. Here we go, Freek School, 14.25 meters, good cross-course angle. Staying remarkably forward over that slalom ski, not bringing his shoulders back or anything like that. And that kind of helps to keep the front of the ski down in the turn and allows him to fully rotate. And I saw a little bit of something there with the handle on his gate shot. Actually rotates it over the top and in a counter direction. And if you look at this turn going into something like buoy number 4, watch his handle rotation. Like, rotates a full 180 degrees from a horizontal position into the opposite horizontal position, like that, into buoy number 6. That's a rather unusual characteristic we see from Freek School Slalom. As we take a look inside the TWBC production control, there's Barbara Gatton, there's Alicia Bagnoli and Vincent Stadelbauer. So here we go now. This is Freek School. Not bad at all on 13 meters. Seems to have a pretty good understanding on that run. Our penultimate skier in the Open Men's Slalom competition for round 1 is Freak Score. Good snap there on both sides. Like what he's doing out there. Good, solid technique, good knee compression, allowing their ski to just gain angle and just take it all the way through to the other side. Carl Denis about to take to the water, our final skier. He comes to us out of Canada. He getting ready. Then once he goes, then it'll be the end of round 1. And then we'll start this whole process again with our youngest skiers all the way through to the end. Here comes Freak Score. Round 1. Oh my word, and on 12 meters, just trying to take an early snap on the handle there around buoy number 2 and paying the price. 1.5 buoys on 12 meters, where he was expected to get at least into 11.25 meters and maybe slightly beyond. Freak Score on 12 meters. Gets the start that he needed off buoy number 1. And then he just went over the tip of his ski and he just couldn't really get back up and running again. So Freak Score in the water at 1.5 on 12 meters. Leaving the way clear for our final competitor to take to water will be Carl Denis.
Thank you.
Next and last skier of round 1 is Dennis Carl, 58.14, A2. Yeah.
All right then, here we go. This is Carl Denis on 14.25 meters. Looking very strong, looking in good shape. 14.25 meters should be well within his capability, and it is. So and as we take a look at Carl Denis going through 14.25 meters, pleased to have a very special guest here. Now, those of you that are tuning in from the United States will have, and that have been involved in the sport for a long time, will have heard or have seen the name on the American Pro Tour in the jumping event under the name of Stefan Wild from Germany. You might actually remember him if in a copy of Water Ski Magazine, where he was listed as one of the first people to go over 200 feet. And He is here, right here in the flesh. Stefan Wild, how are you doing, sir?
Hi, Tony. I'm doing good.
Good, 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 good. And the first time that I saw you and we saw each other was at the Junior World, I believe. That was probably in like 87 or something like that?
It was 86, yeah.
It was 86, even longer ago, you know. And this guy has the distinction of being the first ever Junior World overall champion when he took that title in Milano at the Interscala.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yes, very, very long time ago, but it was certainly an impressive performance, no doubt. As we take a look and see, Carl Denis at 30 meters, almost losing it on buoy number 3 there, but still staying in shape, just dialing it back a little bit to run through 30 meters. So, it's been a while since I've seen you. Obviously, you had your time with pro skiing in the United States with the Pro Tour and stuff like that. I don't know whether you retired and said you had enough or whether it was injury or anything like that. But kind of fill us in a little bit of what's happening since that time with you.
Well, my last season was in '98, and then I finished my studies that year and had the opportunity to open a cable park in Germany in '99. So that kind of fell together, you know, with I was, I think, 29 and had my years on the Pro Tour and kind of knew that I wasn't going to go much further anyway. So that was the opportunity to start something new and still stay in the business. And yeah, we opened the cable park in Bavaria and yeah, it's been going good. And still good to be in the business or in the water ski industry, and now we enjoy skiing again with the family, and yeah, that's why we're here today.
Excellent, yeah, because you're sticking around because you've got a couple of skiers, your children in this event. As we take a look at Carl Denis coming in on the 12-meter line, a good extension. Oh, nicely round number 1. He's making this pass a lot harder than it should be. That much I will tell you. But he dulls it back just in time to get round number 5 and have a shot at number 6. But yeah, that one there, I mean if you're going to go and put your analyst's hat on, yeah, he just made that pass a heck of a lot harder than it should have been.
Yeah, shame, because he was not in good shape, but not too bad either. And I think he could have turned 5 a little easier and made 6 that way. But yeah, that happens. He will have another shot later on.
I'm sure he did. Sure he will. I'm sure he will have a very, very good opportunity later on. So I mean, you went into business at the age of 29, opening the cable park. Did anyone say to you, you must be absolutely out of your mind to do something like that at that young age, to take on that much responsibility?
Well, you know, I was in the industry already as a skier, and then in Germany the cable parks we were opening in the 70s already, so I kind of knew a bit of the business, even though it wasn't that big yet at that time. But I thought, you know, why not give it a try? I'm young enough to give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I can still do something else later. And yeah, fortunately, the wakeboarding came on, and that of course helped all the cable parks in the world. And yeah, we're, I would say, 95% wakeboarders now at our park. So that's a good thing.
That's like the water skiing and the industry equivalent of like buying low and like selling high, you know. Because I mean, you bought into a cable park when most of it was still skiing, and then it evolved into a place where wakeboarders come to. I mean, they even call them wake parks now. I mean, even your site is a wake park, and they actually have a section of the sport which is wake park riding now.
Yeah, that's a good story maybe, because in the beginning we called it wide wake ski, you know, because it was wakeboarding and skiing. And our customers, you know, they're all wakeboarders, and they don't really...
they don't affiliate.
No, with the skiing anymore. And then we were growing. Now we have the adventure golf and stand-up paddling. So we changed the name 2 years ago to Wild Wake Park and just threw out the skiing part.
Yeah.
Nobody's crying after it.
But I mean, you still entertain the odd skier coming in, you know, because I mean, what I've noticed as well is there's a company I think Simon Herman's involved in, and one or two others, and Nicolas Laforestier, actually using their brands called feature boards, which are actually bigger trick skis used for cable park riding. They're designed for primarily, yeah.
Exactly. There's many variations you can try out on the cable park. You can slalom ski, you can trick ski, you can wakeboard, and of course, like the skiing industry is trying to get a hold of the wakeboarders, and that's why the feature board works out really good. You can ride over ramps, over sliders, and so on. So people have fun on those.
Yes, and they're slightly bigger, so I mean it's a lot less effort to get up onto. But I mean, what from your experience, what has been like the reaction that when a wakeboarder says, these bindings are fitted the wrong way? Shouldn't they be sideways or toes facing out from each other? I mean, what was that response like?
Well, you know, the biggest response is always when they see a good trick skier and he throws some flips and does turns and so on, and that's a lot more extreme and more aggressive than what you can do on a wakeboard, and they always have big eyes and they kind of like it. But then again, when they try it out and there's no fin underneath, and it's still more difficult than anything on a wakeboard. So yeah, it's still a small niche, the feature board, but it's something else to do, and not everybody wants to ride a wakeboard.
Yeah, indeed. You need a little bit of variation in life. That's why we have tournament skiing. We have slalom, we have tricks, and we have jump. They all present their different challenges. But anyway, best of luck to you. Best of luck to your sons and everyone that's associated with you. It's been great to have you on board. It's been nearly 2 decades since I last seen you, dude, and you look just as fit and look just as svelte as you were way back in. Maybe a little bit thinner. Maybe you lost a little bit of bulk up the top there from being in the jumping business.
And maybe some gray hair now.
Yeah, just a little bit. But you do it so well. You do it so well.
Thanks, Tony, and great to have you here and that you're covering the event. And we're looking forward for this weekend.
No worries, no worries. That's Stefan Wild, ladies and gentlemen, and that should set us up for the next event, which is going to be the under-12 boys slaloming. Great to have him on board. Great to converse with him, and we'll return right after these messages. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Tournament.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. John Mark is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hello.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, as it is here in San Gervasio. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. My name is Tony Lightfoot. I'm glad to have you on board. We're going to go into round 2 of amateurs, the second and final round of today. For our amateurs, our first skier out, as he was the very first skier this morning, is Lars Kuhne from Germany. And he will take to the water first. Skied last week here at the San Gervasio International Competition and scored a 3 at 52 kilometers an hour. So his best actually was in the Bavarian Youth Cup in Hamburg not too long ago, where he got 1 buoy on the 16-meter line. Now 52k is the maximum start speed for these under 12 skiers. Lars Kuhne is our first competitor out. 49k, I believe, is his opening pass. Well, actually, actually, coming to think of it, he came in at 28 miles an hour in the opening round, which is 46k. So I would suspect that he would be doing the same here now. We'll get the speed for him shortly. Yes, it is 46k, just being confirmed by our officials. 46k.
Matteo, we just need a little bit help. If Claudio needs to work for the boat that we are, then...
All right then, so Lars Kuhn there with 46k for the opening pass, getting ready for 49 coming back. So, okay, 49k for Lars Kuhn. Entrance a little on the back of the ski around buoy number 1, but still managing to keep the ski angled away across the back of the boat. A little bit of slack line there at 49. But still able to rope this pass and do a pretty darn good job of it, progressing along nicely. Taking a look at our instant replay. Lars Kuhn here. Not bad at all, going across course, just trying to keep the elbows close to the side. Trying not to get too much separation going on. But I do suspect that he is a little bit too wary of himself with the need of slowing down, especially into that number 4. Well, actually number 5 if I'm being honest, but you started to put on the gas and then let off towards the boat, and that's one of the last things that you need to have happen. All right, so he got through 3.5 at 49 in the previous round. He's gotten through 49 now. Now here he comes at 52k, which is the maximum boat speed for his division of skiing. He got 1 at 16 meters not too long ago, and I think it's not going to get close to that here, but a 2 buoy count at 52 isn't too bad there for him. Just a little bit tail heavy going into that number 1 and just making life a little unstable for him coming into number 2. Whips the ski around, wasn't quite ready for the pull at the end, and that is all she wrote. So that's Lars Kuhn with a 2 buoy count at 52k. He'll return to the dock and leave the way open for our next competitor, a skier who got 1.5 at 52k, 14.25 meters in the round previous to this. It'll be Theo Wild. So welcome back to dockside. We got Theo Wild now.
Them for the event, but
All right, 18.25 meters. I believe it's going to be at 52K. We'll get confirmation of that soon. Theo Wild from Germany, skiing out of Bavaria. Actually 46 kilometers an hour, I beg your pardon, so starting off at 28 mile an hour. So Theo Wild, who I believe skied in the tournament here last weekend. Actually, slalomed at a tournament not too long ago over at the Bavarian Youth Cup, where he got one at 14.25 meters, and he backed that up with a 2 at the same line length. The Bavarian Slalom Cup not too long ago. Actually, the same tournament, if we're being honest. So the Bavarian Youth Cup yielding some pretty good scores. Theo Wild, aged 11. And not doing too badly, if we're being honest. Just lowering the boom there on that ski, and just dropping in and just going cross course and not looking bad at all by the looks of things. So nicely done. That is Theo Wild coming to us out of Germany. That was at 46K. Now he's going to come back at 49 kilometers an hour. Here he comes. 18.25 meters at 49K. The red loop. And seems to have found a rhythm out there at 49K, and now getting ready to come back into the course at the maximum speed for this division, 52. Likes the one-handed gate shot, seems to have no problems executing that. Seems to have a pretty good spatial awareness and physical understanding about where he stands on that ski. Not taking any undue risks out there on the slalom course. Just allowing everything to come round. Like what he's doing out there. And there you go. That is Theo Wild. Getting through 49 and now coming back at 52 kilometers an hour, same line length. Scored 1.5 at 14.25 meters in the round previous to this, which means he's already on his best score of the year. At least in the first round of this competition, we'll see if he can get further. This is 16 meters now. This is 18.25 meters, I beg your pardon. He's already run through this in the previous round. And looking very good, and looking on to run it again, which he does. Nicely done. The first couple of buoys on 18.25 meters at max speed for this division, which is 52K or 32 mile an hour. So, decent effort there, getting through the exit gate. And back to me here on the announcer's point here in the San Gervasio Bresciacana. The 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am competition. Certainly trying to make up for lost time after the cancellation of last year's event. We're back on. We're back here, and unfortunately, Tia Wild not able to get past number 2 buoy there on 16 meters. But we'll look forward to seeing him ski in round number 3. That is Tia Wild. Yeah, just getting on it and just didn't quite have enough power to maintain his composure off number 2. So there we go. It's going to be 1.5 at 16 meters at 52K. And even that score, comparatively lower compared to round number 1, is still enough to keep him out in the lead in the under 12 slalom competition. All right, here we go now. Next competitor up, Geneva Raffia from Italy, coming in at 49K on 18.25 meters. The movement looks pretty darn good right now, and good skiing for Geneva Raffia. Nice effort out there for Geneva Raffia. All right, here we go. Right here, right now, Geneva Raffia. So, Geneva Raffia. Nicely done, getting a little bit far down course, but continuing to roll here. She keeps her pace and keeps her precision out there on the slalom course with that pass at 52K. And 52K is going to be the speed from which she will shorten in this under 14 girls slalom competition. Okay, here she comes on 16 meters. This is Geneva Raffia. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there off buoy number 4. Couldn't really understand how or why she went down at that point. She certainly tried her best out there, no two ways about it. getting up a little bit behind the boat and just allowing herself to get from one side of the course to the next. Hannah up just a little bit high off number 3, just let the paw go towards number 4 and didn't have too much in the way of support there at the end of the turn, thus causing her to crash and get 3.5 for that effort there at 16 meters. Leaving the way open for our next and last competitor in round 2 in the under 14 girls slalom to take to water. It'll be Vittoria Siracco.
B1, B1. Andiamo a vederla là. Andiamo a vederla là.
Nico, is this one from your girls? This handle? No.
All right then, folks, Vittoria Siracco. Good strike off buoy number 1, round number 2 looking in good shape. Good knee bend. Good strike from one side of the course to the next. Lovely skiing there from Vittoria Siracco. I'm going to take a look at this one more time via our instant replay. Not holding too much back there on the opening pass of 16 meters at 52k. And certainly by the virtue that she ran this pass, she is in the lead in round 2. All right then, let's bring her in. This is at 52k at 14.25 meters for Vittoria Siracco. Not a bad effort on the grand scheme of things. That is Vittoria Siracco. Not too much to worry about with this particular run, having gone through 16 and 14.25 meters. 13 is going to be an entirely different kettle of fish for her. But I'm sure it's a pass that she can tackle. As a matter of fact, she has a personal best. Not too sure whether it's a PB, but it's among her best scores. It's 2 on the 12-meter line. So how's Vittoria skiing this season? Well, actually, that's about average. As a matter of fact, it is her average. As she skied over at the Bottas facility not too long ago, where she scored 2, then 3, then 3, then 4, then 3. Which itself is a new Italian national record. So now she's got that to work with. If she can get more than halfway down this pass, or maybe have a not down this pass 30 meters. I mean, this is a gateway pass, but let's see what she can do on this one. She's good to go round number 3. Round number 4, look at this. In the under 14s girls slalom, look at her go. Fantastic skiing there. And trying to challenge the Italian national record, which I think stands at 2 on the 12-meter line. All right then, so here's the story here. Currently her personal best is 3 on 12 meters, which itself is an Italian national record in the under 14s. Now the previous national record, which was produced with 55 kilometers an hour as the highest boat speed, was held by a one Alice Bagnoli. And to say that Alice isn't, I don't know, I'm looking for the word, just a little bit, I'm a little cheesed, a little cheesed or a little disappointed, I don't know. Anyways, we have got Vittoria Siracco coming into the course on that 12-meter pass. If she gets more than 3, it'll be another new Italian national record. Round number 1 won't get as far, won't even get round number 1 to the wakes, but decent skiing, and it is consistent skiing. She's gone into 12 meters in each of the last 2 rounds, so well done to her, Vittoria Siracco. She has one final round to come, and that will take place on a Sunday. Vittoria Siracco with the handle going up a little bit high, and she knew that the gig was up, so she didn't want to injure herself too much, so. Little bit of a hard strike going in towards number 1, and just couldn't really deal with that much speed all at once. So there we go. That is Vittoria Siracco. Our next category of competition after we've seen that is under 14 boys round 2. And Tim Wild will be our next competitor to take to the water. Welcome once again to San Gervasio. This is the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom event, and it's glad to have the pleasure of your company. And as I mentioned, Tim Wild is our next skier to take to the water. We'll get the stats on him shortly. He was involved in the Bavarian Youth Cup, and so far this season, he's skied into 11.25 meters in almost every instance he's had an attempt. So Tim Wild coming in on 14.25 meters. Let's see how he gets along. All right, nicely done on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Their boat speed there was 55k. So we'll take a look and see what he's got to offer for the next passes. This is Tim Wild. Alrighty then, so
Vad är det för vind nu då? Det är lätt motvind här på inte. Ja.
All right, here we go now. This here is Tim Wild. Looking very smooth out there, allowing the ski to run free and to get a good carve. And doing a fine job out there with that pass. And there is a Tim Wild on 13 meters. Good striker to buoy number one, looking very controlled and looking very much in control of what's going on out there on the course. So Tim Wild on the water, getting ready. Though to the best of my... Okay, looks like we've got a score for Tim Wild, and it's actually 5 on 30 meters, which is a bit of a surprise. I think he probably didn't get round number 6 for some reason. Anyway, we've got Stellan Cederqvist coming in at 55.14. My apologies to all concerned. Oh my word, on the opening pass of 14.25 meters, just couldn't get out of that hole that was number 4. Not too sure what happened here, but it's a surprise to say the least. Didn't exactly have the best number 2. Handle came up round number 5, and that is all she wrote. So, so Stellan Cederqvist with 4.5 at 14.25 meters, 55k. Just to clarify, saw Tim Wild there get 5 on 13 meters. It's kind of distracted a little bit at that moment, but I can confirm that it was 5 on 13 meters. We look forward to seeing him ski tomorrow. His best from today so far is 2.5 on 12. And before them, we have Vittoria Soracco, who skied into the, I believe the 12-meter line. Not too sure, but we'll get confirmation of that score in just a moment. So yeah, just to clarify, Vittoria, I believe, got 2 on the 12-meter line in round number 1. We'll get the confirmed second score for her in just a moment. In the meantime, our next skier to take to the water . All right, next competitor up, 16 meters, 52k, Claudia Fink from Italia. Let's see what Claudia can do with the opening pass. (52k), 16 meters. Not looking bad on the grand scheme of things. Round number 4, good to go round number 5, and is in absolutely scintillating shape getting round buoy number 6. So there we go. That is Claudia Fink That was a complete pass on the 16-meter line. All right, continuing to roll right along. We see on the dockside Rosemary Oman getting ready for her turn out there. Claudia Fink is out there already. Claudia is coming back into the course on 14.25 meters. Boat speed still at 52k. Nicely done off buoy number 1, continuing to roll into number 2. Excellently executed there on number 3 for 4 buoys. She continues to roll. Round number 5, does she take the snap of the line to get round 6? Oh yeah, you betcha. Good effort there from Claudia Fink. Glad to have all of you on board watching this. Claudia Fink out there on the slalom course, and that was at 14.25 meters. Not too much in the way of stretch there on into number 2, and number 4 is going to be just as conservative. But great effort there all the way around for Claudia Fink as she gets around number 6 on 14.25 meters. So, as I mentioned, glad to have you on board. If you're tuning into this broadcast in Suva in Fiji, it is 2 minutes to 1 in the morning on a Saturday. If you're tuning into us from Port-au-Prince in Haiti, then it's 2 minutes to 9 a.m. on a Friday, which is today. And continuing around the world in Kuwait City, you're tuning in to us at 2 minutes to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And let's not forget, you can win a ski of your choice by accurately predicting the podiums in the pro competition by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play as we see Claudia Fink on 13 meters trying to make a play on number 3, but unfortunately too late to affect that. So Claudia Fink just couldn't get round number 3, so it is going to be a 2 buoy count. So 2 buoy count. All right then, so boat returns to the dock and we will be back right after these. right then, folks, continuing along with the slalom event at 49 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. Rosemary Ullmann from Switzerland will take to the water next. Getting set up, getting into the course right now. 49K, 18.25 meters. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Trying to settle in and not do anything too out of the ordinary. There you go, round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So there you go. That is Rosemary Ullmann. 6 buoy count there for her. Trying to keep her elbows as close into her side as possible, just trying to not let that handle separate out too much. All right, to 18.25 meters with the boat speed raised up to 52 kilometers an hour. This is Rosemary Ullmann, who scored 4.5 on 14.25 meters, which is about 2 more passes away from this point right here. Nicely done, and gets around all 6 buoys there on 18.25 meters. 16 meters comes up next, and it is for Rosemary Ullmann. All right, here she comes in one more time. The 16-meter line now. Line's a little shorter for Rosemary. Shouldn't feel too much in the way of difference, except for the lack of slack at the end of each turn. And just guides herself through all 6 buoys on that particular run, so no worries there for her. That is Rosemary Ullmann. That is a 6 buoy count on 16 meters, and 14.25 meters beckons. All right, here we go. Rosemary Oman now approaching the course on 14.25 meters, where she scored 4.5 in the round previous to this one. Little slide down course. She's made life difficult for herself. Gets round number 2 and no more beyond that. So that is Rosemary Oman with 2 on 14.25 meters. As we continue to roll right along here to our next category. All right, going right along to our next category of skiers, Nicola Macchiando coming in on the 16-meter line at 55K. Good strike off the first buoy and likewise off number 2. Don't see too much wrong with that myself. That is Nicola Macchiando, originally out of Italy. So, Nicola Macchiando. Looking good out there. And doing a fine job with that one too. 16 meters he started off with, and that second pass was 14.25 meters or 28 off. So, insofar as Nicola Macchiando is concerned, his competition so far features scores into the 12-meter line, but mostly what he's been able to achieve so far this season is mainly with passes into 13 meters, but we'll see if he can improve beyond that point. His personal best, at least his season's personal best, is 1 at 12 meters. He performed that twice, one in right here in San Gervasio, the other at the Sunglass competition over in Don Martin. So here we go. Nicola Macchiando. Good strike across course, nicely done. Just keeping the flow going from one side of the course to the next. up to a certain point. He gets around number 4, but couldn't stay up for much longer than that. So it looks like it's going to be a 3.5 buoy count. All right, as we continue to wait for our competitors, a quick reminder to you good folks out there that we do have the Skier of the Day voting competition when the pros get back out on the water, when they get back out in the water, period. It all starts tomorrow on Saturday, and you can vote for your Skier of the Day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote, waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. And for those of you that want to win themselves a D3 or a Conley slalom ski, well, the opportunity presents itself once again with our audience prize competition. waterskibroadcasting.com/play is the place to go to. So now our next competitor up is going to be Roberto Sabbiani. All right, here we go. This is Roberto. Oh, and doesn't stay out in the course for very long. Gets around 3, and that's about it there for him, for Roberto Sabbiani, who scored 4.5 at 14.25 meters earlier on in the competition. Won't get anywhere close to that this time around. All right, next skier up, according to our list, should be Pier Francisco Pantanella.
Sounds mining.
Next year, Pier Francesco Pantanella. Thank you.
No problem.
Pier Francesco Pantanella starting 15:8.
Quanto parte?
16 a 2,55.
16.
Yeah.
So Pier Francesco should be coming into course, I believe, on the 16-meter line. All right, so here we go. Pier Francesco Pantanella. Hard snap on the line, gets him sent out towards the left-hand side of the course, getting ready for number 1. Pier Francesco Pantanella. Oh, and nicely performed. No worries there for him, for Pier Francesco Pantanella. Pier Francesco Pantanella now. This, I believe, is on 14.25 meters and looking a little bit late getting around buoy number 6, but he manages to get that done. Started it on 16 and got the 6 buoys there, and this is 14.25 meters. Driving it hard towards number 1, but leaving a lot of that turn and that angle behind him off of buoy number 1. But continuing to roll anyhow. Pier Francesco Pantanella. Taking a look at his score so far. Actually, this is his first tournament of the season, but if we were to go back to the previous season, he put out scores in the range of about 2 on 13 meters, maybe 4 on 13 meters max. The one score on that 4 on 13 was over at Fossagaya, the KLI trophy. But like I said, this is his first excursion in competitive slalom for this season. So we will see what he can do right here in San Gervasio in the 7th annual Pro-Am. Here we go, round 1 and number 2. Look at him go. And number 3, oh, and just couldn't really get it to go. So that was on 13 meters, and that is a score of 2 1/2. And a little bit of a wry smile there from him, but good. But it was a good effort nonetheless for Pier Francesco Pantanella. Gets around number 3 and just doesn't quite have the position to take that much angle that late down course. The boat makes its way by. Behind me towards the dock. We'll get ready to pick up Gerard Jean-Paul Sir from the Principality of Monaco. But before that, let's pause for some of these messages. back on with the action. We've got Gerard Jean-Paul Sir from the Principality of Monaco. Nicely done. Good effort there for Gerard Jean-Paul Sir. Looking good around buoy number 1, and this this opening pass, which I believe is on 14.25 meters, which it is. Taking a big old snap of that line. And just for a reference, Gerard Jean-Paul Sir was actually competed in the Slalom Cup just a few weeks ago. His best score there was actually tied with 2 on the 12-meter line. And in this competition so far for Gerard Jean-Paul Sir, he has gotten half a buoy on 12 meters. So he's got a little bit of catching up to do, but not much on the grand scheme of things. As we look up and see him approach the slalom course again, he started on 14. This is 13, so gets through this and he's in business. Excellent stuff round buoy number 1. Excellent round number 2. Just trying to keep the ski ahead of him. Trying not to panic or put himself in a position where he has to. There you go, round buoy number 6. A little bit late, I would say, but he kept a cool head on that pass. Kept a cool head exactly when he needed it the most, and it was pretty much the entire pass where he needed to have that ease of allowing that ski to come round and go across course. So Gerard Jean-Paul Sir, from the best of my knowledge, he can actually speak 6 languages fluently. Just about manages to make it around all 6 buoys. And certainly one of our regulars in for this competition, not living not too far away from here in the Principality. Here we go. On 12 meters and not getting more than half a buoy on that one, so he's been pretty consistent about getting into 12 meters in every competition this season so far. Not that he's had an awful lot of them, mind you, but he's into 12 meters this time around, as well as the other comps that he's been in so far, or other rounds of competition. But there we go, Gerard Jean-Paul Sir with half a buoy on 12.
Was ist, Chaton? In meine Jacke, in meine Handtasche, in der Jody Bag, an die Seite. Also meine Handtasche, der schwarz-weiß.
All right then, folks, next competitor up comes to us out of Austria. His name is Volker Engelhardt. So continuing right along, I just had a quick snack of some Bananas Foster, courtesy of Toyu Bars. And Toyu Snack Bars sponsor the seasons-long skier of the day among our pro competitions. And you'll be able to vote for that starting tomorrow by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. waterskibroadcasting.com/vote to vote for your skier of the day starting tomorrow with the pro rounds of slalom skiing. And here we go. This is Volker Engelhardt, and he comes into the course on the 16-meter line. Seems to be in pretty good shape and getting around all 6 buoys on that particular run. So Volker Engelhardt, let's have a look at his competition so far. Competitive season so far, I should say. It's gone into 12 meters one time, gotten actually as far as 5 on 12 meters. And a smattering of other scores, mainly around 14 and 13 meters. So he's looking for some consistency here. So Volker Engelhardt, age 60. And we'll see what he can do with the passes to come ahead. Volker Engelhardt, his previous score in the previous round was 2.5 on 13 meters. So yeah, he's certainly looking for something on the 12-meter line. Round 1, nicely done. Round number 2. This is a 14.25 meter attempt. Looking in good shape for the most part, Volker Engelhardt. And plenty there to enjoy from Volker. So, as we look in on Magnus Janssen on the slalom dock, we've got Volker Engelhardt on the water. Round number 1, had to double grip to get that one back into shape. Just 13 meters, getting all over that ski, and unfortunately just couldn't really continue on beyond buoy number 3. Or actually number 4, if I'm being honest. So he gets 3.5 for that effort there. That is Volker Engelhardt. So yeah, there we go. That is Volker Engelhardt. Those of you watching in, and that was his score of 3.5 on 30 meters, and we'll be looking for something a little bit more substantive in the remaining rounds to come. All right then, next competitor coming into the course right here and now. It's going to be Magnus Jonsson. He'll be coming to us in just a few moments.
Yeah, true.
So, Magnus Jonsson of Sweden is next up, followed by Patrizio Bulzotta and Marco Porcari. And then a whole smattering of other skiers that are very, very capable of running into 12 meters and beyond.
Okay.
Non parte la barca. Se è spenta non parte.
Gas?
No, c'è gas. We have gas.
Kom igen nu Slim.
All right, so we've got a few skiers remaining to go in the over 45 men's slalom round 2 before we head into our next category, which I believe is going to be open women, and then 2 rounds of open men.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
All right then. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue right along, Michaela, if you could press that button there. Thank you very much. And this is Michaela Luzzeri. How are you doing?
Good, good. And you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Now those of you who are wondering who is Michaela Luzzeri? I mean, aside from being Matteo's sister, she also does much of what we do on social media, so far as our photos with Instagram, with Facebook, with Twitter, with what have you. So how's that challenge been over the last few months?
Yeah, it's amazing to do this job. I love this job. It's amazing. Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, you're based in Italy, and much of what we do is in the United States and a little bit further afield. So I mean, how often do you monitor what we do on our webcasts? You know, to try and promo and do that kind of stuff. I mean, are you like watching in all hours of the morning when we put a webcast up in about the middle of the day in the United States?
Yeah, from the start to the end. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. We'll talk a little bit later. We'll take in just a moment, as a matter of fact. But we got Magnus Jonsson coming into the course. I think on the 14.25 meters, coming to us out of Sweden. He's doing pretty good. So, and a good. So there we go. That is Magnus Jonsson as we continue right along, and Michaela, obviously you work very closely with your brother Matteo to try and put on an event like this, the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Give us a little bit of an idea of what it takes and what elements go into making an event such as this kind.
Yeah, all kind of stuff. I mean, organizations like the entry fees, the communication through social media, website. It's a lot of work to do, but I love to do this for this sport.
Excellent stuff, excellent stuff. We certainly appreciate the efforts that you put out there. And just kind of give us, let's try and get a little bit more of a background about you, Michaela, because obviously we know what you do, but we want to try and find out a little bit more about what drives you to do what you do. And we'll get to that point in a moment as we see Magnus Jonsson come into the course. This is going to be 13 meters, a little bit on the back of the ski. Round number 3, and good to go for number 4. A little bit flat-footed on 4, mind you, and he's a little down course off number 5 on 30 meters, and just about managed to get that pass under his belt. So Magnus Jonsson will have 12 meters coming up very, very soon. But yeah, going back to my previous question, I mean, what is your background? I mean, you went to university somewhere or somewhere like that, and you probably grew a little bit with Matteo Luzzeri and the sport. You probably skied a little bit yourself, but we probably don't hear too much about you skiing. But you do a lot of stuff that's beside the sport. So trying to fill in the gaps a little bit, the knowledge gap between what we possibly know and what others may not know.
Yeah, I studied in Academy of Fine Arts here near in Brescia, and I studied interior design, but then I discovered the web design, graphics world, and I loved it, so now I'm here.
Excellent stuff, and we appreciate that. Thank you very much, Michaela.
Thank you.
Not a problem. We'll get with you more and more during the weekend, and we'll look forward to seeing what you put out there on Instagram, on Facebook, and also Twitter and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
So with that in mind, we've got Magnus Jonsson out there on the slalom course. Look at him go round on 12 meters. Round number 3, he's got a chance here. That was actually number 5. He gets round number 6, and through the exit gate, Magnus Jonsson has a shot on the 11.25 meters coming up next. Magnus Jonsson doing a fabulous job out there and got 6. Actually got 3.5 on 12 meters this pass in the previous round, so he's already ahead of the mark. We'll see how far he could get on 12 meters, and let's see what his record's been this season. Actually, this is his first competition of the season, but he skied numerous times in 2020, surprisingly. And his best score is around 3 on 11.25 meters, just going down the list of scores here. Normally about 4.5 on 12 meters, 3.5 on 12 meters, the odd excursion into 11.25 meters, and about 3 about halfway down that pass is about as much as he's gotten. But now he's on 11.25 meters. It is game on. Let's see what Magnus Jonsson can do. In the over 45 men's competition, round buoy number 1 takes the snap. Round number 2, oh look at, oh he was off to the races off buoy number 2, but just couldn't get a hard enough grip on that line and has to make do with 1.5 on 11.25 meters. And that's his best score of the season, folks. So some good skiing there from Magnus Jonsson. And we'll probably get an opportunity to talk with him again before he heads on down, showers up, and gets ready for the banquet that will officially start proceedings tonight. So there we go. That's Magnus Jonsson.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
then, folks, returning back to Jolly Ski in San Gervasio, Bresciano. Okay, a quick announcement for those of you keeping track. Open Men's Series 1 will ski tomorrow. Open Men's Series 1 will ski tomorrow, which includes 1 or 2 people I know of. All right, then. Okay, 13 meters for Patrizio Bazzotta on his opening pass. So, I mean, he doesn't have to strategize for wind so much. He has to strategize for sun glare a little bit because they are skiing in towards the setting sun. That's why the skiers are looking a little bit brighter coming into the course at this stage of the game. 30-meter start for Patrizio Kiko Bazzotta, who, aside from being an author and a skier, also manufactures some water ski accessory equipment, the PKB brand, who I believe are one of the sponsors of the event. So we thank him very, very much indeed, and to all of our sponsors, as a matter of fact. You know, from the big all the way to the small. I mean, we certainly couldn't do this event without you. I mean, we've got so many sponsors. It's absolutely crazy, and they're all on board basically because they know of this event's reputation going forward as being one of the top events in all the world. So they want to get on board, and they want to stay on board for not only for this event, for many more to come. Here we go. This is Patrizio Kiko Bazzotta. Not looking bad. For the most part, he's doing a fine job out there. That is Kiko Bazzotta, who has represented Italy on a number of occasions at European and world level, at pretty much every level, from the juniors all the way through to over 35s and over 40s, over 45s now. But looking so good on that slalom ski. Was actually more renowned for his tricking ability. I believe actually won the European Men's Trick Championship one season way back in the day. And competed extensively at the professional level in Europe during the height of his skiing days. A fine overall skier as far as I recall. And back here, Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company here in San Gervasio, the home of Jolly Ski. Now, for those of you who are trying to locate on a map where our facility is, if you start in Milan and you head out east towards Brescia, and then from Brescia you head south towards Cremona, about halfway between Brescia and Cremona, you'll find Pontefico and San Gervasio, and not too far from San Gervasio village itself, you'll find this facility right next to a water park. And there is Patrizio Bazzotta not getting on the good foot on 11.25 meters. Halfway expected him to run through this pass and get a score on 10.75 meters, but was not to be this time around. So Patrizio Bazzotta, who actually scored a half a buoy on 10.75 meters in the round previous to this, has got a little bit of work to do in the third and last round if he's to get anywhere close to the best score that we've seen so far, courtesy of Gennady Gorelia. Just getting a little pulled out of shape and just unable to continue on.
No, actually five is okay. 2 is open and then the jump is okay. You ski as well?
Yeah, but I did the tournament last week, and so every weekend the tournament is too much for me. Yeah, too much. Yeah. Where do you normally ski? Heidmeier. Next year, Marco Portari starting 40-meter P2. Marco Portari.
All right then, dockside, looking at a whole hive of activity. Our next competitor up is going to be Marco Porcari, who in the round previous to this has scored a 3 at 12 meters. Marco Porcari, for his part, is in 6 rounds of slalom skiing. He's gone into 11.25 meters or better at least 4 out of those 6 times in the previous competitions that he's been a part of. And so far in this one, he's gotten halfway through 12 meters. So let's see what he can do. Marco Porcari. Not looking bad as most things go. Nicely done. Yeah, good skiing there for Marco Porcari. 14.25 meters and getting that one situated. So, it is Marco Porcari, and getting ready on the slalom dock is Fedele Luzzeri. All right then, folks, getting situated. I've got Kiko Bazzotta right behind me. We're going to talk to him as he follows the slalom skiing from the opposite end of the course. Wind's starting to gust up a little bit, and that wind is it's going to be a tailwind on this second pass for Marco Porcari. Okay, Marco Porcari now just barely getting around buoy number 6. All right then, so we've got Marco Porcari on the instant replay on this second pass. We've got Kiko Bazzotta. A little bit of analyzing here, and what do you see out there from Marco?
He's down course. He's not been skiing a lot because he had a problem with his knee. So he's starting again, and he's out of shape, but he's trying anyway he wanted anyway to come to this.
It is what it is. He's out of shape, but he's got to ski anyway.
You can show on 13, he really struggled. Usually he never missed 12.
But there you go. So for the good folks around the world, and for those of you that are seeing the PKB brand of gloves and water ski accessories and that kind of stuff, you're wondering about the guy. This is the guy. Yeah, PKB, Progizio Kiko Bazzotta. So
it's me and my partner Roberto Sabaini at PKB.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that he was involved.
Yeah, we started like a few years ago, actually just for fun. We were on the dock skiing, and we said we should try to do some gloves, and that's how we started. And it's going fine. And I'm glad Regina really likes the glove.
Yeah, all right. Oh, a bit of a huge name drop there. Yeah, just only the world record in slalom, you know, nothing special, I guess. Here we go, Marco Porcari, who's, in Patrizio's own words, out of shape. and gets round buoy number 5. But I tell you what, he's still there, and he just breezes number 5 there, so not too bad. So that was the 12-meter attempt, so it's going to be 4 buoys there for him. And Marco Poccari, he's gone into 11.25 meters for half the events this season, and this puts that strike rate a little under 50% there for him. So what do you think has to happen with him to get into 11.25 meters in round number 3?
I think he needs a better gate. He needs to trust himself a little bit more. See, he's struggling even on the pool. He's not really leaning. He's just getting pulled by the boat.
He's getting slung by the boat, slingshot.
Yeah, plus for art, it's like at my place we have the nautique. So it's really different to ski behind the markers. We have like petrol, and this is gas. This is propane, so it's a really different pool.
So is that the kind of difference that you can make up for with a selection on zero off? You know, maybe adjust that a little bit.
We try all the letters, but it seems when you go like propane, the letter seems more or less all the same. So I didn't change the ladder. I just try to slow down the turn, not go really hard, because otherwise the boat is really not there compared to a gasoline boat.
Okay, yes, and these are the kind of things that happen all across Europe, not just in Italy, but I mean, because gasoline's expensive in Europe.
It's really expensive.
It really is expensive. I mean, for what you guys pay over in the United States, if you're watching us, you know, gasoline in the United States is currently about $2.40 per gallon in Baton Rouge. That's where I'm from. It's about maybe 4 or 5 times that amount in Europe. So that's why they use propane. So what else has been going on in the life?
The ski school is going really good. I got a few young skiers here. I mean, Vittoria Saraco skis with me since she was very little. She did the Italian record.
The Italian record. With the under-14 records, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and taking the record away from Alicia Bagnoli.
Exactly.
Okay.
Even Alicia, when she was little, she used to ski with me. And so it's a young group of kids that are skiing with me. The school is going fine. Even at the PKB school, I have another partner who's Nicola Marchiando, who skied before.
Oh, I know. Yes.
And we are together there, so everything is really cool at the moment.
Excellent stuff. So you got a lot on your plate, and you're also an author as well.
I did a couple of books, yeah.
You did a couple of books, okay. But you're taking a little bit of a break now.
I thought you were going to say you're a golfer.
No, author, a writer type deal.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's continue on. We got an interesting character. I don't know too much about him. His name is Fedele Luzzeri.
Well, it's the boss.
He's the boss.
He's the boss.
Yes.
He's the boss. I don't know really how Fedele is. He told me that he didn't ski very well this morning. Let's see today.
Okay, well, this morning Fedele Luzzeri scored 4.5 on 13 meters, so...
even him, he should be... I mean, I know he already ran 12, I don't know how many years ago, but I think he's capable of running 13 and doing like a deep 12. But I don't know how he's skiing at the moment.
Okay, so let's see what his record is so far this season. He skied in the Slalom Cup not too long ago, 2 rounds of that, and he scored 3.5 on 13. And that was his best score. So what we saw earlier on in this competition is his actually best score of the season.
Best score of the season, yeah.
But he's capable of more.
Yeah, for sure, he's capable of running 13.
All right, so
I know he's changing a lot the skis, the size of the ski with Matteo. HO skis.
Okay.
So maybe he's trying a new ski. I don't know, because he's always trying stuff with Matteo.
Yes, I get that impression about Fedele, because he's always experimenting. He's created this thing that raises and lowers the jump with remote control. He's tinkering with all kinds of stuff. He's involved in creating like things that raise and lower TVs on yachts and that kind of stuff. So yeah, he's
trying all different stuff.
He's a tinkerer by nature. So here we go. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this is on 14. Oh, and just stopped cold on buoy number 3.
It was a super 2, though. It was really early. He only turned too much 3.
You know, and that kind of like puts you in a false sense of security. You get a good buoy, and then you say, okay, it's this good. Maybe I don't have to work as hard now to get to the next one, right?
Yeah, it's true. Like he was ahead, and then it's just...
And then you're suddenly all the way behind, so...
Yeah. Happen.
That's skiing. So, you've got one more round of skiing to come. You've gotten what scores you've gotten so far? Let me see.
I got a half at 39 and
half at 39.
3.5 at 38.
And 3.5 at 38.
Yeah,
so
I haven't been training, Tony. I had only 20 sets.
Okay.
Because I was at the ski school. Then I'm playing really a lot of golf with the Filippo, he's starting the U.S. Kids. He's already doing some tournaments. He already won his first golf tournament.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we've been playing a lot of golf, and
yeah,
and I'm at the lake, so I didn't practice like that.
I've seen some either Twitter or an Instagram posts with you and the Kiddaroos playing golf. So well done to that one. And I mean, we could go on for ages about what skiing was like in the late 80s and early 90s.
I remember the Pro Tour in the States was unreal. That's why probably I'm still in water ski at the moment.
Indeed, with that hope that something similar comes back. Here we go, Emanuele Contri coming in on 14.25 meters and goes out at 14.25 meters, unfortunately. So, but I mean, that raises an issue here because this lake is basically east-west. So you get the sun at one end to start your day off, and then you get the sun on the other, and sometimes it's a little distracted.
Yeah, at the moment it was just perfect. It was even better than this morning when I ski. I just did a stupid mistake. I misjudged my gate, and I was really late. Because while I was doing 12, I felt really good. I don't think now the light is a problem or the sun. It's just perfect condition. Manuel is driving great, and it's just when I was skiing, it was just my fault because it was great, and the sun at the moment is just perfect condition at the moment. He will see Gennady. He will ski good.
Yeah. Okay. Spoiler alert. There we go. But there you go. Anyway, I'm going to let you get dried off. You'll get ready for the banquet this evening. You along with your family. And thank you very much, Kiko, for your kind words. And hopefully we'll talk to you again. Maybe if you run 39 and a half off.
I hope so. I'll try.
All right, and you'll be doing dockside with us with the pros tomorrow, so that'll be interesting and very, very
entertaining. My first time, so it'll be really interesting.
All right then. You take care of yourself. Get yourself dried off, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
All right. Good stuff, man.
How you doing?
I'm good. Hey. Hey, and what's your name, Tito?
Time, Motorman, let's do it.
All right, our next competitor on the water is Peter Svensson. Now, not too sure what line length Peter Svensson's going in on this one, but the rope looks long enough to be 16 meters, so it could be 14.25 meters. We'll get a more accurate assessment from our officials in just a moment. But either way, it's a very tidy looking opening pass for Peter Svensson. It's great to talk to people of the like of Patrizio Bazzotta and Stefan Wild, and no doubt a few other folks from memory lane will come across my way on this announcing desk, and we'll get into a good old conversation there as well. which I'm sure hopefully some of you will approve of. All right, so well done. We've got some great skiing to come. 14.25 meters. 14.25 meters to start, 13 meters to follow, and this is Peter Svensson. And just a reminder that the Series 1 competitors for the Open Men's competition has been deferred to tomorrow. So those skiers who were about to go in Series 1 Open Men's will be skiing tomorrow. Series 2 will still continue to ski, though, today. Here we go. Look at this. Peter Svensson. Excellent skiing thus far. Driving hard off number 5 and round number 6. Like what he's doing, like the technique and the effort. All right, so all right then, so we got Peter Svensson coming into the course, having run 14 of 13 meters, already looking pretty strong out there. Peter Svensson from Sweden. Looking good on 12 so far. Come on, Peter. Round number 5. Can he make it round buoy number 6? Just about does so. And a great effort there for Peter Svensson, who's trying to make up for lost time, I believe. Having run 6 buoys on 13, actually not 6 buoys on 13, but 3.5 on 12 meters in the previous round. And so he's run through 12 meters. So already achieving that objective of running 12 meters. Now let's see how far he can get down 11.25 meters. Our best score on 11.25 meters so far in round 2 is 3.5 by Patrizio Buzzotta. Our best score total is still that big score from Gennady Gorelia with 3.5 at 10.75 meters. And the nearest score that we've had to that from round 1 was Patrizio Buzzotta's with half at 10.75. So some good markers laid down by Patrizio and by Gennady Gorelia, but there are still some hungry skiers looking to chase them down. One of which is Peter Svensson. This is 11.25 meters. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Handle up high and no chance of making it outside buoy number 2. So it is going to be a 1 buoy count. But that 1 buoy certainly elevates him up the order of skiers. Actually gives him about 1 more place. That puts him about half a buoy behind Magnus Jonsson, also from Sweden. So Peter Svensson moves up 1 place from 5th to 4th in the over 45 men's slalom event. So good effort, good job from him. As we now ready ourselves for Andrei Motov, who's will definitely be looking to pick up the pace a little bit, because he fell on the opening pass in the previous round. So some great conditions, beautiful sunshine, beautiful weather here up in Lombardy. The region of Lombardy. We are in the province of Brescia and the commune of San Gervasio Bresciano. Here we go. This right now is Andrei Motov. And on 18.25 meters, taking this rather cagily. Actually, it's going to be shorter than that. It's going to be, I believe, going to be 16 meters. Certainly shorter on the 16-meter line. So having run that opening pass, which he failed to do earlier, that will elevate him up slightly. Actually won't elevate him too much at all. It'll still put him in 14th place. He'll just have a little bit more to work with as he continues going up. He will climb the ladder a little bit higher, provided that he gets past halfway down of 13 meters. And then he'll be attacking the likes of Pier Francesco Pantanella, then Volker Engelhardt and Fidele Luzzeri and Gerard Jean-Paul Sir. If he gets into 12 meters, then he'll be attacking Gerard Jean-Paul Sir in the rankings. And then if he can get through 12 and into 11, then it'll put him in the top 5. So, kind of gives you an idea of the performance level of our 45 skiers in this second of 3 rounds of competition for them. This is the San Gervasio Pro-Am, and this is the Am. Oh my word! He almost ended up in the production tent at TWBC with that exit. He's okay. I'm not too sure what happened, but the camera will catch a faceful here of buoy number 2. Looking good, looking good. Hits the wake, double bounce, boom. And then the ski actually follows up back round, and he stood up on top of his ski after he did a front flip. Whew. Well, that was interesting. All right, oh, and take a look at the rather dramatic exit there, courtesy of Andrei Motov. That score ends up being a 2 to 28 off, or 14.25 meters. As we now work our way down to our final 3 competitors. Gennady Karelia and Gunnar Bonte are our last 2 competitors, but before then we got Stefan Järrud from Sweden. Out of our last 3 competitors, 2 are Swedes and 1 is a Georgian. Looking good, looking strong. And pulling up a little bit on the handle, Stefan Järrud. Skiing like he's got all the worries in the world on his shoulder out there, looking very pensive and very apprehensive about what he's doing out there on the slalom course, and that affects his technique and his confidence and aggression level out there on the slalom course, it would seem. So that is Stefan Järrud, as Gennady Karelia is there getting ready. That is some magnificence down there on the starting dock. getting ready to hit the slalom course on that SP slalom ski, which we saw a little bit earlier on today. Hopefully he'll push that into 10.75 meters or beyond. Here we go. Round buoy number 1. This is Stefan Yarud. And he's not able to get much out of that second pass either. So wow, this is a worrying trend with the wind being the way that it is right now. Round buoy number 1, handle comes down. Round buoy number 2, flat foots number 2, and just couldn't get much on number 3. So that is all she wrote there for him. So it's going to be maybe 3 buoys at most on 14.25 meters as we take a look at this again from our high aspect boat cam shot. Round buoy number 1, which was okay, I suppose. He gets round number 2 and just flat foots and just stays on the back. And inside buoy number 3, it looks like from that position. The judges don't seem to agree with that assessment, but 3 is what they've given him, and that's probably rubs even more salt into the wounds, I suppose. All right then, so Gennady Gorelia getting ready to go. A skier from the Republic of Georgia. All right, so here comes Gennady Gorelia, who comes out of the Republic of Georgia, though doesn't spend too much time there, spends the majority of his time right here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano. Nicely done. So, good skiing. Gennady Gorelia on that SP Bronco slalom ski, one of our sponsors for this event, for our webcast. We thank those guys very much indeed. Constructed out of Cyprus. Not immediately known for water ski production, the Republic of Cyprus, but they're certainly gaining a good reputation with the skis that they've produced so far, and they're pretty close to going into production, from what I can tell, of some jump skis as well, and which is going to be a welcome sight for a lot of competitors, because there aren't too many jump ski manufacturers out there left anymore. So good plug there for SP and for Gennady Gorelia, who comes to us from the Republic of Georgia. And I do make that distinction, being the Republic of Georgia, because some of you will probably think, hey, he's from Georgia, he's from the United States. Yes, that's the state of Georgia. The Republic of Georgia is something else different. It's located somewhere below Russia and above Armenia. All right there, here we go. Look at him go. Round 1, 2, 3, and number 4 takes a good strike on number 4. He went in on 13 meters. This is 12. Oh yes, and he eats that pass up. Yeah. So nicely done. Good skiing there from Gennady Gorelia. All right, so Gennady Gorelia getting ready to come back into the course. Round buoy number 1. And nicely done, 11.25 meters like it was nothing. Great effort there from Gennady Gorelia, all the way from the start, all the way through to the finish. Good skiing there from him. A skier who actually represented the Soviet Union many years ago when there was such a thing as the Soviet Union. And with the breakup of that country, he immediately came under the nationality of the Republic of Georgia, for whom he's been skiing for ever since. Unfortunately, though, there aren't too many facilities or opportunities for him to ski in the Republic of Georgia itself. Places like Tbilisi or somewheres like that. So he found a home here in San Gervasio in Italy, learnt the language and has become an integral member of the staff here, and certainly a vital component to the success of this Jolly Ski facility. So we certainly appreciate him and for all he does for the Jolly Ski School, and also for the tournaments that happen here, including this 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. All right then, now we are seeing him come into the course after 11.25 meters. He's going to come back into the course on 10.75, getting round buoy number 1. This is a tail. Oh, look at this. He is in. Look at this. Round buoy number 2 and number 3. Come on, Gennady. There you go. Round buoy number 5. Get up it. Get up it. Oh, and he's inside 6. Oh, my word. Good effort there. He was prepared to battle on that run. Wow. Look at this, round buoy number 1. Good effort there. Right for forward skier, and he just absolutely tomahawked that turn round number 2 and gets it good to go round number 4. Now, where did it go pear-shaped? About there, round number 4. And number 5, he had the strength but didn't quite have the timing. And I think he got inside number 6 from my immediate sight line. But I'm sure the judges are going to take another look at that and to determine that. And it looks like the judges seem to agree with me that that was 5 instead of 6. Now, this is going to be the more telling angle from the boat to see if we could confirm that he made a play on number 5 or indeed number 6. Good effort there off number 3 and indeed number 4 in our instant replay. But let's take a look. Here comes number 5. Gets that one to go. Now, here's number 6. Gets a little down course. Now, yes, inside number 6. That is a 5 buoy count, but good effort. That is our best score of the day. That is Gennady Gorelia. 10.75 meters and 5 buoys there. Woo. So Gunnar Bonte will be our final skier in the over 45 men's slalom competition. Then we'll go into open women's, and then we'll go into series 2 in the open men's to round off our skiing for today. Gunnar Bonte. This, I believe, is going to be 16 meters by judging by the length of that rope and how much width he was gaining on the boat. The instant replay. Oh, and how on earth did he stay on top of the water dragging the handle that badly off buoy number 1? And yet, this is 14.25 meters, getting that indication from our officials. 14.25 meters, the opening pass. And, oh my word. I guess he reread the Slam Dunk Slalom book by Michael Shaylander just recently. And yes, there is such a book. You can probably find it on Amazon somewhere or in your local library, Gathering Dust. But there was such a book published by Mike Shaylander entitled Slam Dunk Slalom. And Mike Shaylander's probably watching this and probably having a good old laugh. All right then, here we go. Gunnar Bonte now approaching the course on 13 meters. All right, so this is 13 meters now. All right then, here's Gunnar Bonte. This is 13 meters. Yep, just about makes it. There we go. So 12 meters coming up, and he gets through of 13 meters, which actually vaults him up from dead last all the way up to about 8th place right now, getting on top of Fidele Luzzeri at the moment. So from dead last to 8th place in the space of 2 passes. Well done. All right, so having some fun out here with our amateur skiers in the over 45s, and I'm sure you are as well, no matter where you have to be watching from. Where could you be watching from, I wonder? I'm sure some of you will be messaging all across the world. If you happen to be watching from Tegucigalpa, which is in Honduras, you are watching us at 8:30 in the morning. If you're watching us from Reykjavik in Iceland, it is 2:30 in the afternoon. If you're watching us from Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, it is 10:30 at night. Here comes Gunnar Bonte. 12 meters. Oh, dipping that handle seriously, round number 3. And look at that, round number 4 and 5. How on earth does he stay on top of the water inside buoy number 6? Wow. That is just habitual. I mean, he just has... He probably doesn't even realize that he's doing it. So there we go. Good effort there. Obviously, some comparisons are being drawn with Marco Poccari, who we saw ski a little bit earlier, but there you go. That's a 5 buoy count on 12 meters. So close to running it, but I tell you what, 5 buoys on 12 meters actually does him plenty of favors, because that vaults him from 8th through to 5th right now, and he's only 2 buoys away from time with Peter Svensson. And as a matter of fact, the Swedes in the top 5 have 3 of their 4 skiers in the top 5 right now. We've got Magnus Janssen in 3rd, Peter Svensson in 4th, Gunnar Bonte in 5th, but the 2 skiers above them are Patrizio Bazzotta with half at 10.75, and the skier of the day, obviously, it's got to be Gennady Gorelia with 5 at 10.75 meters. So, that's what we got going on. Now we're going to go into the Open Women's competition, and from there we'll go on to Series 2 of the Open Men. So great skiing, I'm sure you'll agree. Let's have a look at the list of our skiers. We got Sarah Schwarzkopf taking to the water first. Then we got Jacqueline Ruffier. Then Lola Balocco, Maria Borga, Carlotta Corrado, Patrizia Macchiando, Lara Bromell, and Maria Mazzetti. Those are the skiers to come. We're going to take a quick break, and we will return with the continuation of the amateur round of competition here at San Gervasio for the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. Be back in a moment.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. Jean-Marc is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
All right, we're back here at San Gervasio Bresciano, the home of Jolly Ski, and taking a quick replay of our skier who just skied. This is Sarah Schwarzkopf, who came into the course on 52K and unfortunately didn't get much past number 3, spoiler alert. So just getting in all kinds of shape there with the handle grip. And just couldn't really make the adjustment necessary to continue on. So just boom, right over the front of the ski. And that's all she wrote, I'm afraid. So it looks like So there we go. That is a 3 buoy count on the opening pass of 52 for Sarah Schwarzkopf. Here we go. Our next competitor to take to water will be Jacqueline Ruffier of Italia. All right, next skier to take to the water coming into the course on 18.25 meters with the boat speed of 49k, 0 offsetting of A2. And it's certainly not going to be A2 plus, I can tell you that. Jacqueline Ruffier from Italy is next. All right then, so... All right there, here we go, Jacqueline Ruffier. This is 49 kilometers an hour, or 30 miles an hour. 49k is 30 miles an hour. And 18.25 meters is 15 off for those of you that are not too sure about the metric system. And there we go. Round all 6 buoys and getting ready for 52k. So good effort there all the way round for Jacqueline Ruffier. A little loose into number 1, and it's a tailwind on the opening pass, I believe. Beautiful conditions out here in San Gervasio Bresciano. Those of you around the world that are checking in and wondering where this site is located, if you open up a map and take a look at the country of Italy, you'll find towards the northern part of that country, you'll find Milano, or Milan. A little ways east of Milan, you'll find a city called Brescia. And once you get to Brescia, you go down south and you head towards Cremona. And somewhere between Brescia and Cremona is a place called Pontevico, and a little ways outside of that is the commune of San Gervasio Bresciano. And from there, if you use Google Maps, you should find the site pretty easy. Here we go. Nicely done, and all the way through on pass number 2, which was at 52k for Jacqueline Ruffier of Italy. Not bad at all. Just getting a little bit crushed into buoy number 3 and a little bit flat-footed and towards the back of the ski. Good aerial edge change going on into number 3. Bit of a bounce into number 4, but she kept the ski moving, which was the most important aspect of this effort here. Knew that she was late and knew that she had to put on a little bit of effort to get round all 6 buoys, but she didn't let that worry totally distract her from the technique and the effort that was needed to get to that point. So, that was Jacqueline Ruffier. And don't forget, starting tomorrow, we've got the Skier of the Day vote taking place among our pro skiers. If you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote, you'll be able to participate in that. But our audience prize is on right now, as a matter of fact. If you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, then you will be in with a chance to win a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski, depending on how accurately you predict the podiums in either the women's or men's slalom competition, and also get the closest to the winning score in each of those events. We see Jacqueline Ruffier getting through 49 and 52. 55 kilometers, and it will be coming up next. This open women's division is a catch-all division for skiers for whom the highest boat speed, the max boat speed, is 55 kilometers an hour, and who aren't skiing in the pro division. So here we are. We've got Jacqueline Ruffier of Italia. Jacqueline Ruffier. And getting around the first couple of buoys, and it looks like the wind and the conditions kind of got to her a little bit. So bailing out at 2 buoy there on 16 meters. And there's our wind conditions. You see there's a 4 mile an hour wind, but it is gusting a little bit. And the wind coming to us out of the northwest. So, Lola Bolocco is our next competitor to come, and she'll be taken to the water very, very soon. So good skiing all the way around, and we've got, what do we have? We have about 6 more female skiers, and then the rest are the balance in the Series 2 men's slalom. All right, Lola Bolocco coming into the course on 52K, 18.25 meters for her opening pass. 52K is the equivalent of 32 miles an hour. 18.25 meters is the equivalent of 15 off. Or if you happen to be Bob Marley, it's 60 feet. So there we go. So there we go. Some great skiing there from Lola Bolocco. All right then, so Lola Bolocco looking pretty good. Just trying to work her way very, very smooth and diligently through this this pass. Not trying to do too much in the turns to unsettle her balance. And that's where it comes down to. You just need to make sure that whenever you turn and angle that ski across the course, you do it in a way that will allow you to use your natural balance and not do too much to make up time on the course inside the turn itself. So, all right then, let's see what Lola Bolocco can do. She's gotten through 52, and now she's going up to 55, and here she is in the glide, getting ready to go. Round number 1. Round buoy number 2, looking good, looking strong. Round buoy number 3. Good to go. Round number 4 and number 5, a little bit late down course. There you go. Round all 6 buoys are now getting ready for 16 meters, and she ran that with a tailwind, which meant that she would have had a lot more speed to have to bleed off into the turn. But she had to be careful at the same time, though, because if you try and bleed the speed too soon and lose your angle into the buoys, then that puts you into an even worse situation had you have taken too much speed and taken that speed out wide to keep the line tight. As I said, very diligent with her edge changes, very diligent with her approach into the turn, and nicely executed to get round all 6 buoys on 18.25 meters, 55K. Now we're on 16 meters, which is the equivalent of 22 off, and 22 off is the next pass coming to her. 22 off, 53 feet of line. So we're at 22 off now, or 16 meters. Lola Balocco. And a little bit angry at herself there, getting around buoy number 2, but just couldn't really get it to go much further than that. Round number 1 gets it to go, but then just lets off her edge and her direction, and just that just throws her on the back foot, and she knew exactly what was going on. So the gig was up, and Lola Balocco scored 1 on 14.25 meters in round number 1, and that was effectively 1.5 on 60 meters this time around. So losing a little bit there. We'll see if she can recover up well enough for round number 3, which will take place on Sunday. All right, so welcome back. Our next skier is Mara Berger. All right then, so here we go, Mara Berger. Looking good. On the opening pass, which is going to be at 22 off, or 16 meters. And a little bit aerial there into buoy number 4, but still managing to stay on top of the water, and again a good shot into number 5. Good approach into number 6, and that is how you run 60 meters. Now, obviously, on the 60 meters, any boat that you ski behind among the top manufacturers, all of them actually throw a pretty big and quite a steep rooster tail hump on the 22 off line length. So that's one of the perils of starting at 22 off, and why a lot of people are quite anxious to move beyond 22 or 16 meters to a line length such as this, 14.25 meters or 28 off or 47 feet. Look at her go, keeping it rolling from one side to the next. Nicely done, round all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters. Nicely done. All right, so some good skiing so far from Mira Borger. Good effort there on 14.25 meters, just trying to stay ahead of the course as much as possible. And it's good to see from her that she's prepared to make that much effort on the slalom course. As we continue right along with the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am slalom competition. Sun's starting to draw down a little bit and start to set in the western sky. As Mira Borger coming into the course on 13 meters, and going down rather early on 13 meters. Even earlier than she did in the previous round where she scored 2.25. So gets the edges to go, and then she puts that much pressure on the line and then allows the boat to kind of twist her up off her edges. And then as she tries to make up for lost time and tries to whip the ski around, she still isn't in a viable enough position to take that across the course. So it is going to be 1 1/2 on 13 meters. Certainly a lot of work to do between now and the end of the competition. So, with all the hilarity going on around about the dock area, we've got Carlotta Corrado from Italia about to take to water. Yeah, there are fun scenes around the dock area, and it's nice to see that happen in amongst the competitive spirit between all of these competitors. Carlotta Corrado. All right, so 49K, 18.25 meters. Let's see what's occurring here. Oh, a little flat into buoy number 1. Now she's really going to have to work hard to stay on course. Don't know quite what's happening here, but I tell you what, she's really going to have to pick this up and fast if she's to get anywhere close to 55 kilometers now, or anywhere close to skiing short line. And I do recall with Carlotta Corrado this morning, she had real trouble keeping her water speed up to make these turns a little bit more stable. It almost seems to me she's riding a ski that's at least about an inch or two too short for her, as a matter of fact. So Carlotta Corrado on the water right now. At 49 kilometers now, just a little on the back of the ski, but still managing to keep her composure, at least for the time being. Carlotta Corrado actually scored 3 halfway down this next pass of 52K. All right, so Carlotta Corrado now approaching the course at 52K now. Let's see if she can get more than halfway down this pass. Round number 2, getting really strung out there into number 3, and won't get outside buoy number 4. So two identical rounds of slalom skiing with 3 at 52K. And more or less the same problem that she experienced on the gate shot into buoy number 1 in round number 1, she replicated in the second round as well. Maybe a little bit more water speed, but not much. As she gets her round number 2 and gets her strung out into buoy number 3, she knew the gig was up almost as soon as she made that play on 3 and got inside number 4, and it's curtains and lights out there for her on that particular run. Even with a little bit of a rainbow at the end, that doesn't mask the fact that that performance is probably a little bit less than she would have wanted. All right then, so Carlotta Corrado with 3 buoys at 52K. All right, our next competitor is Patrizia Marciano. So Patrizia Marciano coming into the course. All right, so out there on the slalom course, Beatrice. So 32 miles an hour for the opening pass for B on the slalom course, and looking all kinds of worried out there. Very, very anxious look upon her face as she makes her way across course. As if this is some kind of monstrous effort, which under some circumstances it is, but we'll see what she can do at 55 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. Through the exit gates there you see, so we'll see what B can do. Lara Bramel around the dockside getting ready to take to the water herself. Scoring 1.5 of 13 meters in the round previous to this. We'll look forward to seeing her ski again. She'll be the last of our female competitors in this round. Continuing to roll. Planting that ski deep in the water around each turn and looking very, very strong out there. That is B. Looking very strong out there. A little bit of going a little bit airborne across the second wake. Not so much an aerial edge change, just getting really, really airborne and then settling the ski down and then changing the edge, which she has time to do at 55 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. But when the line starts getting shorter beyond 16 meters into 14 or 13 meters, maybe that aerial edge change should come more into play. So B does a good job there with that particular run and gets ready for 16 meters. So here comes B Marciano. Entrance gate, 16 meters, boom, hits that number 1. Now she's going to go cross course round buoy number 2. Oh my word. Ooh, she took a faceful on that one. She indicates that she's okay, but the body language suggests otherwise. I don't know if the boat should make their way to her or not in quick fashion, but we'll take a look at this again and feel the full force of this one. Round buoy number 1, she was good, she was stable. Then into buoy number 2, takes the stretch and then takes the handle up too high, backs off from taking the full pull and just boom! Does a full Pete Rose into home plate there, going towards number 3. Wow. And not looking particularly lively on that one, I can tell you, but that was B. Marciando. So good effort there, but we'll take a look at it from the high aspect camera on top of the towboat. Across the wakes, boom. Don't ever let anyone tell you that these girls don't go for it. Laura Brumel was our last skier to go among our women's combatants in the open women, and then we're going to go into open men series 2.
Thank you.
Whilst we send a golf cart round to pick up B. Marciando out of the water. We've got Laura Brumel taking to the slalom course on the 16-meter line. Boat speed 55 kilometers an hour. 55 kilometers is the equivalent of 34 miles an hour. 16 meters is the equivalent to 22 off, or 53 feet of line. Looking in good shape, looking very strong, looking aggressive. Getting up it. There you go. Great skiing there from Laura Brumel, who is actually second in the slalom event after round 1 with a score of 1.5 on 30 meters. The only other skier that is above her is Mara Burger with 2.25 on 30 meters. And Mara didn't do any better in the second round, scoring 1.5 on 30 meters. So the stage is open for her to take the lead in the open women's competition if she wants to be frisky enough to do it. So there we go, round buoy number 6. Nicely done on the opening pass of 16 meters. 14.25 meters comes up in very, very short order. I hear the towboat making its way towards the course right now, as I mentioned. We're getting into all kinds of shape except the right one on 14.25 meters. Just couldn't really get that to go off buoy number 2. Gets a good tight line into her entrance turn though. But popping up a little bit too much off that first wake, never mind the second. And just losing a bit of her composure and balance, and the handle goes up high, and she was very lucky not to end up in the jury tower after that turn and acceleration towards number 3. So I would say that is 2 buoys on 14.25 meters, and that concludes our women's competition for today. We're going to go into men's competition very, very soon in Series 2 as we take a look at the last bit of the instant replay for Lara Brumel. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, and there she is. And we will return with Series 2 of Open Men right after this. All right, then, we return. We've got Lorenzo Hanig with a 16-meter opening pass. Not looking too bad by all accounts. Lorenzo Hanig, open men's. And seems to massage his way through that pass very, very well indeed. Can't see too much wrong there as he gets his way through 60 meters, a relatively straightforward opening pass. All right, and good to have you folks tuning in. A lot of great sport happening this weekend, especially. Not only with Euro 2020 taking place right at this time, but also with this particular event, the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. A little bit of a stall on buoy number 1 on 14.25 meters for Lorenzo Hanig. Looking good round number 4, although he's got to make up a lot of time into number 5 and getting down course on, whoa, and almost blew his cover coming into buoy number 6. And I tell you what, he really had to fight to get that pass. Little on the back foot off number 1, round number 2, and a little bit down course from here. But even on 14.25 meters, you can still make a fair few mistakes on this particular pass and run it. It's just that Lorenzo Hanig got into a little bit of a false sense of security off number 5 and had a straight path into number 6. That is how much room he had to get the round buoy number 6. Not very much room at all. Maybe about a couple of inches. Had that been a couple of inches too late down course, he probably would have ended up in the village, having bounced off number 6 buoy. All right, Fabian Horsch is our skier on the starting dock, looking very, very pensive and concerned about what's about to take place from his perspective. But let's see if we can bring Lorenzo Hanig a little further along this pass. This is 13 meters. Getting into all kinds of shape. Round buoy number 3. Can he make it outside number 4? Yes, he can. Can he make it outside 5? Can he make a play on 6? Yes, he can. Look at this. That pass was better than 14. Yeah. Good effort there from Lorenzo Hanig. He actually scored 2 on 13 meters in the round previous to this one, so he's already surpassed his previous round score by 4 full buoys. Got this far in the previous round, and he really just cranked it and yanked it round that number 3 and just stayed on top of his game. Tried to relax. That was number 4. That was the last effective turn he could have made because he's a right foot forward skier. Get on round number 6, but hark, a gate review is imminent. They're reviewing the gates right now. Now, the other replay shot, I'm not too sure if we can get it or not, would give us a better view of that gate. But I think the judges are reviewing that to determine whether he actually made it through the gates or not. As we see Fabian Horsch.
And how was it again? Then you need to open and then here, and then you bring the handle down. But it hurts. Yeah, because it's all on the back. Here. But now
All right then, heading back into the course, having run officially the 6 on 13 meters. Gate review showed that he was legally through those gates. He's round. Oh, and he's inside number 1 on buoy number 1 on 12 meters. So I don't know what happened there, but this view here from the tower will give us a pretty darn good idea. Into his edge chain. Oh, wow. I don't know if we should back that up a little bit to find out if that's actually round buoy number 1, but he certainly had the edge change to make a good stab at buoy number 1. But I tell you, this is some exciting stuff here, folks. Entrance gates. Oh, inside buoy number 1. I couldn't see the buoy in between him and the wakes as he made that turn. So it looks like it's a 0 buoy count at 12 meters, meaning that his top score is going to be 6 on 13 meters. And Lorenzo Hanig has vaulted himself up right now to 13th position now, taking all of the first round scores into account. Would have been 12th position had he have gotten 1 buoy or more on the 12 meter line, but it is what it is. Fabian Horsch now, our next competitor. He too is also from Germany. All right, rock and roll. Let's continue on, shall we? This is Fabian Horsch coming in on 16 meters for his opening pass. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Continuing to rock his world out there. Round buoy number 4. Little on the back of the ski, but managing to be patient enough to allow that ski to fully rotate and then get on the beans a little bit. After each of those turns, 16 meters, not a particularly difficult pass on the grand scheme of things, but it's where you start to feel short line skiing, where you start to feel that you need to have angle well into your edge change to keep the line tight and to keep everything working through the wakes to come afterwards. So there you go. That is Fabian Horsch on 16 meters. Nicely done. Good skiing there from Fabian. All right, now he's going to come back on 14.25 meters to continue right along. All right, we've got viewers from all around the world. We've got viewers in Tokyo, in Japan, where it's 1/4 midnight. We have viewers from Delhi in India, where it is 8:45 at night. And plenty of other places in between as well, as we see Fabian Horsch. The skier on the water right now, Fabian Horsch, getting through 16 and 14 now. Through the exit gates, round all 6 buoys. Great effort there for Fabian. All right then, so we've got Fabian Horsch on the water, getting through 16 and 14, giving himself a little bit more room to get round 14 than Lorenzo did a few minutes beforehand. Good skiing all around, folks, and you can win the ski of your choice by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and what you have to do is just basically accurately predict the podiums in either the men's or the women's competition, and also come closest to the best score. And if you do that, you could be in line for winning yourself a slalom ski courtesy of D3 and Connolly. Fabian Horsch, this is 13 meters now. Getting around buoy number 5 and round. Oh, he's very late there going into number 6. Yes. Good effort there from Fabian. He's pleased. He's happy. He's earned his prosciutto. round buoy number 1. Look at him going to number 2, kind of like barreled into number 2, and thank goodness he was right foot forward, because he would not have survived number 2 otherwise. But into number 3, he tried to ski neutral, and the handle went up, and he lost some distance down course, which he made up with a sensational turn on number 4. Now number 5, he was a little ragged and barely got outside number 6. And that is Fabian Horsch. His best this season, as a matter of fact, is what you're seeing right now. He's gotten through 13 meters, and he's done that for the first time this season. Now, he's going to try and put a score into 12 meters for the first time this season. Here comes Fabian Horsch. Round number 1. This is 12 meters. An inside buoy number 2, but he should be a happy camper. Yes, he is. Getting through 13 meters for the first time this season and putting a score out there onto 12 meters. Yes, he is a happy camper. All right. We'll take a look at his approach on 12 meters. Just a lot of separation there through the entrance gates in towards number 1. No control there on what happened on that turn. Gave up the ghost going into number 2, but he doesn't care at that point. He's through 13 meters. He's gotten what he wanted out of this set, and is now going to ski to the dock and leave the way clear for Julius Auer, our next competitor.
Amberg hat für die 4 Tage das hat gebracht, aber Claudio sagt, er hat das Problem irgendwie mit dem gehen und er hat die Bindung schon ein bisschen verstellt. Dann kann das, wenn das jetzt auf einmal alles irgendwie...
All right then, folks, continuing right along. This is Julius Auer now. .25 meter start. Getting everything working in the right direction. Keeping the flow going. Yeah, buddy. That is a 6 buoy count on the opening pass. As they say, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And he's certainly getting everything to go, riding that Connolly slalom ski of his. Not doing too badly there with that opening pass of 14.25 meters, getting a little bit snappy there. Getting all kinds of response on our Instagram account from all over the world, and also a little bit closer afield. So, Julius Auer, who in the previous round scored 1.5 at 11.25 meters, currently putting himself into 4th place right now, behind Vincent Stadelbauer, Moritz Engelhardt, and Manuel Domini. The best of our skiers in Series 2 slalom in the open men's competition. Let's see what he's got. This is 13 meters. Little flat-footed into number 2, which is affecting his cross-course angle going into number 5. And there you go, a 6 buoy count. So, Julius Auer, who in previous competitions so far this season has scored 4 on 12 meters. Actually, all of the scores that he's produced so far this season before this competition were all into 12 meters. And in the very first round, he skied into 11.25 meters. So he's already skiing to a level that he hasn't seen so far this season. But now he's achieved that level. Let's see if he can continue to ski even further down the line. Now he's gone through 14 and 13. Now he'll approach the course on 12 meters. Line length that he's experienced 1 or 2 times this season, and unfortunately he's going to get an up close and personal experience at 12 meters this time around as well, where he stops. It is going to be 1 1/2 buoys. A little on the back of the ski, coming in on his entrance gates, and hooks up with the handle fine, but he has a little bit of slack line and just doesn't really allow the ski to fully arc out, and that's the reason why he had slack line and him being on his back foot. So just got a little anxious going into number 2 and just couldn't really continue to ski after that. So a 16-year-old from Germany, Julius Auer, getting 1 1/2 buoys at 12 meters. We'll see what he can do in round 3. Next competitor to take to water is going to be from the United States of America. It is Adam Hebert. So, strapping in and getting all psyched up and ready to go. This is Adam Hebert, who has skied for the very first time in competition a few hours ago. And he's all kinds of excited, can't you tell? That is Adam Hebert on the starting dock getting ready to go, and he'll come into the course, I believe, at 49K. We might play wind strategy here and go at 52, who knows? So air temperature 26 degrees C, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, wind coming to us from the northwest at 5 miles an hour, or 6K. All right, here comes Adam Hebert. Let's do one. 49 kilometers an hour for his opening pass. Adam Hebert, who's worked with TWBC, has been legendary. Getting round buoy number 1. Round number 2, let himself slide down course a little bit. Now he's really going to have to work this out. Not too wide on this particular pass though, but he gets round buoy number 5. And not very often that you can say that in the first tournament the first 2 attempts at opening passes were clean and you've gone all 6 buoys, but Adam could certainly say that. Through the entrance gates. Still needs to work out his timing a little bit with the entrance gates to where he doesn't back off so much for the sake of actually making the gates. But one thing at a time, I suppose. Getting round buoy number 3, getting up behind the boat and just really staying focused, really trying to stay ahead of the game. Certainly possess a level of fitness which would allow him to be successful right here and now. So there we go. That's Adam Hebert. That was 49 kilometers an hour. And hey, welcome back to the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom competition, the 7th running of this competition. Here we go now. This is Adam Hebert. 5th. Oh, a little bit on the back of the ski. Oh my word, he just lost it. Lost his reckoning, lost his timing. So he's gonna make do with. He's gonna have to make do with 6 buoys at 49K. And right here, just turned, got on the back foot, Yeah, that was just purely a timing issue with the entrance gates, which is a relatively simple fix, I guess. With more practice, your timing becomes better. And that is going to be a 6 buoy count at 49K is going to be his official score. A little disappointing there, but guess what? So missing the gate on the inside rather than the outer buoy. But you know, it's a learning experience as it is always. Eduardo Lamalfa is our next competitor to take to water. Eduardo Lamalfa, who scored 4 buoys on 30 meters in the round previous to this. And then we'll just have about 4 more skiers to go, and that will round off our skiing action of the day. Then the banquet takes place tonight to introduce our pro skiers, and where we can all chill and have some fun. All right, here we go. This is Eduardo Lamalfa coming in on 16 meters, which is 22 off. Not bad so far, not bad at all for Eduardo Lamalfa. So good effort there. So from Eduardo Lamalfa. Okay, here comes Eduardo Lamalfa coming in. Oh, taking in a little bit of the speed there with this 14.25 meter pass. Oh, look at this, getting into all kinds of shape. There on 14.25 meters, watched intently by my good friend here, Adam Aber. If you can switch the microphone on there, sir, thank you very much. So, your first ever tournament so far.
So far, so good. I mean, this is a lot of fun. I'm not going to lie. But, man, a little disappointed in the last pass. I wasn't quite thinking about the wind, and I pulled out way too late. Way too late.
Okay, so it's a learning experience, you know. I mean, we're almost sounds like you're getting thrown to the walls a little bit. You haven't had too much experience of actually practicing at this kind of level and seeing the competition that you're skiing against, you know. But I mean, it's
no bother. I'm in Italy.
You're in Italy.
I mean, come on. How could I not be happy? A little rough with the boat dying on me there. I don't know if I killed it. I hope they let the American back next year. But outside of that, I mean, that gave me a little time, I guess, to kind of cool down. I got that second run at 32 miles an hour, which felt like a nice warm up, and then pretty sweet to get into 55. That was my goal.
Stick around for a little bit. We'll talk some in just a moment as we see Eduardo Lamalfa on 13 meters. Trying to break that ski into a turn on buoy number 5. Oh, almost getting flung into number 6. Takes the slack line. Oh my word. That was a little bit of cowboy skiing, wouldn't you agree there, Adam?
Certainly. I got the pleasure of riding in the boat with him the other day for a practice session, and that kid rips. I mean, it is fun. And he's so light and agile, it's like the boat barely even moves. He just seems to, like, go with it.
Yeah, and skiing on that SP Bronco, I believe, a very, very light slalom ski from hailing out of Cyprus. But I mean, I'm going to give you a chance a little bit to kind of give us a little bit of a promotion for this area for San Gervasio, because I mean I know you've traveled a lot across Europe, a lot across America. I mean you've been involved in the restaurant industry and all that kind of stuff, you know. So I mean there's this place just down the road, La Campagnoli. Agroturismo, and then there are other places, but I mean, just give us a little bit of an idea of how good that place is.
It is unreal how good that place is. That yogurt is off the charts.
And
I mean, eating there is like maybe what I imagine skiing 41 off is like. And I'm an American, so I'm going to say 41 off. Okay, deal.
Okay, all right, 10.25 meters. But let's have one last look at Eduardo Lamalfa coming in on 12 meters, just a little bit on the inside, and that's going to be half a buoy. But I mean, you can eat well in Italy, and comparatively speaking, it's relatively inexpensive, isn't it? I would say.
Listen, making a living in the restaurant industry in America is really hard. I can't imagine how they do it in Italy. I mean, when you can get lunch for like €5-6, and espresso's €1, like I don't know. You just want to order everything on the menu, and it's so damn good. It's just delicious. I mean, it's
and the gelato as well.
Oh man, every day gelato every day. 3 espressos in the morning for breakfast. Gelato every day. I planned on eating burrata every day too, but it looks too good, and I don't want to murder myself with cheese, so I've been saving it. But tonight I'm getting it.
And I mean, it's that great big lump of mozzarella cheese, isn't it?
Tied up, and it's got soft, gooey mozzarella in the middle. That's like creamy.
Oh
man. Oh man. Yeah.
All right then. Okay, I'll let you get towed off, and obviously your experience continues into Sunday. You got for one more round of skiing as we take a look at Ted Cederqvist. Certainly wish you the very best of luck going forward, Adam.
Thank you, Tony.
And let's have a look at Ted Cederqvist from Sweden. The last of our Swedes are skiing in this competition for today. And the rest of our competitors will be Italian, Giuseppe Di Bernardo, Tommaso Mortara, and Guillermo Sirocco. So those are the skiers to come, but on the water is Ted Cederqvist. So good skiing there from Ted Cederqvist, and to add a little bit to what Adam just said there with the whole experience that is San Gervasio. Obviously, you see the skiing, you see the talent on the water there. And I mean, Adam, this is his very first competition. He hasn't skied a single USA water ski competition ever. And I mean, he only just started skiing barely a few months ago, in December, last September. So this is his first tournament. And I mean, and I'm sure that there are skiers in the United States that are like looking at this and like saying, oh, it's an international event, I can't ski in this. Well, I tell you what, Adam has just skied in this event. This is his first competition, and if he can ski in this competition, so can you. Deal with it. All right, so Ted Cederqvist getting through on that particular effort. That was 16 meters. Actually 18.25 meters at 36 miles an hour, or 58K. This is our catch-all division where the top speed is going to be 36 miles an hour, or 58K, irrespective of age that they ski in. That's why this is the open men's division, guys and girls. And not looking bad there behind the Malibu towboat. And great skiing to come. Just a quick reminder to you folks out there that at 8 a.m. Central European Daylight Time, 8 a.m. Central European Daylight Time tomorrow, we start the pros competition. We may actually be starting it with the open men's slalom. as a carry on from today in Series 1. But essentially, we start the event tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central European Daylight Time. At 8:30, I beg your pardon. That's been adjusted to 8:30. All right then. So continuing right along, we've got Ted Cederquist through 16 meters. And yes, that graphic tells us that pro skiers will be tomorrow at 8:30 Central European Daylight Time. And that's going to start with the amateurs, the carryover from today with Series 1. And then after that, then we go into the pro side of the competition where we have 2 rounds of pro skiing. And after that, then we'll be able to determine who advances through to the head-to-head round of slalom skiing for the pros on Sunday. And on Sunday itself, it's going to start at approximately 8 a.m. with the amateurs. We'll deal with the amateurs for their third and last round of skiing, and then we'll go into the bracketed pro section of the competition. And this competition in the pro section is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. You can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com, waterskiprotour.com to find out more about that new series. We're in our 5th tour stop, and it's going really, really well so far. There we go with Ted Cederquist, and that is an attempt on 14.25 meters, and we'll get 2 buoys at least for that effort. All right then, folks, here at Jolly Ski School in San Gervasio, Bresciano. Next competitor to go, and the first of our 3 Italians. First of our 3 Italians to round off this event for today, Giuseppe De Bernardo. So a little bit of a head breeze for the... Oh my word, what in tarnation happened there? Oh my word. I know people are in a rush to get to dinner, but this is ridiculous. Okay, let's see if we can slow this down a little bit, which we do. Boom. Oh, and complete ejection. Oh my word. You don't see that very often. Wow. And let's see this from the boat. See if we can... Wow. And you know, the way that he fell on that particular run, he was extremely, extremely lucky, because if that ski had twisted any which way, that could have resulted in some... I don't even want to contemplate or think about it at this point. I'll leave it with you as to what would have happened. But had it have happened, he could have consulted the folks at Summer Orthopedic, who is one of our sponsors. Thank you very much. All right then. So Tommaso Mortara is our next competitor, our penultimate competitor in this competition. Ooh. All right then, so Tommaso Mortara. Looking good, looking in great shape on the opening pass. Tommaso Mortara on 16 meters. So not bad, not a bad effort from the whole grand scheme of things. 16 meters, now getting ready for 14.25. Shouldn't have any problems with that, I would imagine, considering that that his best score in this competition is 1.5 on 12. All right, so Tommaso Mortara, our penultimate skier. In other words, our second to last out on the water. This now is 14.25 meters, or 28 off. 47 feet of line he's got to work with. Look at him go round all 6 buoys. Good effort there on a course that's 11.5 meters wide. The rope is 14.25 meters, giving him a full 3 meters to get outside each one of those turnbulls. So, on a line length that would have left him about 10 feet of width to get round all 6 buoys, he was quite successful there. Tommaso Mortara getting ready to come back into the course now on 13 meters. Pacing up and down on the starting dock is Guillermo Sirocco, waiting for his turn. Oh, look at this. Continuing to roll here. Tommaso Mortara. Oh, and trying to guide that ski round a little bit more artificially instead of letting it come round. And as a result, the fin popped out of the water and down he went. Let's have a look at the opening part of this pass. Seemed to got a pretty good angle off buoy number 1. Grabbed onto the handle very, very deliberately there on buoy number 2 into number 3, and then round the turn, tried to force the issue and came up second best. So there we go. That is going to be 3 1/2 for Tommaso Mortara. And now we're on to our final skier of today's action. But don't forget, we continue on tomorrow starting at 8:30 in the morning, Central European Daylight Time, with the Series 1 of Amateur Open Men's before we go into the pro section of the event. 8:30 tomorrow morning, Central European Daylight Time. And for those of you on the Eastern Seaboard, that's the equivalent of 2:30 a.m. in the morning. So now, next competitor, our last competitor, is going to be Guillermo Sirocco. And he, I believe, is going to go in on either 16 meters or 14.25 meters. Going to be one of those two. And wouldn't you know it, the wind has just stopped. Completely disappeared. No wind strategy involved, just whether you want to ski into the sun with your most difficult pass or not. So Guillermo Soracco coming into the course on 16 meters. This is 22 off or 53 feet of line. Guillermo Soracco getting a little bit down course on 16 meters. He's got to try and pick up the pace a little bit here, especially coming into number 5. Oh, he has to really throw the hammer down like 4 round number 5 into number 6. And he certainly had to play catch up. No, I set it for 720 low. All right then, so on the water we have Guillermo Soracco. Not doing too badly out there. Looking in good shape. Oh, and getting into all kinds of problems off number 2 and just couldn't really take the pull. So he gets around number 2, tries to make a play on number 3, and unfortunately that is where his performance of the day ends. So Guillermo Soracco, he'll have to make do with the performance that he had a little bit earlier on. Well, actually, that performance right there, he got 0 on 16 meters or 22 off. But he did score a 6 on 16 meters on his opening pass, which means 2 on 14.25 meters is going to help his cause a little bit. It'll probably put him up about maybe a place or 2 on the grand scheme of things, but that will represent the conclusion of the amateur event, save but for one section of skiing, which is the Open Men's Series 1, which will take place tomorrow morning, starting at 8:30 Central European Daylight Time. That will get things running here. And just to remind you once again, and I repeat for one last time, 8:30 tomorrow morning, Central European Daylight Time. We'll start with the amateurs in Series 1 in Open Men, and then we will continue on with the remainder of pro skiing. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and on behalf of the TWBC crew, I bid you good night, and you'll join us tomorrow morning, 8:30 Central European Daylight Time. Ciao for now.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.